glad. I don't know why you have the need to do that.
It would have been funny. I was like, oh, I should start recording. Oh, I'm about to burp. Oh, that'd be
The
funny.
start of that one episode where you like yelled into the mic. And then the episode after, you started out by using your mouse to like move the screen all over the place.
That wasn't a joke. I just do that.
Just
you can't fault me for that one. That's just how my brain is.
all right. Anyway.
The Scream one was funny though. I saw you made that comment and I was like, oh really? And I went and watched and fucking it like blasted my ears. And I was like, that's great. That's awesome.
Time.
What fucking episode was that?
Like 3 or something.
Are we all ready?
Yeah, I started recording before we started that conversation.
Okay, cool.
Okay, cool.
Okay,
bitch.
All right. Well, swirling and falling through the suffocating fog of the labyrinth, you quickly find yourselves descending into sheer cold. We're going to get pretty quickly into it. Because we all know the drill.
I want to propose an idea real quick.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like Ethan could very well... Because I feel like we've seen this exact cave section like before from when we've been dumped into it. And I feel like Ethan... This would be a great joke that I would do, is reuse the same cave start of the labyrinth every time, but color it differently depending on where we are.
Okay, Ethan.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
This is snow, right?
Well, let me describe.
Okay.
Oh god, what else could it be?
Salt.
Monka TOS.
Complementing Baldur's resourceful discovery, you find that you have indeed landed in a freezing cavern. A thick layer of snow tucks itself around everything in sight, and a distant wind cuts through you, chilling you to the bone.
Okay, I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
If it melts on me, because I'm a hot robot, will
No,
I just like start suddenly dying repeatedly?
No, you're not submerged in water.
Okay.
If you got
I'm just
submerged in a
checking.
pile of snow,
if he gets submerged in snow that completely surrounds him all the way over the top of his hat and then gets hit by a fireball, I'll count it.
okay.
But if that doesn't happen, it won't count.
Okay. So if you bury
Frost-
me and then try and execute me, okay.
Frosty's gunning for him.
Yeah. Okay. Stay away from Frosty's.
Yeah, you all come out. Baldur first, followed by Joyous. Cassius coming out, looking behind him, and then Cassius, you see Sal come out behind you.
We tumble him.
So there's a roof to this cavern, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so that doesn't explain where the snow came from. Interesting.
What if
Sal's
it
gonna
wasn't?
like,
We just climbed out.
Sal's gonna like bundle up. Like his wings are gonna wrap around him, and he's gonna like tuck his mouth over his with his scarf.
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna look absolutely very pissed off that they decided to go to the friggin' cold place.
Baldur kneels
Cass
down
is... Oh, sorry.
and like scoops up a handful of snow and just smashes it into like the openings of his helmet, and then it's just gonna walk forward.
Okay. Yeah. How does everybody else react coming into this cold area?
Cass, who typically wears only like a pair of basically like loose capris and a short sleeve shirt, and I'm pretty sure in the picture no shoes, is not happy like visually at all, and is just kind of also yeah, I can't hear any music from Alex.
Yeah, Alex, you okay?
Oh, me too.
Here, I'll set that up. You guys talk amongst yourselves in this spot for a second.
Okay.
Hey,
Yeah, to say we chose to go here is also inaccurate. I did say we were going here and nobody questioned me.
Yeah.
Joyce doesn't care.
There is music, by the way. It's just very quiet.
Very quiet.
You got to crank that shit up to 200 to hear that.
I don't want to do that. That sounds like
that sounds like a
inviting
trap.
disaster.
Trap, yeah.
And, like the metal cover of like Megalovania is gonna start playing and like pop my ears.
Or Ethan and his meat slapping.
I don't like that. I don't like the fact you said that. Okay, so secondly, Joyous would land here immediately pick up his feet and dust his feet off, and then realize that he has to walk, and be like,
Oh,
"Well, this is
ambience.
pointless." Keep moving. Like the temperature doesn't bother this robot.
It's true.
Imagine being unaffected by temperature.
Hey, big guy.
Yeah.
He got an extra coat or something.
No.
How about boots? Anything?
Hang on. No. I checked. No.
Hold up.
Also, Will was correct. The ambience is just very quiet, and I apologize for that.
Oh, it's okay. I cranked it. Just warn us when you're
Yeah.
about to do battle music,
Yes.
because this is good ambience.
It's really not that bad.
You got that huge fur coat and that armor. You're doing fine. It's fucking freezing. Come on.
I have nothing I could give you.
Come on. Surely you got some kind of other coat or something, or you probably carry like bear pelts around or something, right? You from the mountains, right?
Yes, but I don't just carry bear pelts for the sake of carrying them. If I held a bear pelt, it would be to sell it. Why would I take it in here with me?
For you good pal Cassius, yeah?
Well, I don't really have a good pal Cassius.
Shit. Also, Will, you had said that you were doing something real quick.
I was gonna say, because I was doing some quick Google searches, and I was gonna say, I can, I'm gonna flavor this, and you can let me know if not. But I was gonna have Sal reach out and touch Cassius's clothing
Okay.
and cast prestidigitation to make it just warmer.
Can you generate warmth with prestidigitation? I thought that was just like a visual or auditory sort of spell.
It's sensory, but
Yeah, it's better than nothing.
Make it smell
I
like
think-
warm bread.
I think there are specific spells that let you endure the elements and temperatures, so I'm going to say that would not work.
Damn.
If
Someone
I
had a spell like that.
if I cast or like if I hold my axe out and envelop it in flame as if I would with green flame blade, could I just have a flaming axe?
Yeah, you could just have a flaming axe.
Okay, stand near me.
And you guys have
Hey, I
plenty
knew
of
you'd
torches.
come through, buddy.
You guys have plenty of torches as well if he's generating a flame.
Thanks.
Are we gonna stick around Balder with his flaming axe, or do you guys want to light some torches and each person have their own like heat source? I guess other than Joyous, because he doesn't necessarily need one.
He has his Salazar's not really. He's upset because he's a demon in the cold, but other than that, he's okay.
Okay.
I think Cass will probably light a torch, but I think he'd be cold enough that he'd light a torch and also stand near Balder nevertheless.
Okay. Well, let me reveal the area ahead of you and read you something.
Oh dear.
As you begin to move down the snowy slope you landed on, your attention is quickly caught by something that quickly moves towards the center of the room. For a moment, you think you see the snow moving on its own, before realizing that a small white rabbit has just darted across the room from out of nowhere. As you collect yourself, you're given a start as a monstrous wolf appears from behind a large boulder to attack and pounce on its prey. Bam. In the blink of an eye, it's pounced on the poor rabbit, staining the snow and its own fur with streaks of crimson. The wolf devours its meal with its tail facing you, seemingly not taking notice of anyone from your group yet. What do you do?
I lived in the mountains. I feel like would I have like a good idea of how to handle wolves? Like if we just kind of stay towards the edge and don't get too close to it, will it not fuck with us or what?
Yeah, you have a feeling that if you don't encroach on what it believes to be its space, and especially not its food, it probably won't mess with you. But especially like as long as you don't draw too much attention to yourselves, it probably won't as well.
Who has?
Hey, when there's one of those, there's probably more, right?
Yes. Can someone with better eyes attempt to, see if there are more hiding? I was about to ask who has the best perception.
Baby, I got an owl.
Okay. Is anyone better at looking than the owl?
Nope.
All right, send that owl then.
Soren's
Owl.
just shrug. He doesn't exactly know how good an owl is at looking. He's like,
1 minute, because I'm pretty sure owls and 5e have like,
You have an
Good
owl and you have a bat, so either of those would probably do you well.
yeah. What? God, what are the? Could I get Duke out? What other lads do I have?
Here. I was changing it to the owl for you. But you can change what animal he's going to start out as.
guys, I'll be right back.
I
The
forgot he
owl.
just looks disappointed.
You're gonna feed me to this wolf?
How high up is the cave roof?
Mm-hmm.
It's pretty high up. This is a very
Okay.
a very open space.
Okay, you could just stay out of reach of the wolves.
Yeah.
As well, you do notice giant icicles, rather than like the stalagmites or stalactites. I forget which come from the ceiling. But rather than those being at the ceiling, you just see giant icicles instead.
Is there one above the wolf?
There might be one close above the wolf. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, the owl has advantage on perception checks that rely on hearing or sight. So,
Okay.
hey. And it doesn't provoke opportunity attacks when it flies out of enemy reach. So, yeah. Cass will just latch onto Baldur's arm and look down to Duke and say,
Hey, yeah. Go check it out. Yeah.
Also,
then
I can
we'll-
hear you typing, Will.
Sorry, I just sorry.
You're all good. Oh, he deafened too. There you go. There you go. You're all good.
There we go. And he'll start sending Duke out to fly up and start moving around.
All right. And thankfully, owls fly pretty silently, so I'm not going to make you roll a stealth check either.
Oh, thank you.
So yeah, you're flying around with the owl. Just fly to where you want the owl to focus its perception around, and then give me a good little perception roll.
Okay. Are these pillars that reach the ceiling, or are these rocks?
The white boulders are just rocks, but anything that has the black scratchy center goes all the way up to the ceiling.
Gotcha. Yeah, he would first fly around this area, but also keep close to the ceiling.
Okay.
And I will give you
A good perception roll, baby.
okay. Do. I'll technically just do that. Okay, so it'll be the 16 plus 3, so
16.
19.
So 19.
Yeah.
Yeah, as Duke is flying around, you don't really see much, especially around the area that you are immediately passing. But as you do a little swoop and start looking towards the group again, you actually see something hiding behind the large pillar closer to your group. And as your eyes hone in on the snow, you see it's another rabbit just pressing against the ground, trying to stay out of sight from the wolf.
Cass would whisper something about that as
Okay.
quietly as he could. And then would have him fly, I think, like probably this way around here and over to this rock.
Okay. Yeah, give me another one of those rolls.
Oh,
Skradooey.
yo.
Let me show you some more space. Especially since you're over here now. Yeah, as Duke is flying around, your eyes are on point. You are able to see basically anything that is moving within the snow. Uh, but for the most part, especially with the path that you take, you don't see anything moving around. However, you do get to peer into the next area and see everything that that entails.
Holy shit.
You do see the rest of this pack of wolves spread out and sniffing around, though they don't seem to be hunting in this area as much as they just seem to be checking the area out. This seems to be where the majority of them are living.
Okay.
We could
I'm
definitely
back.
kill these wolves.
Yeah, we could
Unless
definitely murder these
Ethan's
wolves.
modified them, I think we could probably.
Oh
Sounds
yeah,
like a
and
good idea.
I would make you guys roll a nature check on these wolves, but I'm actually going to say that Balder, you would know specifically that these are dire wolves.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
We
God
could
damn it.
still
I
for
was
sure
thinking-
kill them.
Hmm.
We could. We could.
We're kind of like really good.
Don't jinx us. They have pack tactics and
Yeah,
we
those
do
are
not.
pack tactics. Doesn't that give advantage?
Yeah, if they're
Yeah.
next to us.
Also, you do note the as you're at least passing towards the edge of this entryway, you do notice the frozen. I wouldn't call it a lake, but the frozen body of water towards the bottom. Most of it
pond.
being frozen solid, except for the bit at the very end where you notice little peaks of the water moving as it goes underneath that wall.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, he'd be mumbling to the rest of them.
Okay, straight on, there's the rest of the wolves. Yeah, then looks like they're scouting out. Then there's like some kind of pond-looking thing. It's it's got actual water in it. But there's like 5 more back there. Haven't looked at the. I'm losing my accent. 1 minute.
It's okay, take your time.
I gotta do my vocal exercises.
I gotta do some vocal exercises. 1 minute. I haven't checked out what's to our left yet, but that's what's going on over there.
Balder is
There's also
still.
a rabbit to our left.
Could I make a perception check or something? For the icicles above the wolf to see if there is one that would, if I broke it, perfectly fall on the wolf.
Yes. You could.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Waha!
Yeah, you
Holy
notice
shit.
that if you there's not one right above the wolf, but you're like the numbers are floating around your head and all of the equations as you're like, if I throw my axe here and then call it back on this path, I could knock an icicle straight onto that wolf, and it's a big one.
Balder's just looking up, staring at that, very heavily weighing whether he should or not, with the hand axe in hand.
You know for sure that if you deal enough damage to the icicle, that you will for sure be able to do it.
I'm not gonna do it right now. I'm just weighing it.
Hmm.
I think Cassidy, he'd probably have Duke check down this path, like hover and check down that way, and then poof after he'd done that.
Okay. Yeah, as Duke flies down this way, you notice.
I don't notice jack shit, buddy. That's a 7.
Yeah, you fly by this path and you do see that it becomes much more narrow. You know that Duke would have to like get down in there in order to actually see anything.
Fuck it.
Snaps his fingers, Duke disappears.
Okay. And I'll poof Duke for you so that I can recall him later. Mm-hmm.
So the wolf's still distracted with the other rabbit, right?
Mm-hmm. He is eating that rabbit, and it is a gruesome meal, but he's enjoying it.
He's enjoying it. Is his back to us?
Yes, his tail is wagging slightly, just kind of low to the ground, but it is facing you all.
And what is the status of the other rabbit?
The rabbit that's by the pillar, you mean?
Yeah.
You have not seen it, but Cassius told you that Duke did, and it seems to just be hiding in the snow over there, trying to not draw the attention of the wolf. You can assume.
How can we do this quietly? Eldritch Blast is fucking loud.
Well, do we want... What are we planning to go through the wolves, or do we want to go down the other path first?
I mean, I think we could fucking take these guys, yeah?
I
They're
agree.
just wolves.
I'm gonna start doing, like, holding a flame on my hand axe instead of my battle axe, like with green flame blade. While we're talking.
Okay.
I do agree.
Cass would. Let me check something. Oh. Cass would say we could get some kind of formation. We could probably fuck this one up and wait for the rest of them to come in. Fuck them up too.
Real quick reminder with the icicle. You said there's not one right above him, but like, what was it again?
There's not one right above him, but you know for sure that if you throw your axe in a certain way and like bring it back on a certain path, you could knock an icicle, a big one, perfectly into the wolf.
Okay. I think I will. I've already begun sort of mathing out my plan from where I'm standing here. So if other people wish to find better spots, they can, but I will remain standing here.
Okay. I think Cass would look to the other two and be like, eh?
Sal looks like he's having a no good, terrible, very bad day, and he's gonna go to sneak over this way.
Okay, roll stealth for me.
Careful, don't scare the fucking rabbit.
Well, he knows the rabbit's there. Could I roll animal handling as well?
Sure, you could roll animal handling.
Okay, stealth and animal handling?
Roll animal handling first, and I'll tell you if you need to roll stealth.
Cass is just gonna stealth over to this rock if that's cool.
Yeah, you roll stealth for me for sure.
Hell yeah.
I made the right choice by not moving, because then he would make me roll, bros.
Okay. And do you want to get on top of the rock, or just be right there in that little space?
Plus
Tessa.
10, Galooabua.
Galubua.
Galubua. I have expertise, I'm pretty sure, in that shit.
Tessa, are you wanting to get on top of the rock, or just stay in that little nook right there?
He's trying to hide behind
Yeah.
that rock so that he
Okay.
can surprise the wolf or like any other wolf that comes near.
Get that,
And
get that baby.
Will, you're not very good with rabbits, so roll me a stealth. At disadvantage because you don't know specifically where the rabbit is. You just know it's over there.
I'm prepared to throw my axe if the wolf notices us, by the way.
Okay, good to know.
Holding his action.
Rose is waiting, watching.
Okay. Yeah, you.
Disadvantage though, don't I have to roll again?
Oh yeah, you're right. You're right.
Don't count my
Keep
chickens.
him honest.
There we
Yeah.
go. All right, you guys watch as Sal comically tiptoes over to this pillar, and you actually get really far. Will you make it all the way right here, and then you step on the rabbit, and it goes darting out to the middle of the room. And at that, the wolf spins around and looks at you all. Its eyes first darting to the rabbit, then darting to the rest of you as it growls and goes to move. And Balder, you're holding your action.
Yeah, and I've been holding the flame on my axe to try to heat up the metal, so
Yeah.
that if it does hit the ice, hopefully it'll do a better job of breaking through it.
Okay. So what I'm thinking is that you're gonna throw it up there, and you, because of your crit perception, I'm saying that you know how you need to throw it and what you need to hit it with, and I was going to judge it based on the damage that you deal. And since
Okay.
you've been heating your blade for a while, I will lower the threshold of damage that will be successful. So,
Okay.
like, you know, just as long as you don't get like too ridiculously low, you will probably make this. But I still want you to roll that damage check.
Please. Well, here I'll first roll that so I can get to the hand axe. But do I just hit it automatically? You're saying?
Yes.
Okay.
Nice.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Pog.
Nice.
So you by instinct you just twitch, go straight into the action, You throw your superheated axe through the air, like a glowing saucer flying through the air. It cuts into the right giant icicle. Maybe your other axe bounces off of it, does some cool maneuver, and it ends up turning the icicle at an angle, smacking it from the back, and it flies straight into the wolf, basically like a giant missile, and pierces his body and instantly kills him.
Nice. Does that notify the other wolves? Could I make a perception or something to hear if they're moving?
You roll a stealth for that attack.
Okay.
And I'll tell you how that went.
Since I'm not moving,
Mm-hmm.
is it disadvantaged because of my armor still?
No, I will
Okay.
say it's not.
Thank God. Well,
That's fine. Yeah, so the giant icicle smashes through this wolf and pierces it basically right over the rabbit body as you see a wave of blood splatter out behind it. And while the wolf doesn't make any noise, the icicle itself, after this, part of it shatters on impact and sends a loud thud and even the cracking of the wolf's spine echoing through the cave. And for a moment, you guys think that maybe the other wolves did not hear this, but slowly you see wolves start to move towards the entrance between this room and the next. And I would like everyone to prepare for battle. And turn down Alex.
Yeah, I was already on the move.
Yeah, it's good to keep that in mind.
You got wolf fighting music?
I have fighting music.
Holy shit.
Alright, and I will add all the wolves to the turn order as you guys do your turns. And your initiatives and stuff.
Cookie. Ah. Yeah. 20.
20.
Did I roll initiative? I didn't. I thought I clicked the button. But first, let me click my token, because I know.
Oh, it's a shame it's in my range.
Yo, Skagabooey! Someday I'll have a fucking bonus to my initiative. I swear it, bros.
No, you don't need it. You don't need
I
it.
know, but still.
Baldur's at home right now. He knows how everything works.
Feels good.
Let's go descending. And yeah, in the midst of all of that, and this rabbit is fast. In the midst of that single action, the rabbit had darted to the middle of the room. The icicle, like your axe flies over it, the icicle crashes, and once you guys notice that the action is done, the rabbit's already disappeared somewhere else. But yeah, Baldur, it is your turn first.
Sal can fly, right? Can you just glide, or could you get into the air?
Sal can fly, I'm pretty sure, right?
I never remember.
He can fly, yes.
Okay. Where's Will? Where's my good friend
Will's
William?
muted.
Oh.
Hey,
Oh, there
I
you
was
go.
here.
Because you were diseased last fucking stretch of the labyrinth, and you've been having a rough time. Baldur does look to you and goes, "You should probably be in the sky. They probably won't be able to reach you."
Salazar nods. And he kind of just he rolls his eyes at Baldur a bit.
And I'm going to run 30 feet, just here, and then I'll just hold my action. And if a wolf enters, gets next to me, I'm gonna hit them.
Okay. Joyous Citadel, it's your turn.
Dude, I'm gonna do Firebolt. It's the new and improved Firebolt on.
Oh my god.
Holy
This is
shit.
still on 120.
Jesus.
Oh my
Look at this dude!
You guys watch Joyous Citadel's head open up like a fucking fire can as he locks onto his target.
Did you take Spell Sniper or something?
Yeah.
That's great.
God.
No, Firebolt is also just like that.
Yeah. Never mind.
It's just
Doesn't matter.
120 feet of bullshit.
Yeah, no, you shoot off the firebolt and it goes flying further into the chasm, just right over the wolf. Do you want to make a move? Or do you want to stay
Do
where
some-
you're at?
Give me a second. I need to like do some mental math. There. And yeah, that should be fine. He's just gonna move to here.
Okay.
I have 10 HP left from last.
I do as well.
We're good. Don't worry.
All right. So these wolves' turns. First, this wolf is gonna move. Let's see. This wolf's gonna run from the other end of the chamber all the way up to his friend, and hand off the baton as this wolf is gonna run away from him. He's running over towards the dead wolf, and then yeah, this wolf on top of the snowy stone up here is gonna stay put. So it is your turn, Cassius, and it doesn't seem like any of the wolves have noticed you, but it seems like they've noticed the one standing in the middle of the room.
Okay. So technically then, is my attack a surprise?
It is a surprise.
Ja ja ja! Cass is gonna move out from his hiding spot behind the rock. He'll move about here, so
Okay.
that hopefully I can actually have him be within range. Fuck yeah! And I'm gonna shoot him with my funny crossbow.
All right.
Let's get her done, baby.
Let's get
Fuck yeah, baby!
That's
Wow.
it.
So that'll be 11 piercing damage. Plus.
Goddamn.
Holy shit.
So that'll be 25 damage.
Good googly moogly.
And then I'll use my bonus action to hide behind the rock again.
All right. Yeah, you like flip over the rock, fire your crossbow, and it flies true. It stabs straight into this thing's neck. Doesn't kill it, but it leaves a large gash. And you flip over the rock. Roll stealth for me.
Baby.
Okay. Yeah, you disappear cleanly behind the rock.
Why is this the one you get all the good rolls?
Because this is the one that I'm extremely confident in, I think.
All right. It's this wolf's turn, and it is also
Demetrius'
going to
turn.
run. It is also going to run right past its friend. Sal, it's your turn.
How high is the roof of this cavern?
High enough.
I just need a thing for movement because Sal's gonna do
It's
the wing thing.
it's high enough.
Just going sicko mode, boys.
Okay, Sal's gonna... Then can I say he gets up in the air and flies 30 feet, or would it take
Yes,
a
you
bit
can
of
do that. You can do that.
He's gonna fly 30 feet over here. Kind of sit on the end of the rock, and this one's dead, right?
Yes.
Okay, he's gonna take a shot at this guy with his good friend.
Gungnir. And I'm
sad.
actually going to count your attack as a surprise because you were also hidden, like
That's fair.
like Cassius was.
So I get that's advantage, right?
Yes.
Good golly.
Oh
Oh.
my god, buddy, I'm sorry!
Golly, my friend, you come out from the shadows of the pillar you were hiding behind. You fly up in the air. You shoot out Gungnir, and it stabs into the snow right next to the wolf. You pull it back. Thanks to the magical augmentation that Joyous put on it, so you can recall it instantly. However, the wolf now notices where you are. And it's another wolf's turn. Let's see which wolf it is. It's the farthest one. It'll run up to its friend. And we're back at Balder.
I didn't even consider that these fucking lamos wouldn't be able to reach me.
It's a big cave.
I'm not gonna move,
Okay.
and I'm just gonna take the dodge action.
Okay.
I want them to get on me.
Okay.
That is
Joyous said it
that's
out.
the strategy I use in Avernus. God damn.
You're insane. So
That's very good.
Symbol of strength in the middle of all of his friends.
Yeah. Like, that's very impressive.
Joyce is gonna move up and he's gonna summon the boy, the spin bot.
All right, let me
Nice.
get your spin bot for you.
It has one
And
purpose.
where do you want him at?
Right here. But
Bam.
let's see, is Will lucky? Yes, yes he is.
I love Spinbot.
Sinbad's gonna do all it does. Go, my son.
Let's see. Spinbot spin.
I don't need that though. I have 9 temporary hit points.
Yeah, I have 10.
Yeah, when I get...
I also have 9. Luckily, I'm not in there.
I think what I ate something last time after we killed the Manticore, and it gave me temporary hit points.
Yeah, I think you did.
I not that long ago went back to rewatch the 2-turn kill on the Manticore that we pulled off.
That was
That
insanity.
Manticore was already living in a fucked up life, and then you just fucked it up even more. Alright. It is now one of the fastest wolves' turn. And it is going to run up to its friend. The next wolf... Let's see. Yeah. The next wolf is going to dart around the dead wolf and its other companion. It's going to run up to you, and it is going to try to bite you, but you're doing the dodge action.
I am.
So that means it's at disadvantage, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me copy this so I can easily make this post. I'm going to have to do it a lot. Okay.
Oh my
go
God.
wee wee.
Thank God
Oh,
you
wee
spot
mama.
dodged on the right frame and dodged this bite, which would have really hurt. And then, which wolf is this? There are a lot that are far away. Yeah, this wolf is now going to jump off of its rock and dash over to its friend. And it is Cassius's turn.
Hot. Cass is going to once again jump out from behind the rock.
Okay.
Good somersault, land on his feet, try to shoot this one with the crossbow.
All right.
Which one's the one he injured, by the way?
The one that's biting you.
Oh, okay, cool, yeah. Fuck him up.
So. Oh boy.
No.
No, this time you fire it, and the wolf is privy to your attack as it, it goes for the bite, it lands on the ground, and the crossbow, actually, as it goes to bite Balder, the crossbow flies between its open jaws into the rock behind it as it clamps down, misses, and hops back in front of Balder again.
Oh God, fucking damn it! And he's gonna try to hide behind the rock again.
All right, roll
Just gonna
stealth.
scoot his little butt behind there. 1 sec.
I love the idea of these stupid fucking wolves. I mean, they're animals, so it makes sense, but they just don't have object permanence. So when he hops behind the rock, they're like, fuck, he's gone!
Yeah, you hop behind the rock again and disappear.
I mean, if ever at any point you're like, oh shit, no, they would be able to fucking see. You can make me roll disadvantage.
No, I have a plan. It's okay.
Oh God.
This wolf is going to run up to Balder as well, and
He's
it will
gonna make
also
you do a
try
heart
to bite
attack check.
you. Heart attack check, sorry, go for it. All right. And now you've already done your dodge, and they are near each other.
Dodge is
So-
for the entire...
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Okay. In that case. Well, actually, it has disadvantage because of your dodge, but it
Yeah.
also has
So
the
it'd just
pack,
be
so it'll just be a
straight.
normal attack.
Yeah, we straight roll, baby.
God
Oh
damn.
my
This-
God, what's wrong with you, Ethan?
This wolf, like an after image of the last one, bites where you're going to be instead of where you were.
That's fine.
Holy shit. Alright. Let's see what this damage is. Oh, my mistake. That is a higher number. Put. That is going to be 10 damage.
Okay. That's fine.
And it clamps down on your arm and like shakes your arm a little bit before jumping off, and it leaves a wound.
It does break through my temporary hit point shield and to deal 1 point of damage to me.
Also, I need you to roll a strength save.
Save.
Mm-hmm.
Baba booey. Uh-oh.
I remember dire wolves.
Yeah, as it clamps down on your arm, it actually manages to push you onto the ground and is now on top of you, so you've been knocked prone. Sal, it's your turn. You see this wolf has knocked Balder prone.
Oh dear.
Also, I hope you guys like the battle music. I had to re-find a new video of it, so now we have a fun extended version of it.
I'm down.
Yeah, I was noticing it sounded different. I do appreciate, a little variance.
Mhm.
I like it a lot, Ethan. 10 out of 10.
Thank you, thank you.
Thank you.
What is sound?
I'm going to.
Okay.
Oh, this will be good. Okay. Right up to the hunter. Oh, that. Okay, maybe that won't work. Then I will use. Yeah, that works. Okay. Sal is going to go and fly. I gotta do some math here. Okay. So he's gonna fly here,
Okay.
and he's going to cast Thunder Wave.
Okay.
Okay.
Let's see.
Constitution.
15 Q. Will that hit Balder? Yeah,
If need be, I can move further.
yeah, you could move a bit further away.
Yeah, definitely I can. Where would be safe? Probably.
Yeah, just where you were pointing. I'll say is far enough. So you fly just far enough away to hit these two wolves, and let's see. They both have to make a Constitution save. So let's do that. And what do they have to beat here?
They have to make a Constitution saving throw, and they got to beat a 14.
Okay, well, the one that's on Balder seems very intent on keeping Balder there and tearing away at him, but the other one is super, super, super not ready and does not pass it by any stretch of the imagination, getting a 1.
Okay, so he takes 2d8.
Nice.
The other one
Get
takes
their
half.
ass.
1.
Oh
Cool, yeah.
my god.
Okay.
Oh my god, Will. How?
Regardless,
Poor boy.
regardless, they get
And the one on Balder takes half damage?
yeah.
Okay, so yeah,
No,
roll...
actually, on a successful save, the creature takes half damage, so 1 and isn't pushed. So one guy gets pushed 10 feet.
Okay. Yeah, and this guy will be pushed, let's see. I don't have squares up. Yeah, this wolf gets knocked away by the thunder wave just past Spinny Boy, and the other one stays on top of Balder, getting a little ruffled by the sound, but not overall too poorly affected by it anyway. And now it is another wolf's turn. I believe, yep, it's the farthest one. So it's going to run up to its friends as they start to form a line. Balder, it's your move.
Okay. I would like to get out of him. Would
Okay.
that be my action to try to get out of it?
Let me check to make for sure. Let's see. With being prone, I think it's your movement action to get up rather than your
Okay.
action.
I didn't know if I had to contest with him since he was on me.
I don't think you do. Let me
Fuck.
make sure. Yeah, no, you're fine.
Fuck. Then I stand up
All right, you knock this wolf off you. You get up back onto your 2 feet.
and... This one is the one that's injured, right?
Yes, it is very injured, especially after the thunder wave knocking it down another peg.
If I just moved here to be outside of on top of the wolf, could I reach this one?
Yes.
Okay, then I'm going to attack the injured one.
All right.
Battle axe +1. Does that hit?
Yes, it does.
Hit 14 damage.
Yes.
That was my. That was
favorite.
10. I maxed that. I just shove the wolf off me, immediately ignore it to kill the weakened one, and just fucking crush its skull. And then I turn back around to the other one.
All right.
Normal battle axe. Nope.
That does not hit.
Battle axe
this
+1.
That super hits. You make one slice and it dodges out of the way, but then you were already ready for that to happen. Go for it.
That was the lowest I could have gotten. Well, you know what? That counters the highest from the last one. That's fine.
Is that going to be? Would that be 10 damage or
Yeah.
18 damage?
That
Okay,
would be
10 damage.
10 because we always only count the first one.
Right.
14.
All right. So yeah, you cleave hard into this wolf, but it seems tough enough to shake off most of what you were packing behind that hit. You keep going with blood, more and more blood starting to be spilled and staining the white snow around you. Joyous, it's your move now. And you see the line of wolves preparing at the back.
Oh yeah. Well, no. Well, first off, the most important part of my character is spin.
Spin.
8 pug.
Yeah. And then I'm gonna firebolt this one from my considerable range of 120 feet. I'm going to make use of 13 of that.
13 of it. Let's go.
Let's go. Let's
Right
go.
into its face.
Let's actually hit an enemy. No.
No, that doesn't hit. I'm
Yeah, I'm fine
sorry.
with that. That's fine. I already did my important thing. Get back to everyone else.
I agree that Flamethrower Boy sucks, but I really think we're sleeping on Force Ballista.
Yeah,
Damn,
Force
man,
Bullet.
I'm helping my friends.
Spinny Boy is though just the best one.
Yeah.
Not even close.
All right, it's wolf time. Let's see what wolves do. Just gonna
Sounds like a
map it all
documentary.
out. Yeah.
Let's see
Okay.
what wolves do.
Let's see what wolves do. Trash that one. Okay. The first two wolves from this line are both going to run at you and start surrounding you, Balder.
Okay.
And they are both going to attack you. So now they do have advantage. So let's get the... That's the wrong thing that was copied. Let me retype that in.
Silence.
Alright. Let's do the first wolf.
Oh
Okay,
my
that's an
god.
18. And let me just... You thinking about using protection?
I'm thinking about using shield.
Or shield, right?
Yeah, fuck it.
And
I'll
that-
use shield. I have 4 slots remaining.
Alright, the first
I-
wolf comes at you, and it makes a few bites, and it seems like it's going to hit you, but you throw up your shield real quick. And is that also going to affect the next attacks?
Yeah, still the start of my next turn.
Okay, so what is your AC now?
My AC now is 23.
Jesus. Alright, well let's just...
Okay.
Oh my god, are you fucking with me?
Well, this second wolf does manage to hit that.
Okay.
And its powerful jaws clamp down on the shield, causing part of it to shatter, but of course it'll regenerate as it sits there till next turn. But let's see that damage. That is going to be another 10 damage.
Okay, that's fine.
Why is Ethan a beast?
And
I'm
strength.
beast on one of the wolves. Yes, and you will roll strength.
Fuck.
And yeah, this time you bat it away with your arm. And it's Cassius's turn. You see the escalation that's happening.
Fucking god! He just jumps out from the other side again.
Okay.
The usual, baby. I'm gonna get this one with the crossbow, or attempt to, as best I can.
All right.
Ooh, okay. Come the
Now you
fuck on.
Bazooty.
I
fire off the-
really did just like say my hubris out loud, and God said no.
You fire off the crossbow. It goes into the distance.
It does. He just goes, God, what the fuck? And he like slaps his crossbow like it's the problem, and then attempts to go back behind the rock.
All right. Roll stealth, but this time at disadvantage.
Valid.
That's so funny to me. Yeah, you jump behind the rock, and give me 1 sec to check a number.
How perceptive could wolves be?
Yeah,
Well,
you slip behind the rock again. Regardless of the noise you made for a second, it seems you made it at the right time in the middle of combat, so it wasn't picked up by
See,
anything.
we just can't fail.
And now this wolf is also going to attack you, Balder.
Yeah.
Let's see if it can do a thing.
Nope.
Nope, it does not. It
See,
bites
shield
onto your
paid off
shield
for
and-
2.
It's true. It bounces off of your shield and doesn't manage to break through. Sal, it's your move.
Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Same thing.
All right.
Thunderwave again.
There we go.
Is it a 15-foot cube you
Right
said?
here.
Yeah, okay, you're good. And if it's a
14.
cube from you... how many of these are you wanting to hit, my boy?
How can I hit? I'm just trying to think of how I could hit all of them.
Very fire.
If you're back where you were,
don't-
then
we
you
don't-
could hit 2 of them. If you're back where you were, you could hit the bottom 2. If you move up, you could hit the top 2. And the very top wolf is dead. But I'm
I
leaving
think
it there just in case.
this is going fine so far. I've only taken 3 points of damage, and I'm the only one who's taken damage.
Actually, screw it.
This is going pretty well.
Which of these wolves? Actually, no. Fuck it. I'm gonna do this. I'm going to whoop and take a shot at this wolf.
Okay, that's fair.
Balder's
You
got
think-
it.
Yeah, you
The-
think Balder's got it.
Yeah, this one was the one that was hit by 1 point of damage from your Thunder Strike. And
It's
a
been
little
hit.
bit from my axe, I think, right?
Yeah, it's been hit by other stuff, so it looks like it's taken a little bit of a beating.
I need to remember I'm a spellcaster.
hmm But yeah, go ahead and
knows,
hit this
chat.
farthest wolf.
Holy cannoli, dude.
No, you fire off Gungnir, it slams into the ground, comes back to you, and that wolf is looking at you, but it's too far away to do anything. As it starts barking at you, and no, Will's up in the air.
Yeah.
It starts barking at you, and it like runs under you and starts trying to jump up at you, but it can't reach you because you're
Dog
flying
versus
high enough in the
balloon.
air. Balder, it's your move.
Okay. Aiming at the weakened one.
Okay.
Battle Axe +1.
Okay, that's a hit.
That's a hit. Yeah. Okay. I was thinking about something, but I'll just do this. Battle Axe +1. That's 6 damage.
Okay.
I assume it's still standing.
Yeah, you slash across its side, but it's still kicking.
Battle Axe 2.
Yep.
5 damage.
Okay.
Uh,
Take another heavy hit. It's still standing.
Battle Axe 1. Pababoo.
Okay.
What is happening? You and I,
Why are
Ethan,
you
have been
siphoning all of the
rolling
fucking...
like really
It's-
good.
It's the battle of gods for this session.
14 damage.
Yeah, how do you want to flavor this last attack?
I'm just swinging. There's no.
Okay.
Balder isn't really putting much thought into it. He's killed wolves before.
Okay. Yeah, you're being surrounded by this pack of wolves. You're focusing on the weakened one between the bites of the others, and you slice and dice it up, and then send a group of wolf chunks flying away from the group as you narrow down the pack by 1.
Yeah, when I'm done killing that one, I just kick it away to get it away from me.
Mm-hmm. Joy Citadel, it's your move now.
It's spinning time, yes dear.
They never attack him either.
Nah, it's just a little robot. It's not doing anything. It's not doing
That's
anything.
it's the best member of our team. It's
They don't know that.
It's firebolt time.
It's Firebolt time. Let's do it.
watch him. He's gonna fail.
He knows, chat, he knows. Oh my god,
Oh, no,
finally,
that-
holy shit.
That does hit. Which one do you want to hit?
The one below Balder, like
Okay.
the bottom half.
Give me that damage.
And then I get to add a +8 to this. Oh my god, I get to add a 1d8.
Okay. A 1d8.
Yo, bud.
Okay. That was actually really good. Let's see.
Damn it.
Yeah, you shoot a firebolt into this thing's side, and it does. Oh, did it save the? Oh, hold on. There we go. Yeah, you shoot a firebolt into its side, and it explodes along its fur, leaving a giant burned scar along it, as that seems to have dealt a pretty heavy blow to it. Do you want to move anywhere or stay put?
Oh, yeah, he's gonna move here.
All right. Stay on the other side of Balder. Good move.
I
let's
understand
see.
it.
Yeah, these wolves are just going to go to town on you again, Balder.
Okay.
Okay, that first one's a hit. And yeah, the second one's a hit too.
Okay.
So let's get some damage.
Dude.
The first bite is going to deal 7 damage. And the second bite It's going to deal 10 more damage. A lot of 10s.
Okay, I'll take the 7, and I'm gonna use Stone's Endurance on the 10.
Okay, good.
Which is... I've been doing Stone's Endurance wrong this entire time, by the way. Because it's a D12 plus my Constitution, and I've never added Constitution. So it's plus 2.
Okay.
5. So that
Okay, so you
downs
take-
it to 5.
So that's
Also, you get a
12
5 temp
damage
shield.
overall.
Oh yeah, I did have a 5 shield. So I'll just take that out of the 5 shield. So I'm down
Okay.
to 40.
You take that 7 damage. The wolves managed to break through your rock hard skin and the shield that was on top of you. Managed to get some blood out of you, and I need you to make 2 strength saves because they both hit you, and you might succeed the first one. You succeeded both of them.
Pog.
Nice.
That is my best savings throw.
You bat the first wolf away with your forearm. You kick the other wolf away and keep him off of you. And like the fucking Jurassic Park guy, you're just keeping him away from you with your hands out, ready to go to town. And it is Cassius's move. Once
The
again.
usual, baby.
It's just... I keep imagining the same, like, you're, like, hopping up on the rock on your back and, like, rolling over, and then it's just the same animation played in reverse over and over.
Yep. Yes. Yeah,
Which
he
one
is.
are you
He is going to shoot this one,
shooting? Okay.
or more so, is going to attempt to shoot this one. Oh, thank you, Queen.
Super hit it.
Oh,
see
thank
what
you,
that
Queen.
Oh,
Oh, thank
God
you.
damn.
24 damage.
Yeah, you want to flavor
Yes,
this one?
baby! And then he's. Oh fuck! He goes back behind the rock.
Yeah, you jump out in front. You fire off the crossbow, the crossbow bolt, and it flies into the side of this thing's head, and this wolf's head explodes. It is super dead as it falls limply to the side. You shout, "Oh fuck!" and go behind the rock. And this time, you land on something.
Uh-oh.
This rabbit has been here just dealing with you, but once you land on it, it darts out, and the wolves that are left look in your direction and now know that's where you're hiding.
Goddamn.
That fucking rabbit.
Let me get that out. And it's Sal's turn.
Sal, mad at his life, mad at his stuff. He's gonna go to melee strike this day.
Okay, with Gungnir?
Yeah.
Alright. Roll that for me.
Yo!
Yeah, that hits. Good shit.
Yo!
Hell yeah. Yeah, you change forms with Gungnir and stab down the spear, and you manage to give it a good gash along the face, cutting like from over its eye down past its mouth. And as more blood stains the snow, this thing growls and its attention is back on you instead of Cassius. And let's see. That's 10 feet. Can this thing jump to hit you if you just hit it with a spear?
It's a good question. Can it?
I think it's a good question.
Will getting seriously close to being
Can a wolf jump a little less than 10 feet straight in the air? A dire wolf.
I feel like I feel like a wolf could, so I feel like a dire wolf could. I'll look up how high can a wolf jump. A wolf can jump 6 feet from a standstill. So I guess from like a normal wolf, then do you think a dire wolf could do 10?
Yeah, I think that since you've come down with Gungnir as a spear, and you've left just a single opening to this wolf that is thankfully not too close to its pack. Yeah, so it is going to try a single bite as it jumps up at you, Will.
Sounds good.
I don't think that hits. Does it hit? I don't remember what your AC is.
14, so no.
Okay. Yeah, it jumps up at you, and you pull Gungnir out of the way, give a flap of your wings, and get out of range again.
For flavor, can I say he gave it a quick little punt to the nose?
Yeah, like with your tail or with your foot, you like bop it on the snout, and it falls back to the ground, growling at you. And Baldur, you're surrounded by wolf corpses, but you only have one left right next to you.
Yo, you know the rotation. +1.
That's a hit.
I'm just gonna go and could I make it to the other wolf if I killed this one early? No.
Unless you tried the sprint thing. I'm
I
gonna
could
say.
kind of make that, right?
I think you'd be. Actually, would you be there?
I'm 30 feet exactly right now.
You might be able to make that. Yeah.
Yeah, so if I kill this wolf, Will, I can come help you. 9.
Okay. You deal one hit. Still standing.
Second battle axe.
That's a hit.
4. I will not
Yeah,
be
you
helping
probably-
you, it seems. Good luck, brother.
That's a
I'll
hit.
be fine.
Cool.
All
So
right.
that's 21 damage.
Yeah, you give 3 nice slashes to this wolf in various directions at various angles, and you give this thing a few really good scars, but it's still standing.
Come on,
This
Godfrey.
is Joyce
Not Godfrey,
Adolph's
I'm sorry, Joyous. I need you to
Oh.
kill Steel
You
so
need-
it doesn't get a chance to hit me.
You need me to do damage?
Please!
I'm sorry, Deco. All I do is spin.
All I do is spin.
That's Pog, though.
Come on, I'll totally hit this. Come on, Jesus.
Yeah. You fire off your fireball, and it just goes.
Oh,
This poor fucker.
Actually,
I know
you-
what I am.
Actually, you hit your turret. Deal damage for me.
Wait,
The-
that doesn't hit my turret though. My turret's
You
AC
gotta-
is higher than Cassius's.
No, I'm saying you got a 1, so I'm
Okay.
making you hit your turret. Deal
Okay.
damage for me.
Turret
The only
boy's
way
got
this thing-
big health.
He's
Does the
fine.
turret get its own temp HP?
That's
No.
a good question. I don't know. If
No,
Ethan says
I'm
no,
saying
then no.
no.
But I do wonder what the Wizards of the Coast think on that.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, you dink your turret up a little
Yeah.
bit, but it's
Nothing.
fine.
Nothing. It's nothing.
How much health does your turret have? I need
15.
to write that down. 15?
Yeah,
Okay.
by
And what's its
default,
AC?
18.
Goddamn. I have the same AC as your stupid turret.
Yeah. That is kind of the move.
Okay, I'm gonna write those numbers down so I remember. Alright. Yeah, you spin, you fire a firebolt, and it explodes prematurely. And then this wolf is going to bite at Balder.
Nope.
Nope.
I'm
It
gonna go
bites
get
at
water
you.
real quick.
fuck yeah, baby.
Cassius, it's your move.
Okay. Cass realizing that he's looking to, like, between the two. Like, oh, there's a boy on Ball, there's a boy on Stal.
Mhm.
Stal's more likely to die. is just gonna run on out this way.
Okay.
And I believe. One second. Let me see where I can get that will make it so that I can actually fucking hit this thing without hitting Sal.
He's flying in the air, so you don't have to worry about it.
Oh, he's in the air. Okay, I'm a stinky. Okay, so he's fine.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I forgot that he's in the air. Fuck. We should put little wings on him or something. He'll jump out from behind the rock and hit the one in front of Boulder then, or try to hit the one in front of Boulder.
Let me see if there's a wing icon on here. There is. Am.
Oh, thank God.
Yes, you hit it. Okay.
And holy shit!
Yeah, you fire your crossbow bolt and it
24.
slams into this thing's other eye. But it, as much as you're like, oh yes, that killed it, it growls and it blindly faces your direction. It is Sal's turn as this thing is like on its last leg.
Ethan, you play Super Smash Bros, right?
Yeah, I have. A
Uh,
lot.
Sal is gonna go to use Gungnir and do the Link down B.
Okay.
You know the one?
Yeah, your down air attack.
Sword in the Stone style.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I'm gonna give you advantage because I like your gumption. I like your description. No, I'm sorry, Will. You go sword in the stone style, and you stab it right in the ground as this thing like stumbles out of the way of your attack. And it is going to bite at you in response. Does that hit?
15.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. You come down with flourish, but sadly you get hit once you embed Gungnir in the ground, and that is going to be
Oh, God.
13 damage. As it just like bites into your side and knocks you away. And actually, I need you to make a strength save.
You said 13 damage or 15?
13 damage.
Okay, it chomps through the shield and... Yeah, okay.
And then make me a strength save. No. This wolf gets on top of you and pins
Holy
you to the ground.
shit.
Actually, I'm gonna not do that to your token, but yeah, it pins you to the ground. You are not even near airborne anymore.
You just hear Sal go, I'm sorry!
Balder, it's your move as you see
Pog.
as you see Sal get pinned by the wolf after trying to stab it from the air.
Okay, you know the rotation.
Mm-hmm.
Nope.
Nope.
Yep.
Yep. Okay.
Doesn't kill him.
Nope.
Okay.
You're with the first one. You hit with a good second one, but it doesn't seem quite able. You hit with the third. No, almost though.
Goddamn.
You slice this thing across the neck, and you're like, yes, that should have killed it. And the wolf looks at you, blood gurgling out of its neck and out of its mouth. It's just almost dead.
Balder just sighs in annoyance.
These are some tough wolves. Enjoy Citadel. It's your move.
Kai.
Sorry, my sister threw my fireproof pants at the door. My bad. I'll provide context later. Oh, wow, everything's not dead yet. I'm honestly surprised.
2 almost dead wolves are before you.
What? Damage? Haven't done that in years.
The boy spins.
Well, I could just use spells and obliterate them, but again.
And at this point, just as a reminder, only Balder and Joyous are able to get these spins that have been happening the past few turns.
Oh yeah, no, 15.
So, sadly, that is not helping the boy who's pinned. Oh, you do super hit that though. Which wolf you want to kill?
Help friends? Get killed.
Both of them are ready to die.
It's true, that is what I do.
You're basically picking which one to kill.
I know. It's okay, Cassius, I believe. It's okay, Salazar, I believe in you. I'm gonna kill the one in front of me.
Pog.
Alright, roll me that damage.
Eh.
Yep.
Honestly,
You shoot your firebolt straight out, it slams straight into this thing's head as it goes to lunge at Balder, and the wolf explodes in a fiery heat.
I
the
did.
correct choice. It was about to get a chance to hit me.
It's true. Well, you did just get 10 temp HP.
I know, but it'd be annoying.
True.
What an
It'd be
inconvenience, you know?
Taking damage could not be...
Cassius, it's your turn.
Okay. He is going to move, and is going to attempt to shoot this thing.
Alright.
This nasty man. Please.
You can do it.
Calm the fuck on!
Nope. You fire and it whiffs, it goes over the wolf. Sal, nobody can help you but you. It's your turn, you gonna kill it?
I'm pinned. What does that mean again for me?
You are prone. So you can use a movement action to stand up.
You can still make attacks, it's just if that thing
Yeah.
hits you again, then it'll be at advantage.
Mm-hmm.
How much damage did your spell do to that one wolf, Kai?
4.
It's time.
It's time.
Time. Is that a 13 to hit on the one in front of you?
Yeah.
That doesn't hit, but I'm gonna give you advantage because you're right under it, so.
In other words, you're pitying me.
I could not give you advantage if you want.
I'll take it. Oh, doesn't matter anyway.
No, you fire off Eldritch Blast, but the wolf like swats your hand in a direction, so Eldritch Blast. No, you know what? Eldritch Blast goes flying at the ceiling and hits an icicle that's above you and the wolf. Roll Eldritch Blast damage.
It's gonna instant kill you.
I'm gonna get speared by this wolf. With this wolf. It is.
You can just click the name and it does damage.
Oh yeah, it does. I forgot about that.
No, I'm sorry, that's not enough. Your Eldritch Blast goes flying and hits the ceiling. It
That's
weakens.
a good.
Yeah, it weakens the icicles, but they do not fall on the wolf or you. Sadly,
Crush yourself.
God damn it.
Don't do that.
I was hoping for more damage.
You want him to kill more characters, you psychopath.
The wolf attacks Will while he's here. Will,
Doesn't even deny it.
did you want to use a
last.
movement action to stand up?
I can only attack and move, so.
I mean, did you want to use your movement action to stand up from being prone?
He booped you onto your backpack.
Okay,
You want to get back
so
up.
you roll out from under the wolf, and it is going to try to attack you again.
He socks this thing in the jaw and rolls out.
No, it's okay though. Yeah, it tries to bite at you, but you dodge out of the way as you're getting up. Baldur, it's your turn.
I run over.
Okay.
God
And it
damn
is
it.
closer now.
Kill Steel Baldur, they call me. Kill Steel Stone Guard. Coming at you. Nope.
Nope.
You're too close to
Yep.
Salazar.
There we go.
God damn it.
And yeah. Baba
Alright.
Booey. Baba Booey.
All right. Flavor that attack that deals so much more than overkill.
I was hoping Sal would be able to handle it. I finish killing the last wolf over here, look over, sigh, and then just trot over, raising both my axes and bring them down at once.
And you slice this thing into thirds. Its body goes flying with another splash of blood. You guys are panting, but it is over as you look around the blood-stained battlefield.
When Boulder kills that last one, Cassius just kind of like deflates a bit, but then puffs out his chest again and says, yeah, I mean, you can have that one if you want. I could have fucking handled it though, you know. But yeah, you know, it's cool.
Also,
I'll let you
Ambience
take
is
that
back
one.
on.
Cass, I think your aim would be better if you stopped jumping around rocks.
I think it was just, you know, they were
I stopped listening
moving
to
a
him.
bit too much.
Sal's like looking at his bleeding arm and he's just wrapping it. He's so sad.
Sal, I don't mean to. I know this area sucks for you, and perhaps you don't need someone to say I told you so, but I really want to say it. I did say that you should stay in the air.
You did
Sal's
indeed
gonna-
say that.
Sal's gonna look at him. And cast.
If you waste a spell slot on being petty, I'm gonna judge you. I'll respect it, but I'll judge you at the same time.
He's gonna cast Mage Hand.
Okay.
Okay.
He's gonna do it just to friggin' whap Baldur on the back of the helmet.
It feels like somebody nudged you in an offensive way.
I walk towards him very quickly with my fist raised.
Sal looks at him and kind of backs up.
Hey, could both of you roll stealth real quick?
Cassius is looking at them going,
Yeah,
like pointing at them.
Pointing and laughing.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's enough. I'm not gonna make Will roll it. Yeah,
I
as you-
did badly
as you guys,
enough.
as this interaction's happening and you're threatening to punch him, a rabbit that went and hid from before darts between your feet, and just like panicked is running through the whole bloody battlefield. And yeah,
I want to whip around, and try to hit with my hand axe.
okay, go for it.
Like as it's running past me, try to fling it at him.
Dude, 180.
Do you want to throw it or do you want to hit
Throw
it
it.
as it's running under you? Okay. Yes, that. Wait, actually, let me make for sure. Yes, that hits.
Can I roll to try to stop him?
No, this is happening too fast. But yeah, you whip around, you throw the axe, and it slams into the rabbit and pins it to the rock.
Is it bleeding?
It's dead.
Okay.
Rabbit meat.
Rabbit.
Oh yeah. Joyce was gonna kind of gesture to everyone, go, should we harvest their bodies for sustenance, or are you all good for food?
Yeah, probably food. Actually, I could use one of them pelts.
That's true.
All right.
And there are some that have been just completely eviscerated, but there are others that seem more like fully intact.
He points to one of the ones that's more intact and says,
Hey, big guy, you've, like, skinned things before, right?
Yes.
I mean, like, I could totally do it myself. I'm, like, real handy with a knife. But,
You can just ask me to do it. You don't have to create some sort of, reason why you can't.
he, like, kind of pouts.
I'm not inventing a reason why I can't. I'm just too cold.
Okay. I will
Yeah.
try to harvest the wolf.
Okay. Are there any roles that people normally do for survival-based things like this? I mean, other than a
Survival.
survival check. like,
survival, yeah.
It is,
Okay.
yeah, it is a survival check to do something like that.
All right, then.
Could
make
I
me one of those.
at least, like, try to help in any way that I can to give him, like, advantage
Yes.
on it? Or...
Yes, I will say you can.
Oh my God,
Scatabooey.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah, you skin this wolf and get a nice wolf pelt, and out of that, you're also able to harvest some wolf meat, or dire wolf meat specifically. I do want you to specify that.
How much dire wolf meat, and what does it weigh? And also, what does the rabbit meat weigh?
Let's see. The rabbit. I actually thought I had these numbers on hand.
Because I assume the rabbit that the wolf was eating, by the way, is like too fucked up to harvest.
Yeah, and it was like half eaten, anyways. Let's see. You get like the rabbit is like 2 pounds.
Okay.
Actually, it's 3 pounds.
Okay.
And
It's a
then
fucking lot of rabbit.
it is. It's a whole rabbit. I mean, if you take the whole rabbit, if you just take the meat, then that'd be like 1.5 pounds. But
Okay. I will just take the meat. I
And
have no
then-
need for the rabbit.
the wolf meat, you will get. You could actually harvest a good amount of meat off of this. You could harvest like 3 or 4 pounds of dire wolf meat because this thing is huge.
So should I put that as like 3 amount of direwolf meat and each one is weighing something, or is one like meal of direwolf meat 3 or 4 pounds?
Each pound could be
Okay.
its own meal, so you could divide it up that way.
And I
Good
pass cast
tonight.
the wolf pelt.
He's gonna. What can I do to fucking? Because it's probably covered in blood, but I want to wrap it around myself without.
It's got some blood on it, yeah, but it's not
Fucking
like
myself
again.
up.
This is one of the better ones.
Yeah.
It's got some fun red streaks in it.
It's flavor.
Highlights.
One second. Because
And that will be 1.5 pounds, by the way.
Let's say I cut up the one that Cass killed with the headshot, so it is just bloody on the head, and it's just like a bullet hole in the forehead of the wolf.
Yeah, there we go.
Because that sounds funny to wear.
yeah, he.
And
Does
that
anybody
wolf
here have Sal has prestidigitation, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
And that could be used to clean things. So he probably would just hold it up and say,
Hey, Sal, buddy, you wanna just give this one a clean sweep with that fucking spell thing you got, the prestidigitation?
Prestidigitation.
Yeah, that one. Fucking, yeah, hit me up.
He goes to reel back to punch Cassius. He puts his hand on the pelt and uses prestidigitation as suddenly it is clean.
Poggers.
All right.
yeah,
he'll
wrap it around himself, real happy looking.
He's going to go to try to harvest this one for some meat.
All right.
Survival.
Yes.
Nope. He
Now
butchers it.
you start butchering the wolf, and you're like, I'm doing a really good job. And once again, that is a 1.5 pound wolf pelt for Cassius, but now you have a nice wolf coat.
I do. How much does that weigh?
1.5 pounds.
Okay.
Did everybody in the back
Wait.
hear?
No, a wolf pelt weighs, I guarantee, weighs more than a rabbit.
It's true. The meat of my
so-
rabbit is 1.5 pounds.
Actually, I'm
That's
pretty
wolf pelt.
sure you could actually get that thing. Oh no, wait.
I guess-
Actually, you might have been right. It might have actually been that weight.
What's worth?
Right.
What weighs more, a pound of meat of rabbit or a pound of wool?
Yeah, no, that is. It's 1.5 pounds.
Yeah.
God damn.
You're
I'm
just
sorry to have
getting
doubted you.
you're getting the fur of a big animal versus all of the meat in a very small animal. But yeah, Balder, do you see Sal butchering this wolf? Were you coming over to help, or are you just getting up from what you
No,
were
I'm
doing?
just getting up. Balder
Okay.
gives a little laugh at how much he is fucking up that wolf.
And off they go. Do you want to give another survival check, Will?
Yeah, I'm assuming he's butchered half. You can even get like a little bit of
Yo.
something meat.
That's better.
Very bad.
I'll say that you get at least one meal where Balder got a lot. So you get one. What is it? Yeah, one pound of direwolf meat.
Cool.
And then also remember that Balder is the one holding the ice box, so that's where you guys have been keeping most of your perishables.
I'll add another pound of direwolf meat.
No, I'm just gonna keep it on him for now. Just tuck it away.
Okay.
If he's gonna wrap it in like some paper he has, he's probably gonna eat it soon, anyways.
We are kind of in a icebox right now, anyway.
Yeah.
How
Cat
does
starts
the
whistling.
how does the water here look? Like how deep does it get if we wanted to go over to that side? Like, would we be at risk of falling in, and then that would be a problem?
The lake, or again, not the lake, but the body of water here is completely frozen over.
Mhm.
And so, because of that, it doesn't look like you'll have too much risk of falling in unless you are all walking on the same spot. In fact, the only person you're probably worried about walking on it is Joyous, considering how ridiculously heavy he is.
I've got my headphones. No, come back.
But
And-
as long as you don't all stand on the same spot and, can concentrate all that weight, you think you'll probably be fine. Again, except
So
for
it's not-
probably Joyous.
It's not frozen over here.
I'm a
Yeah.
chunky boy.
Over there
Yeah.
are frozen chunks, and you can see water between it, but it is like it's not a solid sheet of ice. It's like it's broken up over there as the water current starts going under the wall.
It's spicy over there.
Could I get can I summon Duke, give him my water skin, and tell him to go like dunk the water skin in the water over there to like refill it?
What animal do you want to do that for you?
He'd still be a bird.
I don't.
He'd still be
know
the
for
owl.
Well,
It would be
I don't know.
open, so all you'd have to do is kind of make like a little arc motion, and then
Like a bird's
Yeah, I
grass
guess-
fish from water.
what I'm thinking, I was trying to think of how like heavy or what shape a water skin would be for if an owl could hold it.
well,
But also, if the owl just like held the strap of a water skin, it could even just like kind of
Dunk
float
it.
down,
This
flutter
is the
down,
Monty
and just let it
Python
dunk. Yeah.
friggin' this is the Monty Python question of can owls carry coconuts?
The
well,
answer is
your
maybe.
carrying capacity is your strength score multiplied by 15. So the owl can carry, apparently by that, at most, like 45 pounds.
But could a real owl? Could an owl actually lift
Or
45?
D&D.
We're in D&D. Listen, a
I'm-
water
okay,
skin
I'm
I
gonna-
think is not going to be. Oh, but, like they can lift. They can
Yeah,
lift things.
I'm gonna say
water
that the
skin's not
owl
that heavy.
cannot lift 45 pounds, but I think that if it just like held the strap of the water skin, it could for sure go over and like dunk it at least.
An owl
Yeah,
can
but-
carry
I
8 to
that.
9 pounds.
Yeah, and so
That'll be fucking fine.
water skin's not too bad.
Okay. Yeah, I'd like him to just kind of be being careful and looking to make sure there's nothing in the fucking water before dunking it in.
Mm-hmm. And there doesn't seem to be. The water is completely silent.
I am gonna walk over though.
All right.
Dunk, and then
Hi, Duke.
I do. Sal pulls out his journal and is starting to write details about the cave.
Okay.
So the way you described it, so there's like some sort of passage in the water beneath this that we could swim through and would get us somewhere, like that
Yes.
place in the funny fire dinosaur cave.
Mm-hmm.
Don't stand too close to me. I'm gonna like take my glove off and stick my hand in the water, because I have the funny. Where is it? I never wrote down my features and traits, but the Goliaths are like acclimated to cold temperatures and shit. If one of us had to swim through the water, would there be any mechanical benefit of me being the one to do it?
You are the only one that would, like, I think you're the only one that could do it safely.
Okay.
If you fully submerged yourself, then you could only really do so for an extremely short time, which you think that you could probably manage, but also you have a feeling that you would probably rather not fully submerge yourself, because as long as you don't fully submerge yourself, you think that it won't be that much of an issue for you.
Cassius.
Yeah, what's up?
What can Duke be? Can Duke be a fish?
Yeah, of course, he can be just goes and runs it off think like a bat, cat, crab, frog, hawk, lizard, octopus, owl, snake, fish, rat, raven, seahorse, spider, weasel,
If I specified a type of fish that would, be able to survive these sorts of cold waters, like from my mountains, could you do that? And could Duke go down here?
Probably.
Fun fact: the fish that he can turn into, a quipper, can adapt to any aquatic environment,
Yeah.
including cold subterranean lakes.
Hell yeah, that's exactly what this is.
So we could say that definitely is something that he could do.
Could you do that?
Yeah. Fucking absolutely not a problem, baby.
Because last time we went through and swum under in those fire dinosaur caves, we found a nice little spot to be able to sit for a moment, and I wouldn't be against sitting for a moment away from everything. Or on the, who knows what could be down there. Could be like riches or something.
Fuck yeah, there could be.
Now, because this is the thing, I feel like I always do this whenever we do this, but I need to. Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I have to recast the spell to change him from a funny little owl, and I need to keep track of that more, which is fine because I have 5 charcoal pieces, so we're not running low at the moment. But yeah, I think he would say, yeah, give me like 10 minutes, and would start kind of gathering pieces of charcoal from his pack, start kind of drawing like this weird little like ritual circle around the snowy owl duke, who is probably like sitting very patiently in the center. He's kind of mumbling like, man, I'm fucking sorry. I'll let you be a rat again soon. I fucking promise. This shit's weird for me too. No, I don't like it either, all right? But look, I gotta... And he's just kind of like mumbling the whole time, muttering like just nonsense magic words.
Sal, as he's
eventually
doing this, is checking his watch.
Claps his hands together, claps them on the ground onto the circle. The circle glows. The center starts to change its form, and Duke becomes a fish who Cassius very quickly grabs. And also, what have you chosen for the fish? What does the fucking fish look like? I need to find it.
You better make him haul ass over here quickly.
It's just a piranha.
I hate that little guy.
He's gonna be having to.
He like really quickly has to grab him and says, "Okay, make way!" And he's gonna, as carefully as he can, but also as quickly as he can, get him across the ice and
roll
into the
dex
water.
for
Because,
me.
yeah, because this guy can only breathe underwater. Oh my
Yeah,
God.
you're ice skating. Like you're flawless.
He gets him and he just kind of chucks him into the water as quickly as he can.
As you fucking spike Duke down into the water, like rushing before he suffocates, Balder sees that, looks down, looks up at you. Could you not have just unsummoned him and then walked over here calmly and then summoned him in the water?
He kind of stops, looks up at Balder, and then just goes, looks back at the water and goes, "No."
Sal is losing it. He's like trying not to laugh.
Okay.
Yeah, and so Fish Duke swims into the water, and Tessa, could you just move him like straight down a little bit?
Sure.
Yeah, there you go.
He's going into the dark zone.
He would
And,
have glided over to Balder,
Mhm.
put a hand on his arm, and then would have boom, like like that fucking dude with the deadlights in It, just gone catatonic.
All right. And yeah, you send Fish Duke through. Your vision comes through his eyes, and you see this on the other side.
Okay. Ooh.
You're able to peek your little fish head out of the water, and you can't move through all of this because again, it starts freezing down towards the bottom. So you can only move like basically
God damn
that
it.
far.
I should have made him
but-
a fucking octopus.
But yeah, this is how much you can see. You're able to tell that the path moves down in these directions, and that you're still in this frozen body of water. And while it might go under this wall further, it doesn't seem like you're able to access the rest of this now frozen body of water.
Could I make reasonable a reasonable guess
Mhm.
that because this is seems to be heading back toward where we were, that this might be a tunnel that leads to the earlier tunnel we saw?
Like the path that's the like you're thinking this path leads to the lower path you saw before.
Yeah. Like, would
you feel
Cass
like
be able to make that connection?
you feel like that's reasonable.
Yeah, he would just.
Okay, so this side it looks like it's more ice. So I'll be fucking honest. I feel like I wasted some charcoal, but it's fine. Either way, looks like it goes from left to right. Looks like there's some kind of ice path on it that can be walked or treaded upon. Looks like it goes back to that other fucking tunnel we saw earlier. And then it keeps on going to the which way would he be facing though? Keeps on going to the left. To a place I got no fucking clue where it's going. But yeah, there's nothing in it.
Okay.
So I was gonna start walking to the tunnel little this over here, this opening.
All right.
Hmm.
Let me reveal to you.
But are
you
we
see.
thinking if we get too badly fucking hurt, we can come back here and we can rest to some shit, yeah?
Probably.
He desummons Duke and then returns to.
I don't know when
Return.
you're planning on turning Duke into anything else, but perhaps keep him a fish for a little while longer in case we run into more water.
Oh, yeah, gotcha.
Starts.
And do you unsummon Duke? You said.
Yeah, he's unsummoned Duke.
Dead rabbit.
Yeah, you see a dead rabbit, and that's Sal's seen only so far with his dark vision. As you guys start moving forward with lights, you're able to get a better scope of the place. You see more ahead of you.
clovers. Or as one might say, coggers.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, you do see a dead rabbit on the ground, blood spilled around it, and paw prints and parts of the snow that you can tell what happened here.
Where did the paw prints go?
Use survival as you get over here to try and track.
I would also like to. You
Do
should
that.
definitely not just walk out in the middle of it.
And
Why are we not getting me to scout? I have a fucking
Yeah.
I'm
Well, you
good
know
with
the character
traps.
you're playing, right?
You deserve that.
Yeah, Sal, you walk over to the rabbit and you see paw prints and you see blood and you're like, oh man. And you look straight up at the ceiling, like, did the wolves jump up there? Balder, you notice that from this angle, you're able to tell that the paw prints and the blood lead down this way.
Okay. I'm gonna walk up and I'm going to grab Sal by the back of the shirt really hard and yank him back.
Okay.
Why are you in front of us? Genuine question.
He pulls out his book and just shows him it.
I smack it out of his hands. That's irrelevant. Why are you in front of us?
His book goes flying over here, and he just kind of gives him a glare.
You are by far the most likely to die from one very strong hit at all times. If 5 wolves came out and all bit you at once, I think you'd be dead. Am I wrong?
So I kind of crossed him. I could hold my own.
That's absolutely not true. Please just stay behind us. Or with us, even, if that sounds better to you. I will punch you in the back of the head if you walk away from me.
No, he's going to pick up his book.
As
Would you
Joyce
still punch him?
watches from afar.
If you're going for the book, no, but I thought you were just walking away further into the cave.
No, he's going to pick up the book.
That's the power move, though.
He picks up the book and he just kind of gives a grumble as he wraps his wings around him again.
Hey guys, I'll be right back. Someone just got home.
Okay.
I'm gonna sprint.
Okay.
Go, man.
Balder
Fucking
points
go.
down to where you told me down here, and just says the tracks lead from there. So there are
You
most
want me to go
likely
check it out?
more. You could if you wanted to. I'm just informing you there are more wolves that way. I'm gonna move up here a little bit. Does it look like, because this snow is thicker? Do I see tracks in this snow?
You actually do not see tracks up there, and you notice that this snow is piled up in a sort of incline like the passage that you appeared in.
Okay. This could
To
be
west.
a way to go.
What's further up this way?
What do you mean?
Cass is just gonna do like a light jog. Try to be quiet. He just gestured to the others like, I'm gonna look up this way. And is just gonna being real quiet. Just hide behind the pillar, peek around, and just see what he can see with this big old fucking area.
Okay. And yeah, do you walk forward with your torch, or do you hand it off to Sal and go over here to
He's
peer
got a
in the
wolf
dark
pelt
corner
now,
of
so
the
he
room?
would hand it off to Sal.
Okay. Yeah, you walk over and you peer in the dark corner of the room, and you don't see much, but I do want you to roll a perception in this corner of the room.
Oh, good. I have +1 to that now, baby.
Oh.
Yup.
Oh, yeah.
No, you don't see anything weird.
Nope.
Ethan's
This
like
is-
saying there's something weird.
Looks normal over here.
So what's the status of this bunny rabbit again? He's like tore to pieces.
Yeah,
Been
he was
unalive.
he was a snack, and now he is not.
Is his head still intact?
He was a little snack.
Shut
Oh,
up.
God.
His head's been torn open, but the skull is probably still intact. It wasn't smashed.
Sal just goes to gently close the rabbit's eyes.
You can find one.
I don't like that. He's just gonna cover it in snow.
Okay, that's
Bury
fair.
it.
Give it a little burial under the snow.
Memento mori. Fog.
Sal stands and dusts his hands off.
So it seems
And
as though
actually, Joyous, I want you to give me a perception as well.
Dude, that is something I'm good at. Are you guys ready to see some good rolls that aren't just
Oh,
spin
no.
ball?
Yeah.
I'm ready. Give me that 3. Sure, there's a 20.
You're scanning the room, and
Midnight
Kai,
Badass.
you notice that something is hiding in the snow over here, and in this direction.
Where? I couldn't see. Are you on GM layer?
I have not
zooming
made them
out.
appear. I did little pings.
Yeah,
Kai, did you see
I
the
didn't see
pings?
things.
I didn't see the pings.
Okay.
I'm zoomed out.
You see something. You notice that something appears to be hiding in the snow over in this direction, and over in this direction.
Yeah, he firebolts this one.
Okay. Roll firebolt for me.
All things that
to-
hide from
to
my
see if
sight
you
must
hit.
perish.
Let's see if you hit whatever this is.
Ja, ja,
roll
ja.
There are other rabbits.
That's fine. Nothing hides from Robot Boy.
It's
And
best to
Liz.
know.
And then I have to add a D8 to that, so. eh. Plus, if it's an enemy, I just hit it for free.
Yeah,
I'm doing the
you're-
equivalent damage of one axe swipe.
You guys think of what to do next as Joyous, his head turns on a pivot, he launches a firebolt and it explodes over in the corner of the room, melting some of the ice and snow around it, and a cooked rabbit lays there now.
Good shot.
This rabbit is dead, and it is cooked if anybody wants that. Cracked. Absolutely.
Fuck it, yeah.
Get some of that rabbit jerky that you're gonna cut out from the fur.
Yeah, baby. He's just
Actually,
grabbing
the
that
fur was
fucking-
burnt off. It's just ready to cut off like like a fucking Thanksgiving
Risk
turkey.
it.
I mean, he's just grabbing that fucking rabbit
I
because,
like
like, okay, Toothy hasn't been fed today, right? So
Perfect.
yeah, he just look and be like,
Does anyone mind if I fucking feed this one to Toothy?
No.
all right, just opens his backpack, just chucks the whole carcass in.
All right, you drop the charred dead rabbit into your backpack, and you can tell that you're not going to get it back.
Yeah.
And
That's your fucking meal for the day, buddy.
And Toothy gives a little burp and then licks its lips and then turns back into a backpack.
Yeah, yeah,
I
good
mean, it was
boy, good
already a
boy.
backpack, but its mouth disappears.
All right.
And I'll say at that, the other thing hiding in the snow is going to jump out and appear. It's another rabbit. And it's going to dart up this path.
Okay. Joyce can go. I missed one.
That's fine. The
You won't
wolves
escape
will
Please,
get
along.
it.
can we please stop killing rabbits?
Why?
They did nothing wrong.
They existed.
They make for good food.
South size gently.
So, down that way, I point down.
Mhm.
Seems as if that's where the wolves are. Who knows what is beyond them? Up that way, who knows? It just seems to be an incline of snow like what we came out of. And then back in the first place we came into, there is a path we never looked into.
Well, I mean, the rabbit went running off their way, right? So that probably means it's relatively safe.
This is true.
I say we fucking head that way.
That's fine with me. I brought up the options only to in case anyone wished to explore before we seemingly moved on to further into the caves.
Sal looks down that path and sighs. He looks at his book.
Oh, you want to explore the other paths, big boy?
Sal gives kind of a look to Cassius, like, what? And
He's mocking.
I know that. And he walks over. He's like, actually, do you both know why I'm here? And he's kind of pointing the book at them.
Yes, you explained it when we met you. You're making a map.
Yes,
I did remember.
Yes, and that is what I'm going to do, whether
Okay.
I die here
Is-
or not.
It's
Because
just that
even
that
if-
doesn't answer my question of why'd you go first. You could have made the map by being behind us when we walked into the room. Just going in first is needless. It gets you in trouble. And as the records show, gets you a disease sometimes.
I didn't have room to fly. I have room to fly here.
Okay. Yes.
You
And
didn't
I
fly in.
even pointed that out when we enter here. And then what did you do? You didn't fly high enough.
He sighs.
Look, come on. If you wanna like, that's not the voice. Yeah, it's a little lower. There we go.
Guys, I'm beginning to think
Look,
Cassius
hey,
is
hey,
doing
hey,
a
look,
fake
look, look.
voice.
Yeah, I'm thinking Cassius is a phony.
I'm kind of the Mel Blanc of this group, you know. Look. No need to get your fucking feathers in a ruffle or anything like that. If you want to explore that other section, I'll just head down there, hold your hand a bit, and then we can come back, yeah?
If you want to go down that
We'll
other
be
path,
fine.
you know, I'll walk down there. I'll hold your hand, not being gay or nothing, but you know, like
No, no.
I'll hold your hand a little bit.
No, we're not
Yes,
making this.
I'm-
No.
Dude, holding hands, degenerate.
No.
I'm not against exploring more of the cave if that's what you want. All I was saying is that I am against you doing it first and by yourself.
He then gestures to the. He gestures to the down there and gives a small, kind of like, let's go then.
However, I would like to go towards the other path first.
And he points up that way.
No, the one way back.
Ah,
Yeah, that sounds good to me. Besides, there's more fucking wolves. We can fucking take them.
Yes, wolves are not as easy as the bugs, perhaps, but they are not leagues above the bugs.
Yeah, exactly. We'll be fucking fine.
And then we go back.
Oh God, they go back.
it's rewind time.
Okay, you mean zoom to 10%. Grab my token. Wow, look at that teleport.
We all
Wow,
instant
look at
transmission.
Like Mario being thrown. Ow! Where's Will?
Got shot by a meteor.
Imagine not being here as
Oh, it's
quick
not
as
moving
us.
me? Oh, that is. I wasn't moving for some reason.
Wrong.
All right. And here you guys are, faced with a tunnel.
Cassius, would you like to sneak down there first?
I'd fucking love to. And he's just gonna do his little thing, baby.
Do your little thing.
Fuck yeah.
Yo.
Yo. Fucking beast.
As you start sneaking down this way, I assume again without a light and using your dark vision.
Yeah,
these
he's just using his dark vision at this point.
You see a choice ahead of you.
Oh my god, red pill, blue pill.
He looks back to them and then just like attempts to more so do charades about like just pointing left and right and just like shrugging me like, I don't know.
I'll just come down.
He thought he conveyed it very well.
Well, Baldur's thought is, okay, it doesn't seem like there's enemies. I'll just walk forward.
No. He steps in, continues stealthing forward.
I'd like to
He'll
look down
first-
the left path.
Yeah, he'll first look this way. Because this is the way that we saw wolf tracks, right?
Mm-hmm.
Roll 20 lagging.
And I'm looking at the other one.
All
Oh my
right.
god, oh my god!
Oh my
Raising our
God.
eyes. Eyeballs. It's insane.
We do this a little bit
Even do you
differently.
are you using a trackpad?
I am.
Okay. I was gonna say it sounded like very, very hearty trackpad clicking.
Why are you using a trackpad?
That's I'm on my laptop. I don't have room for my mouse in here.
Oh.
Unlucky. That's why I played League for like 2 years.
Oh my Christ.
That was
My
rough.
mic this way, and my computer this way, and hopefully it'll be a bit quieter. But yes, these are the choices.
Left or right?
I think Cass would just make a gesture and then would start stealthing, like continuing to stealth this way, just to kind of get a clearer image of what's all going on, just to like clear out this path.
All right. And as you go forward, you see this. The paths do seem to link up, but there's an additional path that shoots off from it, and it seems to descend deeper into the cave.
Okay.
Man's taking
He'd
the risk.
go back for now. And would say,
Okay, definitely does link up to what I saw when I was having Duke go down there, but there's another path that heads deeper into the cave. Oh fuck, there's one over there too.
points over there.
Yep.
Damn, alright. So what the fuck we wanna do then, huh?
Well, using my brain, I'm guessing that the path here, I'm zoomed out, the far right of what we found just leads to where the wolves are. Because that looks like those two paths lead to the same thing.
Yeah.
It seems as if at some point we might have to fight the wolves. But
That will be fucking fine.
perhaps we could scour the rest of this before we do that.
Yeah. Good plan.
A wise decision.
Give me just a fucking second. He's gonna stealth up and he's gonna look to see what's this way.
Okay. You walk around the corner very quietly, tiptoeing, and I actually want you to make a stealth check.
I grant you my luck.
Don't. Actually, well, thank you.
You walk around the corner very silently, your eyes peering into the darkness beyond the light that's given off by Baldur's torch. And you know you're moving quietly enough. And when you look around, you see a little body on the floor. It's a rabbit. It's not dead though. It's just sitting there staring at you with its beady eyes.
Huh.
Looks like a trap.
He just shrugs and says,
It's a fucking rabbit.
And the other one.
checks down this way.
Seems the path gets more narrow, but keeps going down this way.
Seems the path gets more narrow, but keeps going down this way.
Ugh.
You do also notice that it seems that this path, unlike the other one, is an incline and seems to move upwards rather than deeper into the cave.
Also seems like this path is an incline and leads upwards rather than deeper into the cave.
Will roll animal handling.
So I was gonna go to try to kneel down and just like.
He's already
Okay.
just...
Give me an animal handling, Will.
I'm already just what?
No,
No, I'm
you-
talking to Cassius. I'm talking about Cassius.
You walk
Oh,
over and
Christ.
you trip a bit, land hard on your foot, and go, and the rabbit runs out around you and darts this way.
Sal just sighs and sits down, and he just kind of lays on his back.
Baldur or Joy, do you want to try to react as the rabbit runs by? And
Oh, he's gonna spin and firebolt it.
okay,
Yeah,
No,
that's
don't!
fine. I'm fine with not axing it. I've already got some rabbit meat on me.
Joyce, no.
no, you
Ugh.
no, yeah, you miss. You miss as the rabbit runs further into the caves.
Could attract attention. I hope to extinguish its life before it could.
It's Sal. Look at it
Ferris.
this way.
Unfortunate.
It's trapped magically in a cave system with wolves. It's a real cruel trick that God has pulled on that rabbit. Its options are either stay here and eventually die, or I don't know. Do animals ever just fucking wander through the labyrinth doors? I feel like they should, right?
Yeah, you feel like they probably do.
I can't wait till we're like in a fucking, ice cave or some shit like this and see a fucking like lava slug that's just hopelessly lost because it went through the wrong door. So yeah, that rabbit's fucked. Like, it's as fucked as we are, Sal.
And let me show Cassius more path as you wander down this way.
Okay, looks like 2 more branching fucking paths, but nothing immediate.
He will stealth through and look through this one first.
Okay.
It's good to be me.
And the path keeps winding up and going even higher.
Keeps going even fucking higher. What the hell? And he'll look down this way.
When you look
I guess
down this way,
alongside Balder if he was also joining me.
No, it's okay.
Sal's in his got his nose in his book as he's writing. He just bumps into the back of Balder.
and you peer through the darkness, you see another rabbit hiding at the very end of this passageway, staring at you with its beady eyes.
Why do they keep,
Alright,
they
another
keep
rabbit.
just standing at the end of hallways? It's so ominous.
I'm waiting for it to be like a fucking Monty Python situation where one of them is just a terrible beast.
I was thinking like fucking like an anglerfish. They're just a lure.
Yeah. That's so much worse.
All right, well,
Anglerfish
roll
creatures are
and
fucking
handle.
awful.
They're the scariest fish. Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel so bad for these rabbits. I was just gonna fucking botch this up every goddamn time.
Animal handling. Let's go.
Don't do another one.
I have a foot
Holy
raise to
shit.
try to stomp on it if it runs past me.
No.
Okay.
Oh
Yeah,
my
you-
god.
You go forward. This time you trip on the ledge, fall on your chest, and yell "shit!" and the rabbit runs past you towards Balder. And yeah, Balder, it can't get around you or your foot, so you get a chance to try to stomp on it.
I'll just roll battle axe attack since that's the same stat.
Okay. Yep, that super hits. And roll me that damage.
It would just be my foot, so it'd just be 1 plus my strength, which is 4.
Yeah, you stomp this thing's head in and kill it instantly.
So it's a little like pain noise.
You see it and just go.
Sal, I want you to know, you're actually doing a really good thing in flushing them out. You're very successful at that.
So just rubs his eyes. Just goes to walk
Yeah.
past Balder.
Pick up the rabbit and walk. Cass.
Oh, yeah, you got the rabbit.
Yeah, another fucking rabbit. You want to try to scare this one too, Sal?
Sal glares at both of them.
You
He's
want to
upset.
scare this one.
he grabs his scarf and he like throws it behind his back.
I
He's
look
like, I'll
to
fucking show you.
while he's walking forward. I look to Cass. Does can you feed Toothy in advance? If you feed him twice in one day, is he good for 2 days?
I don't know if that's how it works.
All
That was
you
in my
know-
regular accent. Works.
All you know, Tessa, or all that Cassius knows is that if you keep feeding Toothy, he'll keep eating.
It's like a dog.
Well, if I keep feeding him, says God, he'll keep eating. So I don't know if that just means he's bottomless or if it means that there is some kind of like, I don't know. You know, like bears eat a shit ton before they're about to go to sleep so that they just like have it.
Yeah.
Maybe it's like that.
Here, turn around.
Yeah, alright.
Turns around.
I look at Toothy. Here, first I want to see Sal's roll because it'll be funny.
Will, please.
Yeah, you guys keep
Beg
doing
you.
what you're doing for a second.
I look at Toothy, and kind of lean in a bit to look at the thing. It has like eyes or something, doesn't it? Is there like visible features of it being a bag and like a mimic?
At first, it just looks like a backpack, but when you lean in and you're holding food, you see one big eye open and look at you, and it starts panting a little bit as it slowly kind of morphs into a monstrous backpack.
I hold the rabbit by the ears above its mouth,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm just gonna whisper, "If you ever bite me, I'm gonna fucking kill you." And then I drop it in.
It whimpers a bit when you say that, but then when you hold the rabbit like back up and go to drop it, it looks like it smiles. In midair, its tongue lashes out, wraps around the rabbit, and sucks it into its mouth. And it eats it, and it looks pleased with you. And you seem to have gained its favor.
That's
Yeah, you hear me whisper that for sure. I'm not trying to hide it.
Don't scare my fucking backpack.
I'm not scaring it. I'm just letting it know the deal.
Will.
I've
give me
told you
some
the
minion
deal.
magic.
If that thing bites me, I kill it. I'm just making
say
sure
that.
it knows.
Yeah, the backpack did seem scared by your threat, but now seems just kind of pleased with you being around now that you fed it.
Just a dog. I like that.
It's literally a dog.
You walk forward, and you're actually making little chittering noises this time. You don't trip, you don't fall, nothing happens. And the rabbit starts running, and you're like, oh shit, it's gonna run around me again. And it jumps at your throat. And it's gonna make a surprise attack on you.
Well, I'd also like to point out that you've rolled a 1, a 1, a
Nope.
7, and a 7 against rabbits.
But if it's surprise, yeah.
Still doesn't make
But
it.
no, wait, you do not have worse than goat AC. I know you don't.
No, the rabbit hops up at you. And what do you do in reaction, actually?
Uh,
Blood.
Thunderwave.
Kill it.
That's so unnecessary. Wait, Thunderwave would be so lit in these caves. Actually, everything in the cave system would hear where we are. Wait a
Sal's
second.
gonna go to like, as it's jumping, it's going through his throat, right?
Yeah.
He's gonna go to try to like wrap it with his scarf. To go, ah!
Yeah, so you're gonna wrap the rabbit that's trying to bite at your throat with your scarf.
Yeah, just to like kneel it down. He doesn't want to kill this thing, even if it's trying to hurt him.
It's gonna try to attack you again.
That's fine.
Nah.
I nudge Cassius and go like, you want this one? I mean, we've all been killing rabbits. You want in?
I kind of want to see how long this lasts.
Sal, if this thing bites you and you get rabies,
No, let him have this.
You just
Yeah,
drop
Sal, what do you
flax
do?
again.
What do you
What do you want me to roll to like grapple this thing? Because I
roll
said that's what I was
strength.
gonna do. I was gonna try to use my goddamn.
Dude,
Yeah,
you're
roll
a strong
strength.
boy. Give me that crit. Give me that crit. Show me the money.
I'll
Show
roll
me that green.
a science strength roll. It overpowers you and tries to bite you again.
I got this. I gotta win sometime. He's gonna
No,
keep trying to.
you guys see as like Tasmanian devil style, this rabbit is like spinning around his throat trying to make bites at him, and Sal is like covering it with his scarf, like kind of swatting at the rabbit, trying to grab it. He's like, I got it, as the rabbit.
Let me try this
I-
one more time. I gotta
see,
win something.
I see Cassius loading the crossbow. I pat him on the back and gesture to the rabbit like, all yours.
He's like
Just seeing
gesturing back
how
to Boulder, like,
fucked.
no, let's give him one more shot.
Another
All right.
strength roll, even.
Another strength roll.
Please.
I feel like I'm like you're sitting there like the bartender, and I'm like having shots.
So
Just one more shot.
No more.
1, 7, 7, 1.
Please do a
Alright,
20.
I know what number you need to beat.
Yeah, just show me the green.
Oh my!
Can I just quit this session? Should I just go and leave
1,
this
1,
session?
You
7,
want to go make a
1,
second character
6.
or third?
This time it bites you. Hey!
Yo.
It finally weaves past your hand and bites into your throat.
Is this how Salazar died?
Oh, you're
That would
really
be-
lucky. It deals only 4 damage as it bites into your throat. Okay, yeah, that super hits. Yeah, you shoot an arrow through the air as this thing bites into Sal's neck, and then like with the precision of fucking Star Platinum, shoot a crossbow like over his scarf into the rabbit's head, not hitting Sal, and the rabbit flies and is pinned to the wall, dead.
Sal just lays there.
Sal.
Joy would do like a golf clap for Cassius's aim.
First of
That
all,
was
good
fun.
shot. Secondly, Sal.
Fuck yeah, baby.
Sal just lays there.
It-
He's not saying anything. He's
It
like
bit
bleeding.
you. Do you feel as if you have been infected again?
I will not cure you a second time for free.
Sal's just laying there.
Did he get
Well,
bunny
could you
rabies?
roll? Could you roll? I hear Kai go, no. Roll medicine for me, Will.
There's an emote for doing stuff?
Yes. Dude, it's slash me. Have you Minecraft RP?
Yeah.
Whoa.
I also want to check him with my own.
Please don't admit to our fans that we used to do that. People watch this
Hey,
now.
don't worry, Tessa. Nobody watches Great Labyrinth.
It was... Alright guys, it was classy Minecraft RP.
Okay.
Promise.
Yeah, Daka, you want to have Balder roll medicine?
I'm -1, I just realized. But
Please, Lord.
The numbers don't reflect this, but I think this will be a funny moment, so I'm going to flavor it this way. Will, you've been bitten, and your throat feels warm, and you grab at it, and you're laying on the ground, and thoughts are running through your mind. You're like, this is it. I've been infected. I can feel it in my blood. I'm going to die. Balder, he's not infected.
how do you feel?
Shall I immolate him?
No, what the fuck?
If he's infected with something, then he needs to be purged for it. Infected.
Is he infected?
Yes.
Fuck, what? With what?
It's a disease. I've seen it in the mountains. You should probably just stay near us from now on. Otherwise, I don't know, your eyes will explode out of your head.
I could remove them preemptively. Would that save him?
No,
No,
what the fuck?
nothing can save him.
Unfortunately.
Can you roll deception for me, Dako?
Oh yes, Balder, a known liar.
Everyone else
Known
roll
liar.
insight too. Everyone else roll insight too. I just want to see if Tessa or Kai buy into it.
Oh, Joyce is still gonna keep acting like he's buying into it.
Okay.
Who knows?
Again, the numbers don't reflect this, but I think this would be funny, so I'm gonna roll with it. Cass, you're buying into what Balder's saying.
Are you
and
fucking kidding me?
you're buying into what Balder's saying. You're like, ah, shit, is he infected? That sucks. And Sal is like, wait a second, that sounds like bullshit. Wait a minute, I don't know if I feel infected actually.
You're fucking. So like scrambles to his feet. He's like, you're fucking lying.
Well, why the fuck would he be lying? He's from the mountains and shit. They know about all
It's
that
true.
in the mountains.
People born in the mountains cannot lie.
It's
Yeah,
true.
That's a bunch of bullshit.
Nah, he
It's
never
not.
fucking lies.
It's true.
He's clearly saying this to keep me on a leash still. Did you not hear his terms? If I was infected, he'd try to find medical help for me.
Oh yeah,
No,
sorry.
there's no
Let me
cure.
go to the apothecary down the fucking tunnel.
There's a apothecary. Joyce to turn around.
Anyway, he's taking that rabbit and he's actually just gonna. This time he's gonna put it in the icebox.
Okay. So now,
making me add
Dako,
rabbit.
just put one snow rabbit in there. Unless you want to just get the meat off of it.
Yeah, I'm just adding 1 to the rabbit meat counter.
Okay.
Fucking
Look,
dumb.
Sal, wait, you can't move too far away. Your fucking eyes will
Your
explode.
eyes will explode.
You know what? I'm gonna prove it to you, and he's gonna fucking extend his wings, and he's gonna go to fly as fast as he
I'm gonna
can.
grab you on the leg.
Okay, both of you roll dexterity. Yeah, you grab his tail and yank him back.
Oh,
Tail,
I love that. That's not even because of skill. That's like Sal bumped his head while Balder
Yeah,
missed
Sal-
initially.
Sal jumps up, trying to get a distance between him and Sal. Friggin' Balder grabs him by the foot, and he just. Wait a second, I gotta clear my desk. Right on the friggin' stone.
God.
He just
Take
groans.
1 damage, Sal.
Yeah, I thought as well. I was already hovering over it.
God damn, you got a fucking death wish or something.
My eyes won't explode.
No, your eyes will explode and you'll go straight to hell. Let's go.
What? You go to
I'm
hell?
already technically from hell.
Yeah, you weren't born in hell. Your ancestors might have
then
been
you'll
from
be
hell,
going
but
home.
Yeah, that's not how plane touch work.
Duh.
We're kind of like, descended or whatever, right?
Oh, you know what? Then I'd fit right in. He's like rubbing his forehead. Not that you can see it's like red. He's like rubbing it.
we here in the Great Labyrinth love some slapstick comedy.
Hey, the owl, the immortal owl. Ho, ho, ho.
Ever just want to do a midnight scream in the middle?
Sal, I have a question.
Shoot.
How are you feeling? If you had to give it a numerical value out of some sort of cap that you feel like placing, health-wise, how are you?
I'm feeling about a 24 out of 32.
Jesus Christ.
But that's not an issue, and he's gonna extend his hand, and I'm gonna use. Actually, hold up. Nah, he'll be fine. He's
He'll be fine.
Imagine not having over 40 health. Could not be me.
gonna. Funny robot man.
Imagine. If you
All right, you lead the charge. No, you lead the charge. Why is that?
No, I was going to say, if we can get to the end of this stretch of the labyrinth, and you aren't absolutely fucked like you typically are, I will ease up a bit.
Okay.
Cass is just doing a jog.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah,
Getting
hang
ahead
on,
to sort of
actually, hang
scout
on.
things out.
Let me zoom out. Where are we not seeing? We just. So this stretch
did.
of the cave was just for fucking around with rabbits, okay. And then yeah, there's
Dude.
wolf thing, and then down there. Here, I'm just gonna teleport over to you guys.
That's a good idea, yeah. Yeah, he's just gonna do his usual stealth and check down this.
Okay. How closely behind is everyone else following Cassius?
I will
scouting
stop
mission.
actually like back here.
Okay.
Yeah, Joy would hug the wall.
All right, and
Not hug the wall. but
you're peering down this way, and you see it descends. So the light from Baldur's torch does not manage to get down this path. But as you're peering down into the darkness, you do see the start of something. As you hear the gnashing of teeth and the tearing of flesh. Seems the rabbit that ran away before was caught.
See?
Sounds a really sad noise.
He backpedals and just wolf, wolf, wolf.
Just one.
Yeah, but there's probably more nearby, right?
How about this?
We can take pot shots.
Hang on. Cass, you stand there. I'm gonna move over here. You guys should probably, Sally, you should probably back up to Joyous, or there. Yeah, that's fine. I'm gonna take out one of the rabbit meats,
Okay.
and I'm just gonna toss it like here.
Okay.
To complement this, Sal is going to use prestidigitation to make like a rabbit noise.
Yo, you can make smells with prestidigitation, can't you?
Unusual smells, not specific smells.
You could just make it smell like dead.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. I have minor illusion. I could just like.
Well,
That
I
actually
do
can
as
make
well.
sounds and things like that.
Yo.
I also have minor illusion. I was trying to
Visual images.
Yes, I was going to use, I guess, minor illusion with the help of Cassius. We'll do a tag team. How about that?
Sure. We'll just make it make the aroma that much more pleasant.
Okay.
I mean,
Yeah, so the wolf eats through this dead rabbit and starts sniffing around and smells this aroma. Is there a sound, or do you just stick with the aroma?
he's going to make a sound as well.
I'm preparing my main action to just shoot it the second that it comes into view. Like
Okay.
over here.
Yeah, once it gets close, I'm gonna jump on it.
The rabbit meat's on the ground and it starts sniffing for the smell, but once it hears the sound, its ears perk up and it lowers its head a bit, and then it turns and runs this way.
Oh well, that's a shame.
Dude, its brain is too huge. We've been outplayed.
Damn it has brains.
Well,
Food.
now we just have a dirty rabbit meat.
I couldn't cook
Yeah.
it off.
Yeah, you can dust it off. It's just a little bit of gravel, a little bit of snow. It's nothing major.
You just start stealthing forward for now.
Yeah, do roll me a stealth as you do this. As you
Gotcha.
descend deeper into the cave.
Into app.
As Sal starts to step forward, Baldur just snaps his head to look at him.
Sal gives him the bird and just stays there.
Baldur
As you descend.
doesn't understand what the middle finger means from his culture.
Oh, it's a very bard term, don't worry.
You press against the wall.
Yep.
You peer around the corner.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
He would move back, gesture
Mhm.
back to gesture over his shoulder to the rest of them, and just like make the motion of 2.
So he'd raise 2 fingers.
We could probably fuck up 2 of them, right?
We could fuck up 2 of them. As level 5s with 4 of us, we can fuck up 2.
Dude, there's 5 of us. We have Spinny Boy.
Yeah, Spinny Boy been following us this entire time, by the way.
Duration.
It has
30 minutes.
legs.
I don't know how long 30 minutes is in D&D time conversion.
It's disappeared by now, but you could
Yeah.
always resummon it.
I could resummon the boy.
You're very quiet right now, Kai.
I am. It's
I
unlucky.
think he's just speaking quietly.
Yeah. I'm limiting how
Um,
much I breathe.
Do we wanna check the other path first, or do we just wanna fucking run down this tunnel and kill some wolves?
I mean, I could lure them back to us,
It's true.
They hated him when
Like,
we tried to lure
I-
them last time.
but I am a speedy fucking boy.
That's true.
And I think last time the problem was that it saw a dead carcass and then heard a living noise and probably rightfully assumed that's a trap.
Can
It
wolves?
knows that's-
This is a
Think about it.
living boy.
Wolves act on instinct, though.
He'd look back to them, and then just like, because how do you charade being like, I'm gonna lure them back?
Great
Like,
difficulty.
Make like a
Pointing.
noise, like point your mouth and gesture outward.
I'm gonna throw up.
Your mouth and gesture outward. I think he'd probably
noise?
just gesture back there, like over his shoulder, then himself, and then make a motion, like walk his fingers across his hand.
I'm horrible at charades. What's he
I'm
saying?
just gonna
Will?
roll intelligence to see if I get it. Yeah, I get it.
Yeah, you're a smart cookie.
Let me try.
Roll a 1. Oh damn.
You get it. You get it.
Boulder.
Make noise now, thunderclap.
Boulder gives a thumbs up.
Alright, he
Oh, it starts
looks
to go
back to the wolves,
faster, and then seems like it's going
and then
slower.
just
And I'm like,
goes, "Hey fuckers!" And then just is gonna, once their attention is on him, if it seems like they're gonna try to attack, is immediately gonna bonus action, like do the dash all the way back
Okay.
here.
Yeah, so you jump out from the wall, and I'm gonna change the song real quick, so everybody turn down at Alex.
Wait.
Do we get advantage?
There we go.
Let me tell you what's gonna happen.
Okay. Am I gonna be pleased to hear
Uh,
this, Ethan?
Hmm.
Am I gonna be happy to hear what's gonna happen?
Uh,
Sister answered.
ho-
She said no.
hopefully. Give me a sec. It's not. Bam. There we go.
Oh, battle music.
Yeah. So Cassius, you jump up from the wall and you say, "Hey, fuckers!" and you get ready to run. And from around the corner, more wolves start walking out, and they all growl and look at you as if they're about to run at you. So you can take your bonus action to disengage now, as all of their attentions are on you. Oh, Tessa's muted. Did she not hear me?
Oh, oops. No, I did.
Okay.
I laughed and said, "Could I take an action, shoot this one, and then bonus action dash?"
Yes, and you can have a surprise attack with that, yeah.
Oh, thank you. That's very kind of you.
That's more like.
Fucking
Oh
Christ.
yeah, there you go. That's 6 damage initially.
The one time I roll well as an initiative.
69.
Oh, that's wait.
Ski.
Okay, there we go.
Okay, you fire a bolt through the air and it cleaves past this thing's head, blows out one of its eyes. It's fucked up, but it's not dead, of course. And you're able to run back
16
away
damage.
from it.
He will. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba. He can run all the way. He'll just run to the back there. Like, ay, and then just. And then I'll roll my proper initiative.
There we go. Let's go. Let's go, Daco.
Do we get stealth?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Dude, we both got 20 last fight. Now we both get 5. Kai, we're joined.
You're tied together.
Alright, let me go descending.
Kai,
okay,
we're
so-
brothers.
Cassius
God.
is now known about and is run straight back. The rest of you are hidden. So Where do you want to proc your attacks at? Like, where do you want the wolves to be when you go to hit whatever you're gonna hit?
When a wolf gets to like here,
Okay.
I want to jump out like basically here.
Okay.
My plan is to try to cut them off and keep them so like only one of them can face me at a time, basically. Like
Okay.
where the tunnel is tightest.
That is the
Okay. And then Sal, do you want to shoot anything?
I'm not gonna shoot. I'm gonna stab when it gets close.
Okay. You're not gonna do the ranged go near. You're gonna do spear form.
Yes, the range hasn't done me very much good right now.
Okay. And then Joyous, do you just want to watch, or do you want to fire a firebolt?
Like, so let me like tactical this.
Mm-hmm.
Balder's gonna do this.
Mm-hmm.
Wolves are gonna move to like here ish.
Mhm.
Okay.
I'm not in there.
So the move is I'm gonna go here,
Right.
and then I'm gonna snipe. Power of God and anime on my side. Ooh, more people are entering into my abode. I'm in danger.
Actually,
Ooh. And yeah, I'm gonna firebolt.
Ethan, I take it back. I'm gonna shoot gun near when they get
Yeah, when
about
it's my
here.
turn.
Okay. All right. Well,
Dude, you give me
Uh,
fog. Thank you.
they all end up running a pretty long way. That one makes it about here. I'll have them all move initially to see where we're figuring. This wolf makes it into Baldur's range.
Yeah,
This
I
wolf
would
makes it a
stop
bit
it. I would try to
further.
stop before it reaches that far.
Yeah. And then this guy gets here. Okay, so that's about where they're all running to. So
Yeah.
you want to stop this wolf before it gets right there, or you at least
Yeah,
want to like.
I basically want
block
to
it
stand where it's standing. Like I want to
Okay,
stand like
at the
here
top of the stairs.
in the
Okay.
middle of the tunnel, so that like only one of them can really squeeze in to fight me at once.
Okay. Yeah, so you get up here, and first I'm gonna do Baldur's surprise attack on this one.
I hate that gif, Tessa. I don't. The animation like quality is like too smooth and it makes me uncomfortable.
It's real weird.
Okay, let me roll my funny attack. Do I get a full round of attacking or just one? I assume just
one attack.
Yeah. Papa.
Yep. All right. Yeah, you slash this thing, and this is the one that already got damaged, and you fuck it up even more. This thing is almost dead. All right, and then our two ranged boys. What do you want to try to hit?
He's gonna try to hit this guy here.
Okay. Give me that ranged Gungnir. Actually, what range is the ranged like harpoon gun?
80 feet.
Okay, yeah, you can totally hit that. All right, go for it.
Wait. Let me check.
I died because of the stupid gun attack.
I think I can.
Yeah,
Had
I
to
think
make
you might
sure.
be able to.
Just had to be sure.
Mine does that same thing. But see, I trust mine.
You do hit.
Oop, didn't mean to hit that.
I
I meant
trust
to
this
do
one
this.
right here. Speed up and slow down for no apparent reason.
So, is that Kai's sister?
Yeah, that's my sister.
Okay.
Bye.
No,
Hi,
everyone
Gray.
says hi. Everyone says hi.
Yeah, you send ranged form of Gungnir ahead. And you like spear into this thing's throat and then yank it back as a free action. And Kai, it is your turn to make a ranged attack.
Do I make loud boom sound, but do damage, but alert everything in cave system?
I mean, I
More
already did.
Yeah.
On one hand, more XP. On other hand, maybe die.
We can't die.
We're gone.
Hubris. Hubris.
Nobody's ever died in the labyrinth before, so
Just
I've never seen it.
It's true. No, I'm just gonna do the original plan. Gonna move here, summon the boy here, and that's my turn because that's all I am.
okay. And you're summoning Spinny Boy.
Yeah, of course.
Not that it's gonna change the icon, but just yeah.
Yeah. We all know.
Bam. All right. Then we will start with the wolves attacking, because they are the fastest things here. And this one's going to be at the back because it cannot squeeze through. And this one that's right in front of you, Balder, is going to try to hit you, and it has advantage because of
Only-
the whole...
Only one of them's on me.
but the others are within 5 feet. Hold on. Let
Isn't
me
it
check
within
that
5
out,
feet of
because
me?
you're right. Dire Wolf. Oh, you're right.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
why I
you're
wanted
right,
to block him off.
I see.
Take over at the Art of War, Pog.
Alright, let's make the attack. I don't think that hits, right? Alright, its teeth bounce off of the barrier. Sal, it is your move.
This is the one I shot, right?
Yes.
I'm gonna shoot at him again.
Alright.
Yeah.
Yes, you do hit that. Alright.
Yo,
You take another stab at this guy from afar and you deal some more damage to it. Do you want to move anywhere or do anything else, or is that going to be your turn?
No, he's quite content here.
Alright. The 15 wolf is going to start squeezing in here, and it is Cass's turn.
Cass is gonna take an immediate pot shot at this one.
Okay.
Because hey, motherfucker, 5 feet within my Obama bullshit. That hits. Roll. Alright, 18 damage, baby.
Yo.
You fire a crossbow bolt through the air. It slams into this thing's forehead, and this thing looks like a shambling zombie dog now, but it's still up.
I'm gonna use the washer and all.
Okay. Kai, it's your turn.
Spins.
Spin.
Okay, so everyone gets that. And then I'm gonna cast Shatter right here.
Yo, fuck
Okay.
yeah.
Hell yeah.
So each creature in a 10-foot radius sphere centered on that point must make a Constitution saving throw. A creature takes 3d8 thunder damage on a failed save, or half as much damage on a successful one.
Alright. Let me get all these.
I'll just roll the 3d8 whenever you're ready.
Okay, so what number do they have to beat?
We always talk about this. I think it's 15.
If you just go to your spells thing, it's your spell save DC.
Yeah, ball 14.
None of them beat it.
Fuck. Pog.
Holy shit. Alright.
Does this get what's your extra 1d8 all about? I don't know what artificers are like.
That's whenever I use it's artificer spells. Oh my god, you're right. Holy shit.
Pog. I didn't know if I didn't know if that was
That's
just
fine.
for like cantrip or something.
No,
Yes,
it's
so
artificer spells.
you send your shatter spell out to the middle of this wolf pack. It bursts outwards. You see cracks forming along the ground, the walls, and the ceiling as the damage pulses outwards. Baldur, as you swing for the wolf in front of you, its body is eviscerated by the shattering through the air.
That's fucked up.
And the wolf over here that's been getting hit by multiple shots from Sal and Cassius gets shattered. Let's see. The wolf over here to the side gets severely fucked up, and the wolf at the very back also gets severely fucked up as you see cracks like form along their bodies and blood starts spurting out. It is your turn.
Is there some sort of a check could I do, like a nature check or something? Because I've interacted with, wolves. I live in the mountains. Would I know if they are weak to fire?
Make a nature check.
Goddamn.
I will give you advantage because these are
Yeah,
from
they're
your
cool.
home.
Thank you.
Also, they're like giga
Yeah.
demolished.
You would know that these wolves don't seem to have any specific weaknesses.
Okay.
Dire wolves have no weaknesses. You do know, however, that they have insanely keen hearing and smell,
Okay.
which is obvious, but you know that it is a big strength of theirs.
I'm going to hold my action. I'm going to get ready to green flame blade when both of them are like within 10-ish feet of me, basically. If this one runs up to here, then I'll do it. Or if this one runs up and then this one runs up behind it or something, I'll do it.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Then let's see. Yeah, you start preparing, and you did that at a very good time, actually, because the wolf at the very back runs through the shatter and wasn't done pursuing yet, as it runs up to the front and goes to try to bite at you, but you get your green flame blade attack.
Pog.
That's a super hit.
So that does my battle axe damage. Let me click green flame blade because it's leveled up on account of being level 5 now. Okay, miss melee action.
1d8 fire damage.
At higher levels. Yeah, the melee attack deals extra 1d8, and then the fire to the second creature becomes 1d8 plus my spell casting. So,
Okay.
Here's battle axe damage. 13 plus
Cool.
1d8.
Dead man.
So that's 6, 7, 8, 18 to the one in front of me. And then that guy, the one to the left, gets 6 plus my ability. Yeah. Yes.
Mhm.
So 3. So this one gets 18. Second one gets 9.
Okay. You cleave your axe into the first wolf, and it seems to lose the life in its eyes, but it's still standing. It's that close to death.
Okay.
And the green flames pierce through its back, jump, and catch the other wolf on fire, shrouding the hallway in a green light, as it is also severely fucked up.
Fuck.
But the wolf that's on you tries to muscle through the pain and is going to try to hit you.
Okay, boys, kill steal. Kill steal. That
It does hit.
I'll go ahead and roll my strength save.
And it is 10 damage.
Pog.
Only
10
one
damage, and you are not knocked prone.
So that gets rid of my temporary shield, because I still had the 10 from however long ago.
Oh yeah, I forgot that one ride. Big brain.
Yeah, and then the wolf at the back here is going to be barking and trying to move past. I'm going to do a silent roll to see something.
Okay.
See if I can MacGyver something. Yeah, I'm going to say that this wolf is able to push up right next to this guy and is going to try to bite at you as well. Now this one getting advantage.
I've milked a good amount of benefit from cutting them off for this long.
But it still doesn't manage to break through your shield, as these two are now like gnawing, trying to bite through and damage you. Sal, it's your turn.
It's your time.
I believe in you.
It's your time. Show me the green.
You're the poggest of us all.
It's true.
Which one
And
looks
if you
the
don't
most
do it,
fucked up?
Cassius also like
The one
you
to the
don't got
right
time.
over here.
This guy? Okay, I'm gonna take a shot at him.
All right.
Crit.
Also, what
crit.
turret is that guy?
Spin boy.
Has he spun?
Yeah, you got 9.
Yeah.
9? Okay. I missed that when I was in the washroom.
Imagine ever summoning any other turret.
I'm telling
Could
you,
not be me.
Nope.
I really think
Nah.
you're sleeping on Force Ballista.
Yeah,
I'm
I know I am.
gonna re-queue here. Just gonna.
Re-queue to refresh your dice.
Yeah, I need to refresh my dice.
Well, while that happens, Cassius, it's your move.
Is Tessa back? Because she did message me what Cass does.
Oh, she's still gone, Tessa?
She said, if Cass is up before I go again, he'll take another crossbow shot at whatever wolf is in most need of death.
Okay. I assume the one that's less damaged?
No, I assume that means whichever one she can kill steal, basically.
Okay. Let's see what her bonus is. I will roll this for you, Tessa. You'll get my luck. Unless God thinks it's funny to give me bad luck for your roll.
God would find that funny.
What?
Yeah, okay,
Pog,
cool.
Tessa, player theme.
I'm gonna, here. Let's wait until Tessa
Stupid.
gets back and surprise her with it.
I'm gonna go grab an Uncrustable sandwich. I'll be right back.
Okay.
I don't know why I specified the sandwich. Okay, I'm recording.
There
Are
is
you
another-
muted in
Okay.
the OBS?
No, but thank you for asking.
Alright.
Okay. Holy shit. Alright.
Okay,
Oh,
this is
thank
me,
you.
everyone.
So, because I rolled for Tessa while Tessa was gone, you got a crit. And your damage is ridiculous. Could you just roll damage real quick, Tessa? Don't
Yeah,
specify
I'm
any
gonna-
wolf. Just like roll damage.
I love that you said because I rolled for you while you were gone. Like you being the one to roll is what got the crit.
Okay, so that's what is it? 8 plus 4, so 12 on the first one. And then do you double the modifiers?
I think generally we do, don't we?
Do we just like double the whole number?
I think we doubled the whole number, yeah.
Okay,
Oh,
cool.
I just get, like, the end
16
product and I double
and
it.
then
Mhm.
16 plus 30. 46
Okay.
damage.
Okay, so one of the wolves has 10 health and the other has 1 health. You guys
shit.
watch as Cassius aims his crossbow at the ceiling, and you're like, "What the fuck is he doing?" And the crossbow bolt banks off the ceiling, starts bouncing between the walls, skewers both of the wolves' heads multiple times. And Balder, you watch as these wolves are finally chopped up in front of you. When you guys all turn around and look back, Cassius's crossbow is giving off smoke at the end, and he just blows it off. And he's killed both of these two wolves instantly.
I need you to know that before you even mentioned the smoking crossbow, I was making that gesture with my hands. I'm blowing off the smoking gun. And he just goes, and that's how we professionals do it in the business.
Good shot.
Fuck yeah, it was. Thank you.
God. All right, ambience is back on.
Let me crank it up.
Yeah, the wolves are now all dead in a heap of bodies in front of Balder.
Salazar lets out a little sigh.
I'm gonna pat the chart. Could we get one more spin for the road?
Of course. Anything. That's my one proficiency. Max.
I'll take it.
It's Max. It's motherfucker.
Well, Balder starts walking down.
I'm betrayed.
I'm gonna actually. Can I do like a perception check or something to listen? Are there more wolves further on? Are we about to? Am I about to round a corner into wolves?
Yeah, everyone roll perception for me.
Dude.
Because
I'm
I
about
feel
to
like
blow you guys away with my perception numbers.
fuck. I feel like that might have been my assumption is that might have been the wolves that I saw the trail for down, and we may be in a wolf-free cave now, but I'm not gonna put all my eggs in that basket.
I'm very perceptive.
Will, you want to roll perception too?
I shall.
You shall.
No, you're foul.
Ha 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 ha.
shit!
Oh, it closed my sheet when I logged out. That's why I couldn't find it. I was like, where the hell? There we go. Investigation?
Perception.
Perception. There we go.
Welcome.
Standard.
Welcome.
Yeah,
to
the two at the back don't notice anything. Cassius, you don't hear anything. Balder, you do not hear any wolf noises nearby, and you have a feeling that was probably all of the pack that was here, but you have a feeling that there might be more wolves somewhere else.
Okay.
It's really
can I
scary
walk
Ethan,
forward?
this ambience. I don't like that.
Okay.
I'm
Where
gonna
are
just-
you looking first?
I'll just peek around this corner.
Okay.
Also, I got pizza.
Oh, what kind?
Pizza.
Cheese. Yes, please.
I'll stealth this way just to look.
Okay. Yeah, as you come down here, you actually quickly notice that the cave path seems to be moving up and ascending once again as it moves on further into the cave.
Okay. So that is 2 separate Did the one at the top did that look like it also sent it on into like a separate, like essentially like a separate Roll20 map of the cave or what?
You saw it ascend, but you did not actually go up that path
Okay.
to confirm or deny
then maybe
that.
we should check that. But I will walk this way.
Okay.
I'm gonna follow.
Cool.
You see
Swear to
things
God,
are
if it's
starting to
another
link
rabbit.
up.
Swear to God, if it's another rabbit. Okay, good.
Don't worry, Will. Look at them all.
After you.
All right.
There's one more wolf.
Just
our
one
friend.
alone wolf.
If it's one lone wolf, it's our friend.
No.
No.
Yeah.
As you walk up this way, you notice that the paths have started to connect.
We've reached a critical limit of monster friends.
It's not a
almost
monster. It's a wolf. We haven't had any other
It's a
animal friends.
dire wolf. That's
Yeah,
like basically
just
a
a big wolf.
monster.
Gonna just look through here.
Even have dire in their name. And plus Toothy's already best
Oh.
boy, so like fucking win
Oh my
against him.
god.
Something. Something fucking moved.
Like a wolf, or like a rabbit.
Nah,
It didn't look like a rabbit, did it?
Roll stealth for me, Cassius.
Oh,
I stop moving as God threatens that.
fuck yeah, baby.
Yeah, you are silent as you go forward. Balder, you still have your light, so you're able to see about here. Cassius, you move forward.
We should. I mean, it's just
You get about here. You get about in this corner when you see them, and you see that they're sniffing around in the corner, and you're very stealthy. It seems like they did not hear you. However, the one at the back starts sniffing the air and turns around to face you, Cassius.
God fucking damn it.
Didn't take a shower. Unlucky.
Is it gonna attack me? Does it look like?
It sort of raises its tail and lowers its body and starts growling at you, and the other one turns around and faces you as well.
You are
Hey,
wearing the
hey,
skin
hey,
of one
hey.
of its kin.
He thinks you're
Backing
one of
up.
them.
Oh fuck! I am wearing a wolf pelt.
You kind of skin its friend and wear its skin.
I did do that.
Do we
Uh,
want to
both
fight
wolves.
these?
Are gonna run at you, Cassius.
Okay.
I was gonna try to wave forward with my flaming axe to see if I can't startle or scare them or something.
You do dissuade this one from going too much further, but the other one is hell-bent on attacking Cassius. So it's gonna roll. See if it can hit you. Nah, that doesn't hit, right?
No, does not.
Yeah,
Roll's got a +5.
it chomps at your foot, but you manage to pull it out of the way in time.
Hey,
what do you
hey,
wanna do?
hey, come on, fuck off, fuck off.
What do you want to do in response?
Are we attacking these guys, or are we just gonna try to
I
like?
mean, it's just two
am I-
of them. We could just kill them.
Yeah, that's true.
And it doesn't seem like they want to let us leave. We tried. We
It probably
we
also
tried to
sucks
leave.
living here too.
They're hunky.
We're doing them a favor.
That's how I'm justifying it to
So
myself.
let's
You're
kill
better
them.
off dead than living in this hell of a labyrinth.
These poor wolves.
On this bitch of an earth.
Yeah, sure. He'll attack in
Okay.
response.
I've
He'll use a short
preemptively
sword because he's too
lowered-
close.
Alex's volume.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna save my little ears.
Let me see how this first round of you guys attacking the wolves go, and see if I'm gonna launch us into a full battle or if it'll be pretty quick since there's just two of them.
Pogu.
Yeah, that's a super hit. Okay. Is there any additional things on that? Or
I
is it
don't
just the
think I
9?
get sneak attack because there's no other ally within 5 feet of it.
Mhm.
There's no surprise, and there's no reason why I'd have advantage.
And you're not using the fire on it, right?
I'll save it just in case there's a boss.
Okay. All right. Then you hit it. You slice in. You kind of stab into it as it's moving towards you. Balder, what do you want to do?
I'll just run forward and start attacking it.
Okay. Then give me those sweet attack.
Just one, or do I get my full suite?
Yeah, get your full 3.
1, 2, 3.
You get 2 good hits. Okay.
Wow, that's a little wimpy.
Okay, you start slashing into it, and you don't quite get it. Sal, what do you want to do?
So these two are willing on this guy, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna take a pot shot at this guy here.
All right. Oh, I wish that was a crit. But you do
too,
hit it.
so much.
One day he'll crit with the cool gun.
One day.
One
I
day.
haven't yet, but one day.
All right. And then Joyous, what do you want to do?
I'm not gonna summon turret because that eats spell slots.
Sure.
Mhm.
So I'm gonna move here, and I'm gonna
Oh yeah,
fire this one.
your turret would have walked and followed you.
Oh,
And
okay,
it's
so
it's
still
still
around.
alive, so it's
My boy. Okay, well you
Right
know
here.
already then. You know.
it spins. But what do you do?
Could it move closer?
Yeah. I'm gonna fire. I'm a cantrip machine. What? Whoa,
Oh my god.
bad. My bad.
18d plus 3.
18 deep. Fingers, no, please stay with me. Yeah, sure, that's pretty bad.
Am I in range of that? No.
No. Only me and Cassius, you lamer. And now
So.
I'm just gonna try and firebolt the homie that's in front of the boys.
Okay.
Closest wolf.
Okay.
Ooh.
That's a hit.
Kai, why don't you just set up attack, like, buttons?
I don't trust buttons, so I'm lucky. 9! Poggy!
Okay. I will start up the battle music again.
Yeah, I just, no. Not, like, buttons are cursed.
Click token, click initiative. Kai, get a 17 with me.
I will actually, for this one, because this is going to be a
Okay,
short
gotcha.
one, I'm just going to cycle through you guys.
Oh, okay.
So, since you guys all just went,
17 incoming.
I'm going to have the wolf attack Cassius again.
Damn it.
And
No,
let's
this is
see
good.
how it does.
Yeah.
It hits. How much damage does it do?
33.
Holy shit, it does 15 damage.
Wow.
Scabby Bobby.
So it chomps hard on Cassius's leg.
No,
So,
how do I
time
set up
to open
health? Oh wait, I forgot we don't have health bars. Okay. Wowie.
And then the second wolf is going to run up to you, Balder, and is going to try to bite you. And this time, this guy has advantage. Nope. And the same one. Nope. Alright. Cassius, you go first.
Oh, yeah. Tessa, did you still have that 10 HP temp shield?
Okay. He's panicking. Because that was a big hit on him. Bonus action disengage. He's
Okay.
just fuck, and he's just gonna take a shot with the crossbow at the one that hit him.
Yep. That's
Ah.
it.
And all right, 19 damage.
You shoot the crossbow bolt back through it, and it like lands in its mouth, and it just sends it back as you've killed this thing. You've just choked it with the bolt you fired.
Oh, that fucking hurt!
And it's Balder's turn as
What?
Cassius goes over to hold his bleeding leg. That's a hit, and that's also a hit, and that's a super hit.
Slam, slam, slam.
Slam, slam. Thank you, ma'am.
Let's
Let's see.
31.
Wait.
That'd be 12 plus 6, 18 plus 9, 27.
You start going to town on this wolf, and you're slashing and you're slicing and dicing. You like hit this wolf into the air as you're about to finish it, but it's not dead yet. Sal, take an attack.
Oh man,
Uh,
do I get the final hit?
Kill stealing so cringe. Except when I do it.
Oh no, my fucking.
Let's crit it, Will.
If I get a crit on this, I'm gonna be very upset. Although my
Why
roll
that'd
20
be
just
way
crashed.
pog.
Great Labyrinth. Launch.
Oh,
Okay.
Even
Wanna-
predicting the crit.
I'm
Oh,
going
stop.
to- I'm
I like the
going to
phasing.
take- I'm going to take the crit.
Okay,
Uh,
crit.
I'm gonna
Pretty
crit.
easy.
Yeah, I'm
Go
gonna
well.
crit. It's gonna be
go
just.
on, Will. Go on,
Then
Will.
do
Well,
it!
No.
You have advantage because it's been spiked up for you.
Okay, roll green.
Hee hee.
That's
Hey, that's a hit.
Nice advantage.
Hold on.
Ethan, please stop pitying me. I feel bad.
Will, do you know what this is?
Yes. I know.
Balder hits the wolf up into the air, nearly dead. Salzair sends out the ranged form of Gungnir, spearing it through the head and pulling it away from Balder towards himself as he yanks the wolf's dead body over to himself, and its head just comes flying off, and it's dead and beheaded and on the ground.
The claw.
Balder
Ah.
has been double kill stealed. And just kind of sighs, then puts his axes back on his side. Nope.
Sal sighs and cleans off his spear.
And Beans is back on.
Give me that ambulance.
Cass is still like whining and holding his side.
I'd also like to point out, sometimes during this ambience, it sounds like the death ambience from Dark Souls.
Oh, can we take like a rest or something? Can we just like lay down for a bit? My leg really hurts.
I would not be against sitting for a minute or two. Or
No, like an hour.
Yeah, the hour that, a short rest would require.
Okay. Yeah, do you guys want to make a campfire? Or
We probably should. Like, usually, since it's just a short rest, I feel like we don't have to, but it is cold. Do we have to do that?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I don't.
Yeah, you do not have to, but for the others, if you guys want to comfortably spend a short rest and get your effects, I'd say you
Yeah, that sounds good.
let me get out.
Do I have fire? Am I the one who holds the firewood, I think?
Where do you want to make this campfire at?
How much more firewood do I have, actually?
Probably like this way, right?
I have firewood, 1 per fire, and I have 8 of them.
Nice.
So, down to 7. Oh yeah,
Yeah,
with probably there's fine. I don't give a shit.
Lean up against the wall, just wrapped up in his big old pelt and trying to stay warm and wrap up his wounds.
Sal would sit by the fire and just warm up and get toasty.
Holy shit. Okay.
Roll those
A
dice.
I'm gonna second wind first to see if I even have to spend a hit dice. Just because I'm curious. So it'd be 1d10 plus 5.
Oh yeah, Song of Rest. So add
2, 3, 4,
Oh, right, yeah.
6.
Oh, come on.
It's
so
just
1d6.
one of those days.
Add a 1d6.
Yeah, I added the 1d6.
Pog, I'm back to max and didn't have to use any of my own hit dice.
I'm almost to max. It's close enough.
Imagine taking damage.
Did I
let's
use
see.
Thunderwave twice in that one wolf fight or once?
Yes.
You used
Twice.
it. Did he use it twice? I think he just used it the one time.
Or I might be thinking
he-
of the shatter.
Yeah, Shatter was used in the other fight by
I
Julius.
use Shatter.
When are we allowed to long rest again?
You long
It's been a little while.
rested.
Because we
It
didn't
wasn't.
do it last
Yeah, we
session.
didn't do it last session, so.
Yeah.
Sorry,
It
I didn't
was.
need to repeat what you said to us. I was saying it at the same time.
It was.
No, it's cool. You're my hype man.
It was between when you ran from the hunter and before you started exploring the sewers. So you didn't at the end of last one. So, you think that sleep time is probably coming, but it's not quite yet.
Yeah. Yo, I got my stone's endurance back, Pog.
Yeah, so you guys spend like half an hour to an hour chilling around the campfire. Cassius is mending his leg and all.
I would like
Mm-hmm.
to cook and eat one of my manticore meat rations.
Okay.
Or actually, because Joyce is good at cooking, isn't he? Isn't that
fire out of his mouth.
a lore note that we've had at the beginning? I feel like I remember that.
Was it?
I thought.
I think you said that you were good at cooking, even though you don't eat.
Yeah, that would make sense.
I think we made the joke that he was like the Brock of the group.
Yes, the soulless eyes.
And why do I keep calling different people Godfrey? I don't know. I was about to call myself
him.
Godfrey.
Dude, it's
We
a curse.
miss him.
It's a curse.
Then Balder would give Joyous the meat if he would please cook it.
Yeah, you just grab it, hold it between his fingers, and then just fireball it lightly.
Salazar would give him his one meal of wolf meat and eat that.
Okay.
You pass back the
Cassius,
cooked
what
meat.
about you?
Oh yeah, he does have to eat for the day.
Give me.
He
Why do I have half a brick in my inventory?
Because you thought it'd be funny to take it.
What is wrong with
You took
me?
it from the floor that you ran away from the hunter in because you were using
So
it to.
useless.
You were
It's
putting on
not
like
even
pressure
funny.
pads and stuff.
Why? Whatever.
he probably while facing the wall.
He's a shy eater. Understand?
He oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah, because of the helmet. Cass would probably try to cook and eat some of the rabbit meat for himself.
Okay.
What's the logistics of how long has passed since, like, how often do we need to eat?
You need to eat. What did I say? Like 2 meals a day, preferably, at least.
And since
Okay.
a day so far has been like 2 different sessions, I just try to keep in
Yes.
mind to eat at some point during each session.
Yeah, that is the best way to do it and easiest to remember.
Okay.
So, let me think. Will,
Yes.
on top of what you already have, you can get 5 temp HP for what you ate.
Okay. Thank you.
Tessa, you get 2 temp HP on top of what you have. And Balder, you don't get any temp HP, and you feel like eating the manticore meat. It's going through you, and it feels like it's oddly cleansing. You wouldn't think that a giant monster that was living in trash in the sewer would feel like it's this good for you, but it is. And little to Balder's knowledge, you are immune to poison for the next 24 hours.
Oh.
Dude, that thing had
Could
god liver.
Could I roll something to make that into my knowledge so that I could maybe eat that in the future when it's
Yeah,
relevant?
roll nature while you're eating this.
Ah.
At advantage, because I was about to say that. There you go. Yeah, you figure that the manticore having its poisonous weapons and living in a poisonous environment, you have a feeling that that's probably what you're feeling coursing through your body right now.
Pog.
Is like a sort of natural antidote.
Well, not relevant, probably. Unless the fucking wolves start having, like, poisoned knives. But good to know in the future, because I have one more
Dude.
round of it.
We're gonna go out there, and the wolves are gonna have poison, like, knives taped to their head and super soakers tied to their, like, torsos, and they're gonna blast me with the super soakers, and I'm gonna die.
This turns into the swamp
go.
level.
Let's go. Also, Dick, welcome to Poison Immunity Gang.
Pog.
Population us.
For now.
Yeah, for now.
But yeah, you guys chill out, and those are your bonuses that you
We
get.
chill, man.
Does anybody want to talk amongst themselves while they're at the campsite, or do you just kind of take a breather and then put out the fire to continue?
I mean, Cass would probably try to make small talk, just in general.
Mm-hmm.
And, honestly, I'd probably say,
So, big guy, this remind you of home and shit?
Yes, that is why I chose us to go here instead of the other option.
Yep. I mean, like you like it?
I mean, yes, this is probably the best place we have visited thus far. And it's not as if I need to make this clear, because it was something you had asked when we first met. I don't live in caves on my mountain. We have tents. It's just that the weather and caves themselves are something I'm used to.
You live in fucking tents?
Yes, we aren't like literal cavemen. We have like structures on our mountains.
No, I mean like, don't it get like windy and shit?
Sure, they're strong tents.
Made of what?
Material. I don't know.
They're like leather or
Yeah.
like
There's
animal
something.
animal
There's
type.
Leather.
wood supports.
Mhm. What I think it's reasonable for Cassius to be asking these questions, but for you, Dako, what Balder's saying is not like unheard of. You're definitely not sounding like a goon right
Okay.
now.
Yeah, no. This is not Cassius mocking him. This is like legitimate curiosity.
Interest.
Yeah.
I mean, yes, we lived on top of the mountains. We found ways to make it work.
Do you eat wolf?
We generally ate whatever we could find up there.
Were there bugs up there?
Not often, and we didn't eat them if there were.
What kind of bugs were there?
Up where we were, generally no. I think bugs avoided, the cold. But when we'd venture down to trade with the goblins and whatnot, we would, encounter insects then.
You traded with goblins?
Yes, they also lived, in the forest and on mountains.
Huh. How many were you? How many were like up in the mountains there, like of you?
Just me and my clan.
I mean, like how big was that?
It was pretty big. You had a pretty sizable family at first.
Probably like about 40.
Huh.
Sal's just listening and writing stuff down in his book.
Any more questions?
I mean, like a few. What else did you do aside from like fighting and like hunting and shit?
Yes, fighting was not.
Do you do anything normal?
Fighting and hunting was normal to us there, so it feels a bit weird to ask if I did anything normal. But also, I myself did not fight often. That was not exactly something I sought out as often as my family did.
How'd you get like the way you are then?
Well, of course I trained. I wasn't given much of a different option. So I had to be ready to fight, but I didn't do what they do. I didn't go out, find the biggest thing I could find, and fight it.
What'd you do instead?
I stayed home and I read.
Fucking bookworm.
It got me here.
Sal kind of looks around and then raises a brow.
And
as
thus
if here
far,
is an improvement.
of my family members that we've found down here who didn't read, would you say they're in any better position than me?
Probably not.
I would agree.
I mean, I read too.
For a minute, Balder, you do remember back to Halbjorn once again and how he would train you and tear you away from your studies, but think back on how your studies have put you so much farther than he got.
Fucking dipshit.
What was Sal saying?
Sal was just like as if the labyrinth is an improvement.
It's not. Truth be told, the best option would have been I stay home until I'm very old and I die alone on my mountain.
Well, it sounds fucking sad.
Well, yes, but at least I won't get, probably torn limb from limb, like I will here in the Labyrinth.
I guess. But, like, what if you don't get torn limb from limb in the labyrinth, you come out the other side, you fucking rich and shit. You get to do whatever the fuck you want. You're basically God at that point.
Cassius, do you think there's an other side to reach?
I mean, there's gotta be, right? People have come out of the labyrinth before.
Have they? I thought they haven't.
Uh-oh.
You all, well, at least some of you may not have heard, but some of you may have heard rumors of people escaping from the labyrinth. And it's hard to tell whether people have actually escaped the labyrinth or have been lying out of their ass about it. There are definitely rumors about it, and each character could have either heard or not heard these rumors and choose to believe or not believe them.
If people were
I think
really
we know
making...
where Cassius lies.
Yeah. If people were really making it out of the labyrinth, Cassius, it would be a bigger deal. It wouldn't be a rumor that someone has exited the labyrinth. They would be a celebrity. They would be a big deal.
Well, it probably just people like you who want to like die alone on a fucking mountain and they're just fucking off and shit, you know?
Here's what I think. The labyrinth changes, the doors appear, lead us to different places, and then the doors might disappear and show up somewhere else. Who's to say we don't loop back? Who's to say at some point we don't go back to that first room we were in, and then we go through it all again? I think it's very likely we're down here, and we're never not gonna be down here.
I came here for that express purpose. Joyce would just say that randomly.
What the fuck? His like general pallor that had kind of arisen from that statement disappears when Joyce says that. Because now he's just confused.
My kingdom needs space. The labyrinth has always been perfect.
Okay.
Joyce would just stay silent after that. He just keeps sitting there.
What the fuck does that mean?
Above, outside of this place, there are many things that are already considered kingdoms, and people greedily control their own land. The labyrinth is seen as a threat. Very few see it as the opportunity to create something so much more. I do. It will suit my design.
He looks back to Balder. Okay, that's like, but you've got to admit that's fucking weirder than whatever I'm saying.
No.
You think that me saying we're gonna get out of here and be like rich and powerful when we do is weirder than him saying he's gonna make an entire fucking city in this place?
Well, I think what you're saying is unrealistic. I think what he's saying could happen. I guess I agree, it's weirder, but at least it's, I don't know, something I could see him accomplishing.
You can see him accomplishing that?
I mean, if he
can't see me getting out of here.
If Joyous Citadel at some point chose to not join us through a labyrinth door and stay on the floor, I'm sure he could do what those goblins did and establish some sort of city in here.
But, what? You
Salazar
need
is writing
people to build a city and shit.
I don't know, we could find it. He has his little turret.
It's a turret. It doesn't have, like, building architectural capabilities and shit.
I'm not...
Cassius and Balder are both correct.
I'm not arguing that he's definitely going to do it. I'm just saying it doesn't seem like a 0% chance to me.
Okay. He looks back to Joy. How do you intend to make, like, a city, then? If you're saying I'm correct.
I do not want a city. I want a kingdom.
How do you intend to make a fucking kingdom?
First,
On your
I will
own.
find the heart of this labyrinth, and I will rip it out. And replace it with myself.
Okay, never
I've
mind.
already seen the tendrils come out. The Guardian. The Mist. So many things connect that I think there is a central system to this entire structure. Once I've found that, the groundwork I've already laid will begin. And from there, my kingdom shall rise.
Cass is like staring at Balder the whole time Joey is saying this.
No, okay, yeah. No, I apologize. That is insane.
Joy wouldn't even react to that. He just said all that and then went back to silence.
What the fuck? Look, all I'm saying is, I think it's pretty likely we get through all this, we eventually find some kind of mist that probably leads out to the actual regular world, and then we come out and we're fucking rich. And also powerful as shit.
Well, I think we're just probably going to be in here for a long time.
I have the time.
That's terrifying.
Sal clicks open his watch he has and he looks at it. He kind of gives a shrug and closes it as he tucks it away.
So wait, am I the only person here who came into the labyrinth with the express purpose of actually being able to leave?
Cassius, this is quite far in the future, so I dare not speculate. But I will leave this labyrinth.
Okay, what?
It's not the end, only the beginning.
What are you fucking talking about? You said you'd like plug yourself into the systems or some shit.
And once I am done with the labyrinth, I will continue.
How?
I will leave.
To do.
To spread. Such is my purpose.
Okay. Alright. Yeah. Okay.
But do not worry, I will continue to journey with you. Overall, it's been a very beneficial and enjoyable experience. You may all join me in my kingdom once it is being built.
Alright, that's nice of you to offer. You crazy fucking weirdo.
You just stare, Cassius.
Cassius shifts with discomfort.
Sal, do you think we can get out of here, or are you resigned to the facts?
Sal's kind of looking at his book, and he's kind of, you can tell the gears are going in his head. And then he kind of just closes his book. He puts a bookmark on the page, and then he looks at Boulder, and he looks at Cassius. He just kind of shrugs, and he goes, I mean, I'd like to think we can get out, or else everything I'd be writing in this book is in vain. I wanted to help people. And to make sure if they do come in this labyrinth, they get out. Or not even out, but can survive it. I don't know, he says, and he looks at Balder.
Balder doesn't have much a response to that. He just kind of listens to that and takes it.
He looks at Cassius, and he's like, I hope you find your money. And he looks at Joyce, and he goes, I hope you build your kingdom.
I will.
And he looks at Balder, and he just kind of says, and what did you want again?
What, you mean why I came in here? I didn't want anything.
Then what are you hoping to get out of this?
It was something to do.
Did you come in here because you were bored?
It's such a mood.
I was alone on my mountain. I kind of came here on a whim, and I made sure to act fast before I could talk myself out of it. And I've successfully now talked myself out of it. But man, does it not fucking matter.
Wait, your mountain?
Yes.
The mountain his fucking clan lived on.
Sorry, I thought he owned a mountain for a second.
It is our mountain.
Can we talk about how Balder is that one, like, goth girl from Breakfast Club who didn't even need to go to detention but showed up anyway because she wanted friends?
Rude.
Also, Ethan, question for you.
Yes.
How long do you think the rest of this is going to take? Is this going to be a two-parter?
I mean, it could be a two-parter if it takes long enough. But like, I built it with the intent of it being a one-parter.
Okay. How long do you figure is left?
Yeah, would you wager we're like halfway through or what?
Definitely halfway, roughly, I'd say, yeah.
8-hour session, let's go.
Halfway, not including the RP time. Like, physically, what I have, you're about halfway through it.
10-hour session, let's go. Let's go.
I mean, we chose this life.
Dude, RPers. Ah.
All right, then let's carry on.
All right, you guys want to snuff out the fire and continue journeying?
Mm-hmm.
Sure.
Journeying.
Yeah,
We
as
can.
they're walking up and preparing to go into the like upper area, he's just looking at Balder and is like,
So I mean, do you got a reason now?
To
Why
be
you going
here?
through? Yeah.
No.
Well, better come up with one, bud. Else this is gonna be one fucking hell of a journey for you.
It has been.
As you make your way to the
"Hey
base
Sal,
of this
wait,
incline,
He's gonna just grab my scarf.
Yeah.
He's gonna go first.
as you guys make your way to the base of this incline, you start climbing up, and it's pretty steep, and it gets pretty dark up here. Balder walking forward with his torch, and Cassius with his dark vision. You guys make your way forward, not seeing anything in your way to stop you, but at the top, it seems that there's something to stop you.
Bah.
And you can tell that this looks like not only a cave-in, but one that was specifically designed to seal this entrance. And Balder, I want you to make a nature check with advantage.
That's
Yeah,
really
okay.
scary, guys.
Advantage. Nature.
Really scary.
Pog.
Hot.
Yeah, you know something is weird about this tunnel when you look at it, and it takes you a second looking around the tunnel itself, the ceiling, and the entrance that's been sealed off. And this doesn't just look like an area that led, like to some other cavern. It seems obvious from the cave-in, but this definitely made its way outside, and may even still beyond this cave-in.
Dude. That's pretty pog.
You also notice that the entrance, or rather, I guess, what would be the exit to this cave, it looks vaguely familiar. Not like a cave that is near your home, but maybe a cave that you've heard. Well, how do I put this? It's not a cave you've been in before, but it looks like the kinds of caves that were around your area, if that makes sense.
Like
Like
in
it's formed
in
the
my
same
mountain
way.
range.
Yeah, it looks like it's formed in the same sort of way.
Well, I relay that to the group.
Wait, fucking what?
Yes, this cave it's vaguely familiar enough. I suppose in whatever way the labyrinth jumps us around, we are now relatively close to my mountain, which is a nice thought. Well,
But we're blocked from heading out?
I can't see it. This is like these are like rocks, right?
Yeah, these are boulders that have been coated with snow, which Will or Sal, I don't remember if it was in or out of character, made the comment earlier that it's hard to see how any of the snow got in here. So it must have happened at some point or in some way. But what you can gather is that, once again, this cave-in does not look natural. It looks like it was designed to block this entrance and make it unopenable.
Strange.
Do you think something on the outside blocked it? Or something in here?
If something, how recent does this look? Is there any way I could tell that? Like maybe based on how much snow is like stacked up.
Mm-hmm. You know from experience and from looking over this that both details that I just said inform each other. You know from experience that the labyrinth has been a thing for a long time,
Yeah.
and that all passages that lead underground were sealed a long time ago when this first happened.
Oh, okay.
And this cave-in entrance helps add to that idea. So this happened a long time ago.
It was most likely from the outside then.
And I also want you to roll wisdom for me.
I'm bad at that. Skaboo.
Maybe I should have had you roll history. Actually, I'm gonna have you roll history if that's any
Yo!
different.
I have a +6 to that. That's one of the skills
Hey,
I
there
took
you go.
proficiency
Holy
in.
shit! Yo!
Yeah, you're thinking back, and you actually have a very clear memory come to mind of when you were young, and one of the elders of your clan was talking about the labyrinth, because this is when people from your clan, started doing what they do, and you remember him mentioning a group of stone guards going out to seal off a nearby cave, and you're now connecting the dots in your head.
Well, and Balder turns around and starts walking the other way.
Hey, what's wrong? Don't you wanna, we could try to rustle them loose?
I doubt we could.
I mean, you do good. You got the, fire and shit.
They're rocks. I'm not gonna melt rock.
But the snow, right?
There's snow on them. Look, if you want me to futz around with the big rocks to see if I can't end this now and get us a way out of the labyrinth, sure, I'll spend 5 minutes doing it. But it's going to look very sad, and it's going to be very sad when it doesn't work.
No. Look, I don't want to leave.
Then why? Then what am I doing?
Nothing. Let's get going.
Seems as if the path we found on the other side is the only way up, so we should go there.
Yeah. Plus, good to have you around anyway.
Yes, I think without me, you guys would most likely all die.
I'm sorry. I could fucking survive just fine.
I would
Probably on my own, even.
I think you would survive. I don't think you'd survive long, and I don't think it would go well.
I would survive great, actually. I'm a fucking fantastic survivalist. I've been doing this shit since I was a kid. I'd be fucking fine.
Sure.
Your help is invaluable, though, Baldur.
Whoop, I'm gonna teleport.
Dude.
Oh my god, instant transmission!
What was it over here? Was this it?
Shoopy whoop.
Or was this a rabbit hole?
No, it was down
It's hard to
here.
Yeah, down towards the middle.
I see.
Just take some time, little girl, you're in the middle.
La 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 la.
That's what Balder sings while we're walking.
Dude, it's true, he does do that.
Loves that song.
He fucking jams to it, dude.
Hey guys, trivia question:
yeah.
What kind of modern music would your character listen to?
100 gex.
I'm walking
Alright.
on sunshine.
Balder listening
with
to Money
that-
Machine.
With that, I assume you all make your way up this path and further into the cave.
Yeah.
Then onwards we go, my boys. You all come out here in the top left.
Pog.
Oh, yeah, Pagu Lagu.
Big boy.
Said Pagu Lagu. I don't like that.
And as you guys make your way up into this tunnel, you actually do feel some kind of a wind blowing by you from deeper within these tunnels. You can't discern it coming from any specific direction. It just seems that there's wind blowing around in here for some reason.
Do you wish to sneak ahead and scout?
Fuck yeah, I do.
He will stealth and he will check up this way first.
Okay. You can sneak along, my dear boy. Sneak to your heart's desire.
We should all just be
I knew you were good for it.
a team of rogues and stealth past every single fight and never fight anything.
And all get sneak attack bonuses and
Yeah.
all disengage and all do serious, ridiculous damage.
Nah, man. I wouldn't have Spinny Boy. What would be the purpose of my existence?
Just multi-class.
Oh my god, you're right. What the fuck?
Dude,
Huge.
Dude, if Boulder got sneak attack on top of his because you holy shit.
Now that would be a hee-haw.
He's just gonna keep
And when you look through here, you do see something ahead of you. Got some information to gain.
Oh.
Oh, give it to me.
You see a large room open up ahead of you.
Ah.
I don't see that thing that I assume is a wolf.
Doggy.
He would note that and would probably head back and say,
Okay, looks like there's a big ass empty room that way. Just gonna check this one.
All right. And heading down this way. You're making your way down the narrow tunnel at a pretty decent speed, being pretty quiet. And you don't hear anything. You actually don't hear any movement whatsoever as you're going around, other than your own.
this feels eerie. Yeah, he'll just very slowly creep around this way.
And when you move forward, you see something ahead of you that may surprise you.
What?
Pog.
There's the corpse of a wolf has been torn to shreds.
Oh, okay, that's good. He just stops. He's gonna peer down this way. Not gonna go down, but just gonna.
You see that the tunnel extends ahead of you and kind of curves off to the side.
Okay, and he's gonna actually like book it back, and just be like,
So, hey, wolf corpse up that way.
Okay. Did you
So,
like? In what way did it die? Was it claws or was it like a weapon or what?
torn the fucking shreds.
did it look like an animal attack or did it look like a weapon attack?
I'll have you have rolled perception.
Fuck. Can I roll investigation?
You weren't investigating very closely. You were looking from far.
You're right. I just wanted to know.
It just looks like a massacre to you, but if somebody else checked it, they might be able to gain more information.
Did it look?
just looked like a massacre to me, but if someone else checked it, they could probably gain more info.
Did it look safe to walk that way?
I mean, I didn't see anything else, but I didn't check the other two paths that closely.
We should be careful. If there was enough corpse and it wasn't eaten, maybe whatever killed it simply for the joy or fun of it.
Oh, that's nice.
Ugh.
I will try to investigate the wolf.
Okay.
Can I
And now that
also
you're closer, you
investigate
can
the
also
wolf?
investigate. Yeah.
Thank you. +6.
Will, do you also
Oh,
want to
there's-
investigate? Or
No,
Oh,
Star's
can
gonna keep an eye
I
on
can I
this.
aid Tessa?
Oh,
yes.
thank you, actually.
Because you have a better modifier than I. Ooh.
God.
You're both looking closely, and you can't get a lot of specific details, but you know one thing for sure: whatever killed this thing killed it and ate it very quickly.
Okay.
Okay.
So
As there is a lot of meat missing on this thing.
most likely animal, unless there's some fucking psycho who stabbed the wolf and then just like started eating it and
Went
then
to
walked
town.
away. Are there like tracks? Could I do a survival or something?
Yeah, do a survival for me.
Can I help him?
You can help him, yeah.
Okay.
Oh my god!
You know that something has been in this area recently, but it seems whatever it was seems really good at covering up their tracks.
Okay.
Or it's flying.
That'd be funny.
Monka.
He's just
Take
gonna
things.
stealth this way and just peer down. He needs to come up with like code gestures for like when things are all clear, when there's something there. I guess he just make a gesture of like it's okay to move this way, like it's safe thus far,
Like come along, like.
and just kind of like a
Okay.
yeah, you come along from a distance, and then he'll keep stealthing this way and keep hug the wall and keep looking through.
Okay. Yeah, as you're moving forward, thankfully your dark vision is helping you quite a bit, even without the light from Balder, which helps keep you in the darkness. And you make your way forward around a bit of a corner, and you notice ahead of you there seems to be a raise in elevation, but from here you can't quite make it out.
He'd make another gesture of like it's clear. They can at least move up to where he is.
Mhm.
And then he'll keep stealthing forward to take a better look at whatever the fuck this is.
It seems that there's a cliff ahead of you that is about like 10 to 15 feet high. So it's not super high, but it is a steep raise in elevation that's quite sudden.
Weird. Yeah, he'd gesture for them to follow because they
And
can't.
as such, you guys notice that once this tunnel starts widening out, the ceiling raises dramatically as well. So there's more space in here.
Pog. Balder had stepped back because he realized that Sal was not with them, so he was just watching Sal. But now
So I was just watching that corner there.
I was just making sure you weren't about to go over there and get bit by a rat.
Making sure that your eyes don't explode.
Yeah.
True. Very considerate.
There's a fucking. I mean, I could probably climb up that, but like.
I could just lift you
To do a
up.
human pyramid.
You could just what?
I could just lift you up.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, whatever. That could probably work too.
Balder grabs Cassius and lifts him like a child, like both of his hands under like your armpits, like you're a baby, and I lift you up that way.
Just with some fucking dignity at least. Come on.
Is that Balder laughing?
Yeah, Balder's amused.
It's so fucking funny. It's not fucking funny. Just let me normally.
Just get up there already.
Yeah, with Balder's help, you're able to easily grip the top and pull yourself up.
He scrambles up, not looking happy. His face is a little red. He just hugs the wall again. Starts peering forward this way.
Yeah, once you stand up here, you're instantly able to see this area span ahead of you.
He looks down, like a hushed voice says,
Looks like it's clear so far. It curves off to the left. I'm just gonna check it out.
I
Give me a second. This won't take 2 seconds.
I was briefly pulling moving the map around because I was like, where'd we come from again? Were there other paths we didn't look at? And I saw the dead wolf, and my brain thought it was a normal wolf, and I was like, oh shit, we're getting like attacked from behind.
It's a pincer attack.
It gave me a real moment of like, oh fuck. Oh fuck.
Oh, fuck. I can't believe
Can't
it.
believe you've done this.
And ahead of you, you see that it starts to open up into a larger room, but from here you can't really see inside.
"You're a bastard." You're a fucking bastard.
This is when Sal takes a mirror and puts the mirror in
He
the selfie stick.
continues it. He moves here. You motherfucker.
Hold on. I'm doing angles.
This man is a bastard.
Hold on.
How many feet of dark vision do you have?
60.
Hmm?
30.
You have 60 feet of dark vision?
Yeah, 60 feet,
Oh,
baby.
Big eyes.
Look at
I mean,
these
technically,
eyes.
okay, Ethan, I will give you this. How does dim lighting work? Because we could get into the full logistics of how this works.
Well, I had to do a certain angle on something. But you're fine.
No,
I'm
'cause
about to
I mean-
reveal something to you, so I want you to be looking.
Well, it was pointed out to me that like that dark vision doesn't make it so that you can see full dark areas and bright light, but rather so you can see them in the way that normal people would see dim light. But I don't know how dim light works.
It's fine.
So this might actually be an accurate representation of how darkness vision works.
You are able to see the dim shapes of, of this going forward. But again, you can't see out to the left because of where you're at.
He would return back.
And I hear Will typing.
Sorry, my bad.
And would just whisper down again.
Okay, so there's this big fuck off tavern. It's got like cavern, and it's got 3 big rocks. And I haven't looked in all of it, but it don't look like there's nothing in there right now. If you want, you could all get your asses up here with me.
Balder's gonna walk away a little bit. Because I have to have at least 10 feet of movement before I do a high jump.
Okay.
Which is... Yeah, that'll do it. 3 plus my strength modifier. And then from there... GM might allow you to make a strength athletics check to jump higher than you normally can.
Yeah, I will.
And you can reach above you a distance equal to the height of the jump plus 1.5 times your height. So 4. Let me make that athletics check. Here we are. Oh no!
Oh, Bubby.
I mean, you're really tall. This cliff is close to, it's taller than you, obviously. But it does not take you a lot. With a running jump and then, leaping up, especially with, your big body and your long arms, you're able to grab up to the top and pull yourself up.
Yo, the jump just looked shitty.
You chest bumped the wall in a non-graceful fashion.
Cassidy had to step back, but when he gets up, he just chuckles and goes, "Yeah, good one."
I could push you back down there.
Don't fucking do that.
I'm gonna... Yeah, Sal can just fly up. I'm gonna kneel and pull out a hand to help pull Joyous up.
Joyous is gonna run and just try and jump and grab Baldur's hand. Small child. Yes, help me onto the bed.
Yeah, give me an athletics with advantage, Kai.
It's the first time I've rolled athletics.
Okay, that's actually a really good first one. Yeah, you jump, and your feet are spring loaded as you get a little extra distance, and Baldur grabs your arm, grabs your shoulder with the other arm, and pulls you up.
It's just that easy.
And Baldur, once again, as I calculated last time, you do feel how ridiculously heavy he is.
Yeah.
But you're still able to get him up just fine.
Yeah. He's strong as shit.
Alright, so what's the room up here?
Okay, so careful. Hey, don't get too fucking ahead of yourself there.
He starts moving it ahead of him.
Just, all right. 1 second.
He's gonna just peek a little bit and look and see what's going on this way, because he didn't have the angle there.
Yeah, as you're looking out in this direction, I will do this for convenience sake. You're able to see that this all connects.
Yo.
And that there's another little cliff there that divides this big room in half, or I guess into thirds.
You could do some parkour, baby.
I'm gonna check the snow around here, in the area, to see if there are tracks, if I can tell if anything has moved, behind these rocks.
Yeah, roll a survival for me.
God damn.
No, it seems pretty clean.
I've burnt all of my good rolls in the beginning, bros.
Hey, Ethan.
Mm-hmm.
We don't gotta talk about this now, but would it be possible with how much Joyous weighs he could Goomba stomp smaller enemies?
Yeah, that might be possible.
Okay.
If you fall on something small, you are 270 to 300 pounds, and you're holding 100 pounds of stuff, so you are very heavy.
Yeah.
I still lift his ass, tell you what.
Yeah.
You can lift him, but it'll slow you down.
Yeah. So if there's I don't know, a goblin, I jumped 20 feet onto the goblin. just
You could break anybody's spine falling from
Logistics.
20 feet up above them. You'd hurt Balder. You might not break a spine, but you'd hurt him.
Okay. Balder will start walking across.
Rock solid.
I don't see
Okay.
any tracks. I think this area should be fine.
Me, I've been
but-
muted this whole time.
I just thought you
did
weren't
a
speaking.
No. I did a fun flourish with Salazar, and I'm so sad.
Oh,
Here, have him
Yeah,
say
you guys
something
moving
right
forward.
now, very memorable, to make up for it.
The snow is white.
Yeah. Yes, Al.
Yeah.
Spring is sprung.
Spring
yeah.
is sprung, guys.
Fly away.
There you go. There you go. It makes sense on this one.
Amontillado.
God, it does. As you guys get here,
Oh.
as you get here,
I sense the danger.
turn down your music real quick.
Okay. Hang on. Okay, I'm safe.
I'm not safe. Don't do it. Please don't kill me. I have
Sorry.
family. Okay, we're good.
Yeah, it's
Uh-huh.
fine. You guys walk out into the middle of this clearing, and nothing seems to be wrong. But the rocks around you, you notice a slight shudder in the snow as 3 large abominations appear and jump you.
Fucking monkeys.
Oh my god.
Skoo ska ska.
And they're all going to get surprise attacks on you two.
Yeah, that's valid. Holy
So
shit.
first, all of these creatures, which let me show it to you.
Monk.
Is this the abominable from
surprised right?
Scooby Doo?
This I was about to say. It actually is.
Holy shit.
As these
Join.
creatures move up from the top of the boulders, having been perfectly blended in with the snow, their eyes glow as they glare at you. So, let's see. I need Dako for you to make 2 con saves, and Tessa for you to make 1 con save.
Thank God that's not me.
Oh no.
Okay. Tessa, make. Okay.
Bye, guys.
I'll be fine.
Okay. Then, Balder. Balder, you get lucky. You take 5 cold damage.
Okay.
Okay. And Tessa, Cassius takes 9 cold damage. As these things glare at you, you feel your bodies starting to frost over on the surface. And then, of course, they all pounce at you and get their actual surprise attacks because that was a reaction.
Rest in peace,
So-
temp HP.
I'm going to go with all the attacks on Balder first because this is going to be a fuck. With how many rolls I'm going to have to do.
Okay, so I take
So that first attack hits,
5.
and the second attack does not.
Do they get
So-
would I have any way of knowing, are they getting advantage or is it pack tactics? Like for surprise, or is
This
it pack
is-
tactics?
You at least know that they're surprising you at the
Okay.
moment. I'll let you make a nature roll here in a bit, but the one in front of you, you're able to bring up your weapons and guard yourself, but the one behind you tears its claws all the way down your back, and that is going to be... That is going to be 10 slashing damage,
Okay.
and... three cold damage.
Booey. I will Stone's Endurance, because I have that again.
Okay.
D12 plus 2. So here we go.
Poggers roll incoming.
6. So that was
Okay.
10, then 3.
Yeah.
So that's 7 overall.
Mm-hmm. So this thing tries to claw down your back, and you manage to resist it for the most part, but its claws still get in there, and you still feel some of the cold seeping into your body, which is an unnatural sort of cold. And now Cassius gets to get hit. So I'm going to do this at advantage as well. Okay. And then time for that damage. Let's see.
Hey, Will, welcome to the stay back
That
game.
is 10 slashing damage again.
Trust me, I'm
Okay.
right behind you.
and 2 cold damage. So it's 12 overall.
Okay.
Ugh,
How much health you
43
rocking,
health.
man?
Like on a scale of 0 to 31, like an 18.
Jesus Christ.
That's pretty good.
And yeah,
Uh,
everyone roll initiative.
Get out of there!
I'm gonna. This is the
Which
problem, is
Pog.
that I have a very cool ability that lets me do extra damage, but it also hurts me. which is like a real bitch, because I know it is absolutely supposed to be for tanky people.
What is it?
It's the thing that I used in the undead area, where it just there's just light happening and I do extra radiant damage, but anything in 10 feet of me also takes radiant damage, and I take a bit of radiant damage.
I remember.
Yeah. Equal to half. I mean, it's not a crazy amount. It's half my level rounded up, but
Okay.
it's like
And then
3 damage a
Will.
turn. That could fuck me up potentially.
Yeah. All right.
But I mean, if it's cold, and we end up having to.
Alright, Tessa, let's do this. Let's take 2 of them out. Each.
Oh, God. All right, boys, let's get her
All right,
done.
It is your turn, Cassius.
Get her done.
Okay.
Right, 2 each.
Um,
There's only 3 of them.
And ironically enough,
One of
he's
you.
not gonna go for
What are you doing,
the
Tessa?
one in front of him, because I'm gonna get sneak attack on that one. I'm here. Hello.
Hello.
I'm at 2,000 ping.
Jesus.
You're okay.
I
What are you
think
doing?
my roommate has their friend over, and they may have started watching JoJo, and that's probably gonna
Jojo.
yeet up the internet. So this is gonna be good.
Yeah,
They
what
might
are you
not.
doing?
It could also just
What
be
do you
that I
do?
have shitty internet right now. Either way, he is going to. Oh God. No, because I won't get sneak attack on this one if I attack it. He is going to take a shot at this one because it's far enough away that I won't have
Okay.
advantage, or that I won't have fucking disadvantage. So he's gonna. Fuck yeah.
Okay, that's a hit.
Pog.
Okay, 21 damage, and then bonus action. Oh God, where do I run to? Because I want to be able to get that temp HP shit.
You just jump,
Absolutely.
jump off the 10 to 15 foot cliff. It's not
Yeah,
that
it'll be
high.
fine. It'll be fine.
not that high. You could combat roll at the bottom. I will allow it. It'd just be hard to get back up.
Yeah.
Oh, this is gonna be a rough one, isn't it?
Yeah, this is gonna be a fucking rough one. How far can I get? Not far enough, baby. How smart do these things look?
They look like they want to kill you.
Can I
Not
run around the
very
rock and try to
smart.
hide? No, I can't hide on this action. So I am in fact just gonna disengage,
Okay.
I think. And I'm gonna yeet back here, and I'm gonna go behind Joyous. I'm gonna hide behind him.
Okay. Yeah, as you run,
I'm gonna
you,
hope
like,
that Sal flies in the air.
you run away from that Yeti, and it swipes at you as you slide under its arm. And now it is Balder's turn.
So if
Balder, you're having a party.
if I wanted to try to know something about these boys through like a nature check or something,
Yeah.
would that be an action to try, or could I just try and do that?
No, I'll let you do that for free.
Cool. God damn.
No, you've only
Yeah.
heard legends of Yetis from your family members, but you never actually saw any of them, and you may have even believed they didn't exist, maybe, before now.
Oh no, they were real
'cause
for
you're-
sure.
hmm
Yetis, yeah. Ghosts?
Yeah.
Not sure.
Trains?
Trains? No.
What the fuck is even a train, guys? Come on.
This is the one that Cassius shot, right?
Yes.
Okay, then. Nope.
Nope.
Pog.
Yep.
And Pog.
Yeah. 2 super good hits.
12 and 10. 22.
22.
Yeah, you The crossbow bolt that Cassius had fired into this thing's shoulder had started leaking a bit of blood, but for the most part, this guy looked like he was doing okay. But when you do like a cross slash across his chest, it doesn't kill him, but it really fucks him up and presses him back against that boulder.
Okay.
And do you want to try to run, or do you want to stay there?
I'll stay here. I'm fine. I don't want
Alright.
to. I don't want to get tax opportunity. Also, I'll be right back and use the restroom.
Oh boy.
Okay.
I am also going to use the restroom. Also, I've been muted
Will,
again.
It's
I
your
keep
time,
on-
Will. I can feel it. It's your time.
Are you moving the turn order, or does that Yeti still have an attack?
The Yeti still has an attack.
He's gonna blast you with his hands. It's your time.
Tessa, are you still here?
Yes, I am. I'm just muting
Okay.
because I'm typing something.
Well, this Yeti that you ran away from and hid behind Joyous, it looks at you with its glowing eyes, and it hisses at you as it sends another chilling gaze your way, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh my god, this dude.
He doesn't like you.
This is the session I die.
That does not hit, and your body starts covering in frost once again, and you take 9 cold damage.
Holy shit.
Hey, Ethan?
Yeah,
Fucking chill, please?
I am chilling you. that
Fuck,
is.
shut
You're
up,
chilling, yeah.
shut up. I
Give me
fucking
the
hate
cold
you.
shoulder.
I fucking hate you, you stupid idiot.
Ah,
Okay, Cass looks really hurt. Cassius looks like if it does
Oh,
that one more
I'm back.
time, he's gonna die.
that's
Will,
cool.
it's
That's
your
fine.
turn.
I think Will's still out, but that's fine.
No, I'm here.
Okay,
I
cool.
was laughing at
Uh,
you.
Yeah, the Yeti did its chilling gaze at Cassius, who is hiding behind Joyous, and because of that, the Yeti is going to bound towards Joyous and is going to make 2 claw attacks at him.
Oh, yeah.
So let's
So you have
see.
chosen death? I understand.
I believe this is the roll.
And before it crits. That would be, like, thematically correct.
Nope. It's going to make a second attack.
Nope.
God, I forgot your AC is crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah. First slash misses. Second one slams into your side, but does not break through your fortitude of steel. And it is Sal's turn.
Show me the green. Show it to me.
Okay, so we got this Yeti here, this Yeti here. You know, I'm gonna hit the Boulder can handle himself. He destroyed a Manticore. I'm going to use. Oh, I have my slot back because Warlock. Haha.
Mm-hmm.
I want to use Fairy Fire, but Boulder in the way. Ah, fuck it. I'm gonna stab him with my gun.
I think that's
Okay.
a fine choice.
The spear form?
Yeah.
Okay. And are you flying or are you on the ground?
Not yet. He's gonna hit with Gungnir
Okay.
first, and then
That's a hit.
take off to the sky.
Okay. All right. As you stab it and then try to fly up, it is going to get an attack opportunity at you. So it is going to roll. I think a 20 hits. Might just. So that is going to be 10 slashing damage. A lot of 10s today. 10 slashing damage on you, Will, as well as 5 cold damage.
So 15, eh?
Yep. As it slashes at your legs as you're flying away from it.
His shield breaks as he takes to the sky. He takes 1 cut to the leg.
Alright. Then it is the Yeti's turn that is, like, still, like, I guess kind of up on the rock a little bit and swiping down at you, Balder. It's gonna still be in your range, but it's gonna hop down and try to slash at you at like an angle.
Cross
Let's see if
slash.
it can do that. Actually, no. First, while it's up there, it's gonna do the chilling gaze at you. So make that con save.
That's something he's
Fuck.
good at.
Yeah. Okay. I'm rereading this just to make sure I'm doing this right. Yeah, okay. Yeah, and as it does that, you actually feel the chill that it was doing to you before, like that it was kind of putting on you before. You feel it sort of break, and as you muscle through the cold, and you now feel like you're not going to be affected by that, at least from this Yeti.
Yeah.
So
Damn.
now it is going to slash at you, and it's gonna hit you, but it's not gonna deal any damage to you as you kind of wrestle its arms away from you.
I'm just like
And
pushing
it
me, like,
is-
stop it. Stop
Actually,
it.
no, it gets a second attack.
Okay.
Second attack does not hit, right?
No, that does hit.
That does hit. Okay.
It
I'm
meets it.
gonna shield.
Okay. It goes to make a decisive attack, and you block it with your barrier. Now it is Joy Citadel's turn.
Dude, it's my turn?
Yeah.
Me.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I have options here, so I'm gonna deliberate with you guys.
Okay.
I can summon the boy and make him spin so Cassius doesn't get murdered by someone staring at him. I can
would
summon the
appreciate
flamethrower
that.
turret because these guys are cold and I want to light them on fire because it'd be funny.
Mm-hmm.
Or I could summon Force Ballista and just start peppering them. I have options.
Do have
We
a lot of
also-
options.
We have a healer, so maybe it would be okay. Do whatever you feel is best.
What would
Watch out,
Joy
yeah, right now,
Citadel
guys.
do?
What would Joyce Citadel do? Because
That's what it says on my bracelet.
I could get hurt, but I'm not gonna instant die unless one of them suddenly does
Crits you.
like fucking crits me and does like
Or
45 damage.
Or looks at you wrong again.
No, I'd get downed, but I
Mhm.
wouldn't instant die unless they get like fucking
30, 40 damage.
I think 40 damage specifically. If something does 40 damage to me, then I die. But
Unlikely.
unlikely. So you do what you think is best.
The flamethrower boy has never once done well. He's never done well. Like, actually ever.
I think he did well once.
Like, he did okay.
Mhm.
Against
It's
the
like a zoomer who, like, comes in late to work and is like a shithead, and then one day he, like, cleans the toilet, and it's like, oh, nice.
This might be the day though, Kai.
Yeah, I'll be the fool. I'll trust him. Summon the
Okay.
flame.
Where you summoning him?
Let me just do some lines real quick. It's been so long I actually fucking forget how this thing works.
It's like a
15-foot cone.
Yeah.
So it's a cone shape, which means I need...
You put
Yeah.
him.
Except Baldur's there. So like this.
I think so.
Yeah,
That seems
like,
about right?
I assume it'd be like
Yeah.
that.
Yeah,
I think that's
I'm sure there is an angle that could get the both of them. Yeah.
Yeah,
Mhm.
yeah.
I
well,
think getting the both of these is definite. I was wondering if he would end up hitting the third one or not. But yeah, I think you can for sure get the two that's right here.
Okay, well, the flame boy is gonna flame. So
Okay.
15-foot cone. They have to beat 14, my spell save DC, and then they take 2d8, and if they make it, they take half that.
Okay, so what are they rolling? Dex?
Dex, yeah.
And they have to beat 14.
They are monkeys. They do have pretty good jumps.
The one that's fighting Balder seems able to like duck and weave out of the way, but the one that's in front of you does not dodge. Now, let's see. That's 8 damage on the one in front of you and 4 on the other one, right?
Mhm.
Okay. So give me a second to write that down. All right. And you notice something interesting. When you send this stream of flame forward, and it manages to catch both of them regardless of the damage, the Yetis start freaking the fuck out. Because you guys walked in here with a torch lit, and like that seemed to be fine. But once the fire got on their fur, they start freaking the fuck out, and they seem way less precise. They start flailing their arms around, and you can tell that they are more panicked than acting as predators at
Oh,
this
on a
point.
successful one, the fire ignites any flammable objects in the area. Aren't being
Yeah.
water carried.
So them, I guess, because they're not wearing anything.
Yeah.
But yeah, they ignite anyways, and it seems like they hate being on fire. So You had to cast a spell to bring him up, so that's your turn, right, Kai?
Yeah, that's my turn.
Go figure.
Okay.
Yetis don't descend. Yetis don't like being on fire.
And this Yeti at the top is going to attack you, Balder. Just for you.
Okay.
It is still able to use its gaze at you, so give me one more Constitution save. See if you break
Correct.
this one.
Pog.
Close.
Yeah, so it seems like neither of these guys' cold gazes are going to affect you, and it's going to do 2 swiping claw attacks. Whoops. Not like that. I don't think I broke that with a slash at
No.
the end.
No.
Okay.
Wow, consistent.
Okay. So it does not manage to break through. as
Or
it
wait, no.
swats
The
at you.
the slash kept it from being the 6 from being added to the 15.
Oh.
So that would be
Well-
21. But I do have my shield up, so it still does not hit.
That's true. All right, so it's beating at your arms and your shield. Actually, I guess it's beating at your against your back, trying to beat the tar out of you, but it doesn't manage. And Cassius, before you're able to go, you guys hear a noise as another challenger joins the fray, and he jumps onto the ground, leaps up, and climbs to the top here.
Oh yeah.
And it seems another Yeti is going to try to enter the fray. It's your turn, Cassius.
Okay. Damn it, because Boulder's there, so I... Okay, because I have a question. How does my spell book work? Because I realize I have spellbook 10 uses and
Mhm.
Shatter is in there.
So whatever spells are in there, however many, you can use out of the spellbook, and you can use the spellbook itself 10 times. So if you have Shatter in there, you could use it 10 times. If you have any other spells in there, you can use any combination of those spells up to 10 times, and the book will like burn up and explode or whatever.
Can I use them even if I wouldn't be able to cast that level of spell normally?
Yes.
Fuck. Okay. Let me look something up really quickly, because that could be good. If I look something up, I mean, hey, 10-foot radius sphere. It's 14 feet. Fuck. Well, yeah,
You
because
can always
I'd
save that idea for later.
yeah, I'd probably get Balder by accident if I tried to do it here. Well, I could get these two.
Dude, shatters poggers.
I could get those two.
I'd survive
can-
if it hits me.
You can also hold if you want to hold the idea and also try it at a more opportune time. You could also do that.
I think he will run over here. Wait, damn it. Did we already get? We're not getting 10 HP, so it's fine. He'll run over here, bonus action hide,
Okay.
and will hold the main action, like to. Well, okay, not here because that guy still can see me, but he'll wait until they're in a sphere that Balder is not necessarily in, that he can do some shit.
Okay. So you're gonna hold your attack.
I'm
for
gonna hold
that
till at
moment.
least that, like the fucker who just joined is near the rest of them.
That's fair,
Yeah.
and that will happen before your next turn. You can assume.
Yeah.
Balder, it's your turn.
My turn. This is the one that's weakened, yeah?
Yes, severely so.
Okay. Hoot.
Yep.
Hoot.
Mm-hmm. You almost with that one attack alone, you almost seem to knock it flat on its ass.
Hoot.
That's a hit.
Hoot.
Yeah, with that, you absolutely just bring your axe up and slice the upper torso in twain, and blood splatters on the rock as this thing falls over, the first casualty of this battle.
Okay, and then I turn around and I'm gonna fight this dude.
Oh my god.
Hoot.
He doesn't stop.
He doesn't stop,
Make it
boys.
stop.
12 damage.
All right. You deal a heavy blow on this guy as he panics from the fire that's on him. And this guy is going to continue swatting at you, Kai, but you notice that since he's panicking, he is at disadvantage while he's on fire.
Fool. Trying to hit my 21 AC
The first
while
attack
disadvantaged.
misses. And yeah,
Fool.
both attacks miss as it is just panicking too much to land a clean blow on Joyous Citadel. It's Sal's turn.
Crit. Crit.
So we got that guy's dead. Fuck, I'm gonna stab again. I keep thinking I'm playing my Blood Hunter, but that isn't the case.
You're just really good at trades.
You're swooping back down to stab him with the spear version, or are you going to stay in the air and shoot your harpoon gun form of this weapon anyways?
I didn't do the math, but roughly how much damage did that guy take?
I don't know. I mean, I do know, but I'm not going to tell you.
I'm not asking the DM, I'm asking my fellow players.
Probably,
Thinking I count damage.
if I had to guess, probably like about 50-ish.
That's fair.
Because it took like, yeah, somewhere around there.
Yeah.
You know, actually, I'm going to cast Hideous Laughter.
Okay. All right.
Um,
Which creature in your range? Just the one in front of you?
No, actually, this guy coming up.
Okay.
Oh, no, please.
What do you mean, no?
Bastard. Because I'm waiting for him to get closer so that I can shatter all of them. And if he's prone, he can't move.
Oh, okay, I see. I didn't realize that. I was gonna. Yeah, I'll cast it on this guy here.
Oh, wait.
Wait.
So, wisdom save.
Bruh.
If he's prone, that's good guy. That means you can fucking wallop him.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
get
no.
advantage. You get disadvantage if it's ranged.
I was just thinking if I'd gone Force Ballista, I could shoot this guy off the cliff and insta-give him. This one.
Yeah, you look forward and you cast your Hideous Laughter, Sal. And this thing is like panicking and wailing and trying to hit Joy Citadel. And just as it manages to put all the fires out, it like stops moving and it just kind of looks over at you. And you make eye contact for a second before it starts chuckling like a madman, and it falls on its back and starts hee-hawing in the snow.
Hee-hawing. Hee-hawing.
I like that.
Yeah. So then, this other one that's in front of Balder, still on fire, still going to try to make 2 attacks on him at disadvantage each.
Damn.
I guess that one hits. And then,
yes.
yeah, okay, the second one does not hit. So it'll make 1 claw attack.
I'm not gonna burn a shield just for that.
Let's see. That'll be 5 slashing damage and 3 cold damage. That's 8 damage overall.
Cool.
Cool. And it's Joy Citadel's turn.
Flame turret, go burr.
Flame turret. Burr. They're
turret,
doing
go
dex
burr.
again.
Yeah.
Let's see.
7 or 3. Take your pick. Goblin boys.
And what do they have to beat?
14.
Okay, they both beat it by managing to be at the edges of the flames, but they are still caught on fire at least.
And then Joyce firebolts this one, because it's disadvantage.
It's true. Okay. So yeah, they start panicking as they catch back on fire again, and you're going to firebolt the one laying in front of you.
Mhm.
Since it's prone, do you get
Anything?
advantage on it, I think?
I don't think so.
Yeah. Yep.
So go
You have
again.
advantage on it.
Oh.
Hell yeah! There you go. Firebolt this thing's fucking face off.
Holy shit.
Let's see.
Plus 1d8.
Yo.
So that's 18. 23?
Would it not double also the D8?
Yeah, so that's
Oh, okay.
28 overall.
Oh,
Yeah, you firebolt this thing in the face while it's laying on the while it's laying on the ground, rolling around, trying to get the fire off of it, and laughing like a madman. You like point blank firebolt, blast it, it explodes, and there is a horrendously large wound across its torso, and it is almost fucking dead just from all of that. And then this boy is going to pounce on over in this direction. And somebody's waiting to make an attack. That's you, Tessa. It's Cass. Yes.
They have to make a con saving throw.
Okay.
I did say ba 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 ba, but I was muted.
that was just for you.
Yeah, it was just for me. So they have to make their fun con saves that have to beat 14. Or they have to
Okay,
make
one of them gets a 20, but the other two do not succeed.
Okay, so the one
I'll say that the one fighting Balder manages to take it because its back is facing the attack, but the one on the ground and the one running into the center of it will both get fucked up
Okay.
to the max.
So they take a cool 15 thunder damage.
Okay, let me write all
And
this.
the other guy takes half of that rounded up, so 8, I believe. He takes 8 Thundy.
Okay, and then
These poor little yetis.
doing quick math.
Oh,
yeah.
killed the wolf.
You guys watch shatter sound out from a specific location again as it pulses outwards. The ground quakes and cracks. Cracks form along the back of the Yeti that's fighting Balder, and blood starts spraying out. The one that runs into it gets a heavy hit as half of its body gets like eviscerated. The one running in here, I mean, and it does not die, but it gets really fucked up. And then the one on the ground gets cracked up like the ground and just explodes in a blood mist.
Jesus.
And now, hey, it's your turn.
Hey,
this
baby.
Yeti gets absolutely... Actually, no, this Yeti would still get its move. It gets fucked up by the surprise attack. And seeing that it takes a bunch of damage and one of the Yetis gets killed, it thinks that Sal did that. So it's going to go hit Sal.
What a turd.
Sal, why'd you do that? Fuck.
Why'd you do it?
Yeah, fuck
Oh my-
you, Sal.
Okay, those are 2 attacks. I assume both of those hit.
Yes, those
God.
do both hit.
Should I get the
You guys
Thanos
have-
gif ready?
Oh man. What the fuck? Also, Ethan, these guys have been like rolling suspiciously well.
Suspiciously.
Like they're so consistent. Like
I
18,
don't know what to
18,
tell you.
23, 8, 19, 18. It's like insane.
1918,
Like,
good
you're-
year.
Good
Yeah,
year.
no,
Nothing
like-
bad happened.
Dude. Like these Yetis, these guys put in the work. I like this
They're
shit.
putting in the work.
10 push-ups, 10 kilometers running. They jump sometimes. I like that shit.
Okay, so I'm just going to give you the number all at once.
So scary.
About half of this is from the 2 slashes it does across your chest, and the other half, or 1/3 of it, is
Cold
from
damage.
cold damage. But altogether, that is going to be, let's see. That's going to be
Okay.
19 damage.
Wow.
Bye.
Fly. If only you could fly, man. If only you could fly.
Is he not flying?
No?
No,
I thought
he
you
was
were.
stabbing with the spear.
No, I took off. I did take off after I.
Oh, okay, yeah, I got you. Wait.
Oh, you
wait.
said you took off after.
Yeah, I took off after flying and I stayed in the air, and then I was gonna go and melee him, but instead I cast Hideous Laughter.
Oh,
Okay,
I
that's
see.
good, yeah,
When-
because-
when you had said that you came down to stab and then changed it to Hideous Laughter, I thought you were still staying on the ground.
Oh no,
Yeah.
God no.
Nice.
Yeah, because if he was on the ground, he would have got hit with shatter.
In that case,
Monkey go jump jump.
yeah, I am.
Hit
I am
robot.
trying to consider because this monkey would have mad hops. I think it probably does still hit you, but it's good to know that you're in the air instead of on the ground.
You fucking
Alright,
jump
Would
off
it,
the
would, it,
drop
would it
and,
have
like,
had time to
kickflip
do
them.
both attacks?
No. I'll say I will cleave that in half. Thank you, Dako. Yeah. So
I'm
instead
looking
of
out for you,
19,
bud.
I'll say it's like 8 damage. Just cut it in half. Cut it in twain. So you
Okay, so it
take
was how much was it? It was 1
8 damage.
originally.
Originally it was 19. Now it's 8.
Okay, I'm down to. I'm significantly better.
Yeah, and now it's Cassius's turn as you see the Yeti land after slicing at Sal's leg.
Pulling a mirror's edge and just fucking moving.
Fucking Christ. Fantasy Christ. And he's gonna just come out and pot shot that bitch.
Joyous Citadel!
Dude, you mean me?
Actually, no, he wouldn't pot shot that bitch. He would run out with his stupid sword that has fire, and would try to. Does this count as a surprise attack? I was hiding.
Yes, it does.
Thank you.
Because he thought that Sal made the shatter attack.
Pop.
Does
both
the second?
that, well, yeah, both of those count as a hit.
Oh, good. He'll do that. He'll do. He does 9 regular damage. Ooh, that's the lowest I've ever gotten there. So 17, and then he'll do the. He'll like hiss something at the sword to get it to do that extra d6 of fire.
Okay.
Yeah, baby, 20 damage.
Yeah, you do a clean cut along this thing's torso as fire whips out from the blade and coats this thing's body. It starts panicking and screaming its high-pitched scream as all of these Yetis have been doing, and catches on fire. And so, how does that work? It's going to take
3 fire damage.
And it's going to take an additional d6 on the next turn.
Okay, hot.
So yeah, it catches on fire and starts freaking out. And what else are you going to do?
Disengage!
You don't want to hit it with your fun offhand dagger?
I don't want to die, Ethan!
Yeah, you disengage, but it knows you're over there, so just keep that in your brain. Baldur, it's your turn.
I'm going to take 1 attack,
Okay, that's a hit.
10 damage.
Okay, heavy hit, still standing.
Okay. I'm going to take my second attack, not the bonus action attack, just my normal extra attack. So I could do it again with the +1. Okay.
My man.
14.
Yeah, you want to flavor this?
Hell yeah, I was hoping that would kill him. Yeah, with just one hand, Baldur brings the axe down once on one of its shoulders, then brings it down on the other, and like just cleaves it like a V shape down to like its sternum. And then with my other hand, I am like kind of like patting and like trying to shift the clothing to cover some wounds, as I'm going to use my bonus action for second wind.
Nice.
Which is 1d10 plus 5. Pug.
Nice.
13.
13.
1, 2, 3.
All right. And Sal, it's your turn after this thing leapt up and scraped down your leg.
I will also use my movement to just get up on him.
Okay.
Sal's gonna shift Gungnir and go to just dive, do the same Link standard thing, sword in the stone style.
Let's try it again, boys. Let's go. That does hit. All right. Yeah, you fly down and your spear stabs into its chest, but doesn't quite kill it, though it did do a heavy wound compared to what it has left in it.
And then I'm gonna use, I guess, would that be my movement speed?
You would have to fly down to do it, so it is a movement. It's not all of your movement, but I don't think you can move, attack, and then move again, can you? Unless it's like an additional action.
I guess not. No. Okay, I'll stick here then.
Okay. Joy Citadel. You see Baldur run up behind this damaged Yeti, who is on fire from Cassius after jumping away, and you see Sal, plunge down into its chest with his spear. You want to get your hand on this ball?
Oh yeah, firstly, Turret's gonna move like in between Baldur and Cassius, so it can actually like shoot. It's gonna like walk, little crab walk.
Okay. It walks over here. You're gonna do the flamethrower right in his face.
Turret's gonna go first, and then if it doesn't die, then.
Let's see. It has to beat a 14, right?
8, yeah. Dex for 14. 8.
It does not.
8 damage.
Yeah, you blast flame over the front of its body, Kai, and afterwards it's panicking and freaking out, but it seems right on death's door.
And then Joyce blasted himself.
Give me that blast. That's a hit.
Oh, it hits?
Yo.
Holy shit, get his ass, baby.
Get his ass. Yeah, you wanna do some fun flavoring, Kai?
Oh, after it gets shot with a flamethrower, Joyce would just shoot a shot and it would just go straight through its head. It wouldn't explode.
Nice.
Just go straight through.
Yeah, you cleave this Yeti's head off as its body goes flying in the air dramatically. Sal pulls a spear out of it, and its singed, half-remaining corpse falls into the snow, and silence takes over the room as you guys have defeated every Yeti, at least that has made itself apparent to you.
So that made me use Scorching Ray. Keep that one in the back pocket. Good job, Flame Turret. You work specifically against enemies that you give disadvantage to.
He's done it.
So proud.
Sal
F to
lands.
D-.
And he's just kind of shivering.
Well,
There it is.
That was moderately unpleasant, is all Joyce would say about that.
Balder looks out to the Yeti corpses and is gonna kind of tap the chin of his helmet.
What do you think Yeti meat gives us?
Yeah, I was gonna ask, because you had said like maybe I've heard myths of Yetis or whatever from my tribe.
Mhm.
Anyone ever any myths of how good Yeti meat is?
Yeah, roll history for me.
History.
Cold resistance?
Yeah, I get to count all the things that your people have told you as history because that's gonna get good stuff.
Because they're gone.
It's true.
Oh no.
Yeah, you feel like you remember hearing stories that eating a Yeti's meat would make a man mightier.
Okay, I'm gonna harvest as much of that from here as I can.
Oh god.
Yeah, you're able to get a hefty amount as you go around. Well, actually, I'll determine the amount after you do a survival check for me. We'll see just how much. Oh yeah, you get like 6 pounds of Yeti meat,
Pog.
all
God.
thrown into the icebox.
Into the icebox. Sounds like a movie.
Why is it? It's not letting me add.
So yeah, after the fight, Joyce would look towards Salazar and Cassius and be like, "Are you two all right?
No! Absolutely not!
Are you dying?
Yeah, feels like it!
Then you're fine. I'm glad. If you're feeling, that means you're alive."
I'm fucking fine!
He gestures to himself, probably like covered in crusted blood. Several really bad wounds.
Sal frowns and walks over, and
Oh.
he Elmo's world. He's going to extend his hand, and in a small poof of black eldritch energy.
Okay,
color?
He kills Cassius with Eldritch Blast to put him out of his misery.
What wait, Ethan, what color did we say his like magic energy was?
I think just black. Yeah.
Black magic energy. That's incredibly common.
Black magic woman.
Let me read this quickly so I can remember what the hell this does. Yeah, take a swig.
This is some sin.
And he
I'm
offers
not
it to
healing.
Oh
Cassius.
yeah. I forgot you had this.
Fuck. He downs that thing.
Hell yeah. 2d4 plus 2, not bad.
Oh,
Hey!
yo.
There you go.
So I'm gonna use Baldur's quote here. In a number sense, how you feeling? And if you had to if you say maybe we're like from 10 to 55 or higher, how do you feel?
Like a good 19.
Out of
Out of like a 31.
That's not that bad.
It's fuck of a lot better. Hi.
wasn't he pats Cassius' shoulder and he's like, wasn't there a path back down there that we should check out before continuing on?
Was there? Oh yeah.
I mean, there's a way up here too. Give me a.
And
He rolls the
there's two we
shoulders.
haven't checked. We are completionists.
We
100%ing the labyrinth.
he is just gonna like check up this area really quick. Just see what's up there.
Yeah, as you go up here,
Gotta love my memes. Joyous can heal, by the way. Like, it's 100% a thing I can't do.
My favorite feature of his.
yeah, as you walk over here, it's clear to you as you look up this way. Oh, hold on. That's what he's doing a funny. Come on, roll 20. What you doing?
Being
There we go.
developed.
It's clear that this path leads further into the cave, and that there's like it's a long sort of winding passage.
Long winding passage. Let's knock out these other areas first.
Let's do it via montage and teleport over. Let's go to this one up here first.
Fuck yeah, baby.
Yeah, it would be quickest and easiest to make your way down that little cliff and over to here across the room.
Come on, Flambeau Jr. Let's go.
And when you walk over here, you're able to confirm what you saw, or at least what Cassius saw before, because he thought he saw a wolf or something. And he was correct, a dead one that also looks like it's been torn open and eaten.
Okay, gotcha.
We're just working our way up the food chain. Next level, we're gonna see a Yeti that's been torn up and eaten, and we're gonna go, what? And then it's gonna be like, I don't know, fucking a
giraffe.
dragon.
A mammoth.
All three.
The cannibal mammoth.
Real quick, I'm gonna
Carnivore.
peek my head around here. Just, I assume there's not like a little locked box full of magic trinkets.
No, you do see a very narrow dead end
Okay.
with nothing in it.
God, where's the loot?
Where's all my gold in this fucking animal cavern?
Got to have money.
Money.
Got to have money. We've got to have money.
As you walk down around this way, and you're being stealthy, you're staying to the wall. But once you make your way to the end, you see that this is also an empty little nook.
Okay. No loot there either. Seems
I don't know,
like
Cassius, do you walk in and see if there's loot?
He's checking for traps or some kind of bullshit because this seems weird that it's empty.
Yeah,
But-
roll to look for traps.
Investigation. Well,
There don't seem to be any traps.
no, doesn't seem to be any, so he's just gonna keep going in. Quietly, stealthily. Just gonna look.
Yeah,
Nothing.
there doesn't seem to be anything in here.
Nah, just an empty little cabin.
and then we teleport back.
Yeah, we do.
Before they go back, Sal's gonna go just take a peek.
That's
This is a
valid.
Dark Souls-esque fake wall.
His eyes explode.
We gotta press. We
I
gotta
got
hit all of the
7
walls.
on investigation. Let's see if I can't crack the code.
Yo.
Holy shit.
Supposed to be
Never
that
mind. I guess
well?
we're back here if there's anything.
Yeah, you're looking high and low in this area as the others, the others kind of walk off and think that you're following them. And you're searching this area, and you're like patting around the walls. You're flying up to the ceiling and patting around it, and you're like, you're moving all over the place. And once you get to the end, you notice something shiny poking out of the ceiling here. But it seems like it's kind of hidden beneath a layer of probably thin stone.
Oh. He's gonna go to fly up and see what it is.
It seems like there's something blue and shiny there, but you can't exactly make out what it might be. You might need
What's a
to
crystal?
hit the stone a little bit and kind of chip away at it.
If Sal is taking this lock, Balder would have stopped pretty soon since he is on this whole make sure Sal is with us train.
Cassius, like a goddamn spider monkey, is gonna draw a dagger out of his boot and go to his dagger and like start to.
Oh, you need Sal.
Kai,
You need Sal.
Kai
This
has
is here,
been-
sure.
Kai has been calling Sal Cassius a few times, and now Will's done it. So I'm just saying, there's something going on. And I've been calling myself and others Godfrey.
Oh god,
Something
it's falling
going
apart.
on.
The most
Shady
falling apart.
eyes.
We're getting labyrinth madness.
You are. It's finally happening. Yeah. So Will,
just
roll.
Godfrey.
You can either roll a strength or a dexterity. I'll let you do either.
Joyous would just stay out here.
Yeah, you start chipping away at the stone, and Balder, you're walking down this tunnel, and you hear like scraping against stone.
Minecraft
And
sounds.
the sound of like chinking. And you come around the corner like, Sal, is everything okay?
That's how it
And you
sounds.
see him pressed against the ceiling, chipping away at something. And what do you guys want to ask him what he's doing? Do you just kind of watch him?
What are you doing?
Oh my god, your eyes exploded!
What?
And Sal, you slowly turn around to face the others, and you are holding a honkin' sapphire.
How big?
Cassius does that
like the
cartoon
it's like
thing where like it reflects in his eyes and his eyes become sapphires and his mouth drops.
it's like as big as your palm.
How big? How much does it weigh?
That's a good question. Let me look that up.
Because I got something funny I'm gonna do.
He throws it at Cassius to try to hurt him, but Cassius just catches it and takes it away.
Cassius opens his mouth and swallows it whole.
He turns around and lets his fucking bag eat it.
God.
It's as big as my palm.
Mm-hmm.
That would be.
It is.
Big shiny.
Oh. Let's see. And I'm doing a little bit of math here.
I wonder what the genie's up to.
It's like 10 pounds. It's a 10-pound sapphire.
Holy shit.
It's like one of those. It's like one of those. It's like one of those small weights you use for like your at-home gym. It's like that.
Sal, after he gets the gem out, he's gonna pocket it and he's gonna go to like he's upside down on this roof,
Mm-hmm.
and he's gonna look at Cassius and Balder and like go.
You make a sound out of a horror movie as your head spins around on its pivot.
Yeah, and he's like. And he's,
You guys think he's gone absolutely insane.
What the fuck is happening to him?
I just raise my javelin and cock it back. And like I have the other arm out like in the L, I'm visibly lining up the shot.
he starts skittering along the roof at you guys, slowly approaching.
Sal, I am about to
I
throw
cast
this.
magic missile at him.
I throw
And he
it.
jumps down and he lands and he's holding his gun. you
Holy
fuck
shit, man.
You fucking.
The javelin is embedded in the stone where you were if you hadn't dropped a moment earlier.
Ooh, this funny. He's crying. He's actually crying. And guess what? My eyes didn't explode. And he looks over at Cassie and goes, "He lied to you."
Well, to be fair, I lied to you.
Yeah, but I
It was
got
a-
you back, you asshole. Oh, let's go. This is good. And he goes to walk past. You can hear him laughing down the hallway.
We saw him grab that sapphire, right?
Yeah, you know he has a you know he has a sapphire.
Yeah, so he's. Hey, wait a second now.
He stops and he looks back.
Maybe the next one will be normal.
Your pocket there, book boy.
He pauses and he looks down to his bag. He's like, "Oh, I found a sapphire."
Uh-huh.
Okay. Why?
Let me see.
He gives Cassius a look like like he's looking at him like no.
I'm gonna fucking appraise it for you, you idiot.
He's giving him like a look. Like the look of like, oh really?
I will watch over
Have you
Cassius.
ever dealt with a gem in your fucking life?
If he attempts to pocket it, I will hit him.
Come the fuck on. I'm not gonna pocket it.
He pulls he reaches in into his bag and he pulls out, instead of the sapphire. Oh no, you saw him take the sapphire, didn't you?
Yeah.
Yes, we know it exists.
Damn it, I was gonna give him lapis instead. He's gonna
That just make you look like an idiot.
he's gonna offer him the sapphire.
I'm holding my javelin like a baseball bat, ready to swing it at Cassius.
Cassius is too busy, like, his brows like shoot up from under the sunglasses.
The diamond in the rough.
And or like straight up, like, his jaw is slightly agape. This thing's fucking heavy. And he's gonna, I guess, can I like investigate it with my? God, I miss Pathfinder with the specific appraise skill. But can I at least like investigate it with my background in thievery and
Yeah,
among
you can.
other things to
You
know
can.
how much this would be worth?
You can investigate it. I think investigate would be a good roll for it, wouldn't it?
Can I have
Probably.
advantage?
No.
Stinky.
Can I look over his shoulder and aid him? I've been in the mountains. I've
Yeah,
seen
you can aid him.
gems.
Yeah, you can aid him. Go on, roll again.
There you
There
go.
you go. Your eyes are bulging out of your head, about to explode, Cassius. You're looking over the sapphire, and I'd said about 10 pounds. It's probably between like 7 to 10 pounds, somewhere in there. But you know by holding it, it's heavy. This is a very good raw sapphire. And how much do you think it's worth?
Me personally,
Yeah, how much is Cassius's initial guess before appraising it?
Cassius would know. Cassius would know more about gem cuts than I do because I don't remember
Yeah,
how
just
much.
just throw like a number at me. Just throw like a rough estimate number at me. What you think would be initially?
I don't know.
6,000 gold. Just say it.
Like I don't fucking know. Like 1,000.
That's actually that's really weirdly accurate. Not to the actual price, but to the price of normal sapphires. You know that normal sapphires are worth 1,000, but this one's pretty hefty and seems like it'd be worth 2,000.
Fucking god, he's losing his mind.
Baldur's grip on the javelin tightens.
He's just like, his hands are shaking a little bit.
So how much, Cass?
Fuck. Where did you say this was?
Back there, it was in the roof.
In the fucking roof. This is a 2,000 gold piece sapphire.
He's like frothing at the mouth.
Sal's just gonna slowly go to take it back. And he goes to tug with Cassius.
He's like grabbing it a little bit. It's like he's not like trying to keep it, but it's kind of like that.
Like there's hesitation there, like it's like that scene where like they're holding something and you go to take it and he like doesn't let go.
He it's like he lets go, but there's resistance.
Yeah.
Like he very clearly does not want to let this thing go, and he's staring at it the whole time that you're like putting it away.
He slowly puts it in his satchel.
Now, Sal.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to say this, and if the answer is no, that's fine. I won't. I understand how being next to Cassius, this will sound like I have an ulterior motive, but I truly don't. That's rather heavy. If you want me to carry it, I will.
He checks the weight on his bag or his satchel, and in other words, I'm going to see how much weight I am. He's like, I should be good.
Okay.
He looks at his satchel and he notices that he still has that golem core hanging from it.
Yeah, you guys do notice that his bag looks like it's full, like comically full of jawbreakers, basically.
Eddie.
Yeah, he smiles and he starts to walk on, just humming.
And then I teleport where we need to go.
Yeah, you guys walk on.
Yeah, between
Ethan, was that sapphire always there?
Yeah, it was, and you just unearthed it.
Okay.
God, it's gonna be. Well, I don't want to jinx either of you, but I know for a fact if either Salazar or Cassius dies, the other will loot the other's body.
Yep.
Like 100%. Like
That's how it has to be.
Godfrey, like Mace was cool.
We picked
and
him
like
apart.
his hat was like really lit, but like he didn't have anything like super valuable on him. Dude, if either of you die, it's gonna be like
I have like
a lot
I
of
said
shit.
none of you took his mask.
I have a. What have I used for a mask? I have a diamond, malachite, and I have my fucking sword is worth 800 gold pieces.
The sapphire outdoes your sword.
Yeah. Well, the
You
gem
guys-
in the sword is worth 800 because it has a
Uh,
fire elemental in it.
You guys walk on. You guys make your way up the path, and you end up at the bottom, towards the bottom left, this next area.
It's like a drop into like oblivion.
Yeah, you guys walk out of the tunnel, and you notice ahead of you that a large ravine opens up.
Fuck.
Let me refresh myself of how far people can jump.
I have a grappling hook.
I have shit on a rope randomly. I'm also, however, like 500 pounds.
But I cannot jump very far. I have a cool 6 strength.
Oh yeah.
Man, if only you guys had wings.
Amen.
Oh wait, no, never mind. Yeah, I can jump that.
Nice.
What's the jumping thing, Dago, again?
It is your strength score. Like the not the modifier, the number. And you have to get a 10-foot amount, space for running beforehand.
So I can jump straight into the middle and die instantly.
Yeah.
Nice.
Your strength is 9?
Yep.
God, why was I under the impression that you were like super strong?
My
'Cause he's
constitution is
super
16.
tough.
Yeah.
That's true.
Well. I'm gonna take my axe out.
Okay.
My little hand axe.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna tie my 50-foot rope to it.
Okay.
And I'm gonna drop it. I'm gonna hold on to the other end of it and see if it roughly how far down this thing is, if it's more than 50 feet, because it's dark. It could just be, we just can't see that. It could be like not that far, and then we just can't see. I'm just doing a rough test to see if I can tell.
Yeah, you tie your axe to one end of it, you hold the other end, you drop it, and your axe kind of just falls and doesn't seem to hit anything except for the wall as it goes taut.
Then I will pull it back up, take off the rope, and I will just drop the axe and count the seconds.
One sec, I'm gonna run motion.
Okay. You drop it, and you're waiting for a bit. And after about 15 to 20 seconds, you hear a very, very distant clatter.
Damn.
Wow.
I gotta call it back to me.
That
will kill us should we fall.
You hear a and then comes up over the cliff. You catch it swiftly in your hand.
Well, this is pretty good because this means that if one of us falls, we technically have about 3 turns of initiative before they hit the ground.
To figure something out.
Exactly. It makes me wish I had Featherfall. Cass is just gonna go here. And is there anything on this side that I guess there's a ledge. You could technically use that, but he could use Mage Hand and have it bring his grappling hook over and just try to have it attached to either some kind of chink in the wall or the end of the cliff or something like that.
You think you'd be able to do that somewhere?
Yeah.
I just run past Cassius and I jump it.
Okay, what the fuck? Yeah, you just run by, and Cass, you watch him Hulk leap through the air and land like a monster on the other side.
God, Boulder, what the fuck? Give me some fucking warning before you do that.
Well, I wasn't gonna take you with me. I'm just jumping.
Yeah, but fucking whatever. Here, grab this.
He's just gonna.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
He considers throwing it, realizes that's probably gonna be a strength related thing. And is just gonna mage hand it over, which is invisible in this case.
It's a rope, or what are you giving me?
It's a grappling hook, but it is a rope technically.
Okay. I hold it. Now.
Are you giving him one end of it, or are you giving him the whole thing?
Only one end.
Okay.
He's holding the other end. He's gonna be okay, hold it
really fucking tight, because if you don't, I'm gonna die.
Yeah, hang on. I'm gonna take out one of my pitons. I don't know.
Yes.
It's the shit that's like made for like attaching
Yeah.
rope and shit. And I'm just
Yeah.
gonna stomp it like into the ground.
Okay.
And then like I'll tie. I'll like attach the. Is there somewhere I could attach the grappling hook to it that would like asphyx it there to be like more secure than just me holding it?
You could either like kind of round the tip of the hook with some of the rope as if he had like actually grappled to it, or you could try to like tie a knot with the grappling hook and just secure it there. But yeah, there are definitely ways you could make it secure.
I'll take a second piton and put it also in the ground, and then just like, you know, from the center middle thing that then curves out with the two hooks, just put it in a way where both of those hooks will just be latched onto the thing.
Okay. Yeah, that works.
And then put my foot over it so it can't pop out the top.
Yeah, and especially with your strength, you feel like that's going to be a pretty good method.
And I give him a thumbs up.
So because it's not, oh shit, 3,000 ping, guys.
Scooby-Dooby.
Because it's not necessarily anything on this side, I'm not sure what we should end up doing. But what I can do is just take a running leap and just like let myself slam against the other side and then just shimmy my way up.
Salazar's gonna go below Cassius in case he fucks this up, but at least give him a chance.
That's a good idea. Yeah, he'll just holding onto the rope for dear life. He reminds himself he's probably been through more dangerous jumps in his life. Maybe not to this like length, but he has probably done things that are stupider than this, that require more precision than this. So he's just gonna grip the rope and jump and let it swing and hit the other side.
Okay.
Trying to probably cushion himself like with his legs if he can, like absorb the shock.
Yeah, roll me a Constitution check just to see how well you take hitting the wall. Yeah, you hit the wall all right. You hit it with your back at least, because you turned your back to try to cushion it. But it knocks the wind out of you, and for a second you think you're about to let go of the rope before you quickly grip it again. And I want you to take 5 bludgeoning damage.
Holy shit, Ethan!
No, sorry.
Thank you.
3 bludgeoning damage.
I like the term "I want you to take."
Please take 3 bludgeoning damage, if you would.
Sorry, that doesn't work out for me today.
You just hear like fuck, and then
and you hear the the air is squeezed out of his lungs from the impact.
I'm okay. It's fine. I'm fine. And he's just gonna start shimmying up.
Okay. Give me. Is there a climb action?
No.
Athletics, but it's advantage with a rope.
Yeah, do that for me.
Gonna fucking die.
Oh, Jesus.
It's
middle of the road. It's not that.
It's slow and difficult because you just knocked the wind out of yourself, but you do make it up to the top. You climb over the other side, and there were multiple moments where you thought, I might just let go and die, and I know Sal isn't going to be able to catch me and hold me up. Or at least that's what you think. But
So he's gonna fly up. He's like, "You all right, Cassius?"
I'm good. I'm fine. I'm fucking fine. I'm good.
He's just gonna mage hand the other end of the rope back over to Joy.
All right, 400-pound robot. Let's see what you got.
God.
Sal's not gonna be under him for this.
Okay, no. Joy's gonna summon Force Ballista.
Okay. I was when I made this room, I was really hoping that you would do something like this.
Yeah. You know me.
I do know you.
He's not a mad lad. Okay, so
oh my god.
Yeah, the rope, right?
Yeah.
He has the rope, yeah.
I trust Force Ballista. I don't trust Flamethrower. Motherfuckers, like, actually just bricks everything. Force Ballista, in their hand, a lot more trustworthy.
And I will say, you can just say it hits you since you're controlling it hitting yourself.
Yeah. He'd yell across to Balder. Balder.
Yeah. I was
Catch
already
me.
moving to catch you when I realized this was your plan.
So, you know, he's gonna go over here, and he's gonna take a running jump, which is 9 feet off the cliff face, so like to around here.
Halfway.
And then the Force Ballista is going to shoot him.
Okay. So first,
another-
take
another
force
5 feet.
damage.
That's 2d8.
Joyous only gets hit when he hits himself.
All right. You take a pretty hard force ballista shot to the back, but then as it hits you, you speed up midair and you do not lose momentum as you fly straight towards Balder. Balder, roll a con save for me.
Con. Papa Booey.
You catch him, but you go flying back into the wall, and I want you to take 5 bludgeoning damage. That Tessa did not take. She took the 3. Yeah, you're gonna take 5 from this giant cannonball that just hit you.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
But yeah, when you look up, Joy Citadel is in your arms.
I set
I
him
lost
down.
my temp shield. That hurts. Fuck. Well, I took damage, guys.
Could Force Ballista not just like crawl down the ravine, then crawl up to our side?
It would take a long time.
Could Force Ballista try to jump?
Also, does the Force Ballista have the range, or have a specific range it can be away from you, Kai?
Yes, actually.
Yeah, so it'd probably be quicker to just disappear it. What is the range?
5 feet.
Yeah, it would have disappeared once it shot you. But yeah, with that, you've made it across, and you still have your grappling hook and the 2 batons if you want to rip them out of the ground.
I will.
Or pythons. I think they're supposed to be pythons. I don't know.
I have 9 of them, and I feel like that's crazy because I don't know how D&D expects me to use 9 of them in a way I will never get them back.
You have a set for 10, and then you have a backup set, and then just one other one because.
Salazar raises his finger for a second, and he looks down the ravine and he goes, 1 second, and he goes to fly, or rather glide.
Okay.
He's going to go check out.
This is the exact thing I've talked to him about.
Over here.
Okay. Yeah, you fly into the distance, and you keep going for a while. How long do you want to keep flying for? Like, just, like, what would be your limit? Or do you just want to fly to find the end of it?
He's just going to take a guess of how far it is, but after about, like, if it goes on for clearly longer than, like, I don't know, a minute, he'd turn around.
Yeah, you definitely, at a minute, you see that the ravine keeps going for a bit longer.
Yeah, he's going to turn around and come fly back. He's going to keep flying. And then he's going to land and dust himself off and give a thumbs up.
All right. Is everybody here?
Yeah. Yeah.
Is Tessa here as well?
Yeah.
Okay, she is here. I thought I heard somebody leave, so that's why
I think it was Kai.
Kai, are you here? I guess it's Kai. All right, if everyone's ready, then I'm gonna throw us in the midst again.
Sure.
Here we go. And I'll even have a little starter for you guys.
If you guys again can hear yourself, let me know.
Mm-hmm.
I'll just say bang bang.
Okay.
Actually, no, I'm just gonna put my headsets on. Fuck it.
Okay, never mind. Screw you, Ethan.
I guess I'm not starting yet.
Yeah, I get it. Hey, look, new Pepe's. That's a good Pepe. Where do you get this Pepe from?
There we go. That's better.
Okay.
Turn you guys up.
Alright, are you ready now, Will?
Yes, I apologize for the wreck.
You're okay. Alright.
Oh, here we are.
Here we are. Let me get you guys all started up with a good little bit of starting exposition. So, coming off of last time, of course, you guys dove into this frozen cavern and made your way through, fighting through the ravenous wolves that were tearing apart the local rabbits and the yetis that were tearing apart the local wolves. And as you guys cross the deep, dark ravine and onto the next cliff face to make your way deeper into the cavern, your group starts to move quickly and quietly into the passage ahead. And as you do, you see this area expand before you. You quickly notice off to the side what looks to be half of a shredded corpse of a yeti.
Now I've seen this before.
Uh-oh.
How many steps are we gonna have to see of this? How long will this loop happen?
What, the loop of like seeing a dead yeti or just in general?
How mangled is the dead yeti?
It's basically just half of a corpse. It's almost like it was bisected from the top down. And the remaining half of it looks as though it's been clawed into.
Yeah, I'll leave it be.
Bisected. Is it a clean cut?
I wouldn't call it clean, but that's the closest way you could describe it.
Would it look like it's caused by a sword?
Roll investigation.
A sword or any kind of weaponry that's not just claws? Because I have a fear.
I would also like to roll investigation, if that is a
Okay.
possibility.
Oh yeah, me too. Please, I have good boys.
Dude, I'll use my eyeballs too.
Okay.
Oh!
Oh, okay.
Channeling reverse
Let me
energy
do it.
from last time.
Let me do it.
Okay. Joya Citadel, you just see a scrap of dead creature on the ground. It's flesh and blood, and you're not too concerned with it compared to what you had seen before. You can kind of guess what happened to it. And Balder, you're more looking over the graveness of the wounds rather than getting anything specific out of what may have caused it. Cassius and Sal, both of you have a pretty good idea, which, this is pretty obvious to all of you, but this doesn't look like it was some kind of blade or trap. It looks like this thing was torn apart naturally and viciously. Cassius, you're able to notice the claw marks over its body in various places that look as though the creature was being gripped when this was happening. Little puncture wounds on the back and whatnot. But Sal, you actually notice something more specifically in the tear down the middle of its body. You see parts of the meat and what remain of organs inside have a layer of frost over them. And this is different from the snow that's on the ground. It looks like these pieces have been almost partially frozen over on the outer side where you're looking at it.
Oh dear. Sal sort of stands up and he kind of rubs his chin. You can see his hand come out from under his cloak, I say, in air quotes, because his wings act as his cloak. And he gestures out the frozen bits to everyone else, and he goes, I thought it was honestly the hunter, perhaps. Remember him?
The hunter, but this doesn't look like it was done with a weapon.
No, exactly. I was worried it might have been. Because he could very well be on our ass
There'd
still.
be nothing alive in this cave for us to fight if he had gone through.
Yeah.
Depends, yeah. You're probably right.
Looks like it's something probably strong, though.
I mean, I'm sure we can kill whatever is that did this.
Yeah, but I'm saying, this thing was grabbed while it was dying, so maybe we don't get, crazy close to it or something. Because I tell you what, I'm better than I was, but, I got sensitive skin. It's not gonna be able to take that.
I will be getting close to whatever it is.
Alright.
I have the option not to, but it will be significantly hindering me. If I can get close, I will get close.
At the very least, hey, I'm sure the healers will, keep your ass up and shit, right?
Yes, Sal.
Hmm.
How are you looking? How much energy, magical energy do you have left for spells?
If I was to
If you
say,
were to give it in a number of
in a
perhaps
number, of
slots.
course, out of what do you figure?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know your max.
Yeah. So for my my low tier, I'm feeling the magical energy about out of 3 out of 5, and for my higher tier, about a 3 out of 3.
That's pretty good.
Although I had a thought, Balder, if you do decide to charge whatever this frost atrocity is, I could cast heat metal on you and potentially make it better for you. Or if it goes to your luck.
Does that require concentration?
Nope.
I have a
It does actually.
Oh, okay. Well, then I have a preferred suggestion. Also, I'm pretty sure that would hurt me. Yes.
That would hurt him.
I crank it down.
Any creature in contact with the object takes 2d8 fire damage.
He just muscles through the pain.
Yeah,
holding
he's
a red hot axe.
He has the most AC out of all of us. What could go wrong?
If you have the slots to spare for it, whenever we come across whatever seems to be if we're just gonna keep seeing whatever the last thing that bothered us is killed and then fight the thing and like just work our way up the food chain, whenever we eventually get to the top dog of these caves, if you can, I would greatly appreciate one of those fairy fires that you have used before.
Oh, I can do that, but what are slots?
The abstract metaphor of how much magic we have that we just used in an example, right?
Yeah, right. Okay, I get you now. Thank you for clarifying that, Balder. I appreciate it.
Of course.
Yeah.
Anyway, and I kick the body aside and I walk forward.
Okay. And does everyone else want to follow, or do you just want to let Balder take point?
Let Balder take point. What?
Yeah, like with Balder heading to the exit of the tunnel, I was asking, do you guys want to follow, or do you want to let him take point and head out first?
Actually, would it be okay if I said I didn't walk forward and I motioned for Cassius to sneak ahead?
Yeah, sure.
Hell yeah, baby.
I just drink water.
Nice. Yeah, he would start sneaking ahead just to check out the bullshit.
Yeah, roll me a stealth real quick. Okay.
Baby.
You've been stealthier, but for all intents and purposes, even if you don't do that well, you still do really well.
That's true.
You're pressed against the wall and you move forward. And as you peer into the next cavernous chamber, an icy breeze passes through you. This area seems even colder than the previous passages. Your eyes take a moment to adjust as some of the light from Balder's torch starts to cut through the darkness, and as your dark vision begins to adjust to the level of darkness ahead of you, and you see this. A vast chasm spreads out ahead of you. Utter silence fills the cave you stand in, except for one small sound. It seems to be far away and is thus hard to pick up on. And anybody that comes up to the entrance, as you do, I want you to roll perception.
Ooh. 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 Ooh.
Time for some perception.
Oh.
Give me that good stuff.
Okay. Yes, as each of you come towards the entrance, you start picking up on the sound at different levels. Balder, you're not really able to determine what it is, but you are able to hear it. And the same goes for you as well, Sal. But for Joyous Citadel and for Cassius, you manage to hone in on the sound. What you hear is very similar to the sound of someone shaking out a tarp to get the loose dirt off of it. It sounds as though this is happening deep in the darkness further in the cavern.
Which way?
It seems to be happening over in this direction. Oh, hold on. It seems to be happening over in this direction.
Okay. There's some shit going on over there. I'm gonna suggest we go this way, maybe.
Yes, it doesn't. It didn't seem like there was much of a different option, unless. Hang on.
Unless.
I don't think I could have made that jump.
If I do a
God.
shot, well,
Deal.
No, I could make that jump. From
I
here to
wouldn't
there, I
recommend
could make
making
that.
I wouldn't recommend
Holy
making that
shit.
jump.
I'm not going
will you
to.
do once
I'm
you make
just
the jump?
saying that I could have.
Okay.
It's important to me that we know just how good I am.
Just how fucking good I am, though.
I could go investigate the noise.
I do not think that is a good idea at all.
You
wanna
forget
end
I
up
could
like
turn
the Yeti?
invisible.
Why don't I have? You can what?
I
You
don't
know this.
I don't think that would be worth it. I think it would be better
needlessly
to
dangerous.
yeah.
I could
not
just send
risk it.
Duke.
Duke is a fish right now. Could you send?
I could change Duke and I could
That
send
is
him.
true. I guess it is unlikely now we will be seeing water.
Yeah,
We
I
may as
still
well
got
just
like
do
a
what it
fuck
is.
ton of charcoal.
You could
Just
always
give me like 10
just
minutes.
throw Duke in the direction of the
Uh,
noise as a fish.
And as you guys have actually moved into this room and you start putting this plan together, the sound you heard before starts to get closer and louder.
This
I'm-
way.
Yeah, I'm assuming it's wings. It sounds like it might just be leathery wings. I think we should probably just move.
This way, this way, this way.
Okay. Let me reveal to you what's over here.
Okay. Because I don't have to use. I technically do not have to use do the ritual to do Find Familiar. I could just fucking cast it with a spell slot. But, like,
But we have so few of those.
I only have 2, yeah.
You only have
So I was
2.
gonna.
I only have 2 because I'm an arcane trickster. I'm a half caster.
And as you
Half
hold
hide
up,
behind this rock.
yeah, as you guys start getting up to about here,
I have 3.
and Sal, are you following everybody, or are you thinking of doing something?
He was gonna try to glide over there.
Okay, well you're gonna be over here.
Okay.
As you guys start moving forward, of course you start to realize what the sound you heard before was, and it seems like Baldur's suggestion may have been correct. It sounds like the beating of large leathery wings fast approaching. So now, based on where you guys are specifically, what do you do?
Joyce hides behind rock.
I will also hide
Okay.
behind rock.
Okay.
I will also hide behind rock.
Okay.
Sal's gonna
Sal,
fly
what do
over
you
here
do?
and hide behind a rock.
Okay, that's good. Good thing you can fly. Yes.
We didn't need like a Three Stooges act of all of us behind that one rock.
We have the
Uh,
Three Stooges act, technically.
It's true.
So, give me just a moment.
Tessa.
As you see,
Oh wait, never
Yes,
mind. Never mind. I thought it was gonna take him longer.
Okay.
as the beating sound comes closer and closer from the darkness, eventually, more likely, the two of you that have dark vision are able to tell this before anyone else. But as the sound gets closer from the darkness, you see this approaching in the distance. And let me share that with everybody.
White dragon! White dragon!
A young
it's a
white
young
dragon, though still big in size, starts sailing over the ravine and towards your general direction. And as it sails over, it lands on the edge of this cliff here and just starts sniffing around. What do you guys want to do, if anything?
Sal's losing his mind. He's like, hugged up against this wall.
Cassius, upon seeing the white dragon, that it looks young, right?
Yeah, it looks young.
He looks to there too and says,
Does it look
It's a
good?
fucking baby. We can take that shit.
Now, I should say, it looks young. It does not look like a baby.
to him it looks like a baby.
Okay.
Could I?
I know the folly of my own actions, Ethan. This is a boy
Okay.
who's never seen a dragon. We've seen one
Okay.
dragon and it was fucking massive.
That's true.
I'm an intelligent person. Could I roll like nature or something to know if I've like studied these things, especially since this is like sort of my mountain?
Yeah.
Cool. Yo.
Yo.
Okay, and what is it that you're trying to kind of delve into your mind and see that you've heard before? Like, what kind of information are you looking for?
Yeah, it's a good question. I just was like, I want maybe knowing something about this would be a good thing, and then I asked without really thinking what exactly I would want to know about it. Are they? If they just see us, will it kill us? Like, is it hyper hostile?
So, okay. So, what you know about white dragons in general? And I guess this can be said about dragons in general.
Okay.
They strong motherfuckers. Uh-oh.
You get hit with a bad internet.
It seems like it.
Ethan,
Could not be me.
Ethan, speak to us.
Not time to eat my lifesavers.
I'm gonna pause it.
Okay.
Are you unmuted?
So,
I am.
so what you know about dragons in general is that they are intelligent creatures. They have a form of intelligence, but they do act on instinct primarily. So they are creatures that, while they have a language, which is draconic, and they are able to communicate, and even some of the elder dragons are able to cast magic, like the purple dragon you saw before, they will still hunt and eat, like prehistoric creatures. So you can assume that if this thing finds you, it will probably think that you are lunch.
Okay.
And gobble you up real quick.
Does it?
You also know. Yeah, you go on.
Yeah, just a real quick specific question.
Mhm.
Does it seem, now that I know that this is a young white dragon, does it seem like it is what tore the Yeti in half in the little entrance?
That would be safe to assume.
Okay. They were really squeezed in there just to kill that one fucker.
Yeah,
that was petty.
Threw it in there.
Yeah. And also, of course, something that you would know pretty clearly based on the fact that this is found kind of in your region, and the fact of what kind of dragon, what breed of dragon it is. It's safe to assume that it's not just acclimated to cold weather, but that this dragon, unlike many others, does not breathe something like fire or acid, but breathes a frost sort of breath. But yeah, it lands here, and it starts.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. Living room time.
Oh, mega lol.
Bubby. Oh, Bubby.
What was the last thing I was talking about this? What's the last thing you guys heard me say?
The dragon starts, and then you just go.
You like landed.
Okay. Yes. Are we ready again?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm
I'm always ready, man.
Okay.
Shaking that G fuel. Let's take a sippy.
So yes, the dragon had landed on the cliff edge and started plodding along the ground. And of course, each of its steps, given its huge body, almost feel as though they shake the cave around you. And it stretches its long serpentine neck and head into the tunnel that you guys came from and starts sniffing around, able to tell that something has come through here.
One final question.
Okay.
And if the answer is no, that's understandable.
Mhm.
With my nature check, I basically got to know that it's sort of, it will see us as lunch. Would I know, since there's a bug in my room that just flew into my face? Since supposedly like my clan like lived in these mountains and perhaps has probably not killed, maybe, I don't know, but at least dealt with dragons like this one perhaps in the past. Would I know anything of what it might be vulnerable to, if anything?
No. You actually have no clue if it's vulnerable to anything at all. All you know is that there are things that won't hurt it. Specifically, you know that it won't be affected by cold.
I mean, that makes sense. I wasn't planning on throwing ice cubes at this guy.
Yeah.
Let's pack up a snowball and see if this thing wants to play.
Holy shit.
Ethan, are there any like just stray rocks lying near where Sal is? I'm sure like
There might be a few at the bottom of. So where you're at right now, those are two tall pillars in the center of this ravine. They don't go all the way to the ceiling because it doesn't have the black scratchy center. But they do go up pretty high, and the rock in the center of yours goes up even higher than the other one.
So there's no like loose rocks around.
There might be a few like pebbles, given that there's a little bit of space for you to like sidle around this rock.
Is it like sniffing at the entrance right now? So like its head's kind of in that little tunnel?
Yes.
I'll just like throw my hand axe over the rock, like to like go past it into the ravine.
Okay. So you throw and yeah, like what is the range of how far you're able to throw your axes generally with like axe attacks? Just so I know.
I think it's 30 feet and then 60 feet at disadvantage, but I'm not trying to aim at anything in particular.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just trying to like huck it as far as I can in that direction.
Okay. Yeah, where you wanted it to go, like specifically in this direction into the void, so that it'll like turn away from you guys. I assume is the plan. Give me a strength roll to see just how far you can chuck your.
You get a 20, I'm gonna love it.
Nope.
Not bad.
Not bad.
Yeah, they're not bad, but not a 20. But yeah. You rear your arm back and you chuck your axe pretty hard as it goes spinning through the air, and it descends down into the pit below. And the dragon, of course, picks up on this, and it turns around, sweeping its giant form as it plods over to the edge of this cliff and starts peering down into the abyss. And it's just sort of keeping its eyes on it, but it doesn't seem to be diving down there after it.
Okay. Can I call my axe back to hit the dragon in the face to make it think that there is something down there throwing an axe?
If you roll that attack, I'll want you to roll deception.
Okay.
Doesn't it come right back to you? You can't really.
That's why I want him to roll deception.
Okay.
Attack first, then deception, or what?
Roll deception just so we know how this is about to go, and then you can roll the attack.
Yo.
Okay. Let me make an invisible check.
That's about
myself.
as good as that could get for me, guys. Yeah, that's a little stinky, but that's fine.
It's a little stinky.
If it misses, I will just like stop calling it and let it kind of go arc through the air normally.
We're gonna bully
as you call your axe back up out of the darkness, it flies up towards this thing's face, and you do see it smack clean into this thing's face. And you stop calling it and let it fall back in because that attack, even though it smacked clean into the side of this thing's face, it didn't seem to do any damage or cut into the scales.
Yeah.
With the force that you had brought it back with. And as the axe falls back into the abyss, the dragon does think that something is down there. And it rears back its head and breathes a cone of ice breath down into the ravine as a loud roar fills the cave. And it seems like for a moment it's going to be focused on the abyss below it.
I nudge Cassius and Joyous and just kind of like motion for them to go.
Attack it?
No, probably. I would imagine run is the.
Okay, good idea.
Typically, when Ethan puts a dragon in front of us, I feel like that's him being like, "This is the part where I chase you."
And now with
a young white, we could probably take.
Cool. Then fucking let's go. I don't give a shit.
Like the thing is, I don't know enough about the fucking CR but I know it's either like. This is the thing, I can't metagame, so.
with my nature check, would I know? Do I think it's possible that we could kill this thing, or is this thing too insane of a beast for us to fight?
I mean, it's possible to kill anything if you try hard enough.
Shut the fuck up, Ethan.
Yo, if we all die, it's his fault now.
You all die, it's his fault.
All right, boys.
So, Cassius and Joyous, I want you to roll stealth with advantage.
If this goes poorly, let's fight him. And
I could shoot him. I could shoot him from here. It's possible.
Let's have the 400-pound fucking metal boy with no stealth proficiency try and sneak around a dragon.
Yo.
An advantage? Okay.
Sal's gonna go to glide over here. I guess you want me to roll stealth?
Yeah, stealth with advantage.
It's okay. 17's solid. 20's solid. 22's
Fog.
really solid. 21's really solid.
Yeah. So yeah, all three of you silently make your way over to this side of the cliff, and the dragon does not seem to notice you, especially with its current bout of roaring and breathing after the axe that fell into the abyss. And you're able to see the path ahead of you is, it's not looking like a straight shot, but it looks like there's nothing necessarily getting in your way, other than this guy and the possibility of him seeing you.
Sal's gonna see them. He's gonna give like a salute. He's gonna run and he's gonna dive down and slowly glide behind this pillar.
Okay.
I'm gonna.
Yeah. What do you two do while you're against the back wall over here, Cass and Joy?
Oh god. I mean, if they're not attacking it, then he's not gonna do it.
Okay.
But he would probably just be praying a little
Okay.
bit, but not really.
Okay. At the very least, you know that standing where you are, at least where it's at right now, it wouldn't have very good line of sight on you, even if you have line of sight on it.
Mm-hmm.
And Balder, what about you?
Because I have disadvantage if I stealth.
Mhm.
I'm gonna try to like yoink the axe to hit him again to
Okay.
keep him distracted, and I will start to move once Joyous and Cassius get like further a bit. So if I fuck it up, hopefully it'll just notice me.
Okay. Yeah, do the same thing as last time. Roll deception first, and then roll your attack check.
It doesn't get much better for us.
Doesn't get much better than that.
He's cracked. He's cracked.
Fog.
Yeah, this time you were able to feel last time that you didn't pull on it hard enough, and this time you do, and it smacks clean into the side of this thing's head, cutting through the frost breath that pierced the cave below it. And before you roll damage on that, let me put on some fun music. It's not really sneak music, but just in case things
Okay.
go.
Should I
go
turn it
awry.
down?
Yes, everybody turn the music down.
We are just bullying this fucking dragon.
Bullying a child. Yeah.
Is this a sign that it rolled really good of an insight?
Let me just get this on.
Oh, this is still
You didn't
kinda
say
loud.
roll.
This isn't super loud.
That started.
Yeah, so-
I thought it was the Yu-Gi-Oh opening. I'll be honest. And I got a little hyped. I don't know why that excited me. I don't know why the idea of hearing the Yu-Gi-Oh opening right now got my brain going, yo, yeah.
Because it's a blue eyes white dragon. Kaiba's
Oh my god, it's the blue eyes white dragon. But yeah, so the axe smacks clean into the side of this thing's head, cutting through its frost breath. Roll some damage for me, Dako.
That's fine.
Okay. Yeah, you get a little cut on its along like the ridge of its, I guess what would be its cheekbone or the closest thing to it. And the axe flies straight up into the air and prepares to fall again. And it seems like the dragon is still focused on the axe, but its body seems more alert now. It seems to know that something fucked is going on, but it's still focused on the axe itself. You can only assume that it may believe that it's fighting an invisible foe.
Okay. I will begin to move.
Okay, and you can do this stealth check without disadvantage because the advantage counteracts it.
Where is it? Okay.
Yeah, it seems like you're able to go forward without it spotting you until you get to your friends here.
I'm gonna try to I assume they're still moving forward.
What are you guys doing? Have you stopped here to stay behind this pillar?
Went to go use the washroom.
Because it seemed like Tessa was ready to fire a shot at this dragon if necessary. So I don't know if she's gonna want Cassius to continue running or like stay here.
She said, if we start attacking, I crossbow the bitch. If we continue stealthing, I have +10 to stealth.
Okay.
And
Okay, yeah.
apparently.
Yeah.
All right, then I guess, Balder, you run up to where these guys had been standing for a moment behind, this pillar and being out of line of sight. And once you start catching up to them, everybody's able to go forward. We'll start with you, Joyous, since I want to give Tessa every second she can to come make her roll.
Okay.
Let's give you advantage on a stealth first.
Okay.
I like this little fight theme.
30 feet, right?
Yes.
It's from Fire Emblem? It sounds like it's from Fire Emblem.
It's not.
What is it?
It's from Monster Hunter.
Ooh.
Yeah, sounds repetitive.
That was my second choice. Which monster
FBI,
battle?
get down.
There are a lot. We can talk about that later.
Oh boy.
Okay. So
Dope,
Joy
dope
Citadel
advantage
starts.
stealth.
Yeah. Joy Citadel starts moving forward, and he's a big, clangy metal boy. It was bound to happen that eventually he'd start making some noise, especially
Can I
as he
use a
like.
technique?
Can you use a technique?
Yes.
What technique do you want to use?
Okay, give me a second. I need to look at my inventory and see what's expendable.
Technique.
The half brick. It's all been planned. He's a genius. He's a genius.
He's a genius.
I'm gonna use catapult. And
Okay.
I'm gonna catapult something 90 feet. Give me a second. I need to like make sure.
Holy shit.
I'm gonna catapult
Okay.
something like over.
Oh my
here.
god.
Fucking
The half brick. Yeah, I'm a
bend
genius.
the
I
bullet.
predicted all of this.
Holy shit, the
His
fucking
brain is
half brick.
huge.
Holy
You
shit.
fucking idiot.
I
I
mean,
love
yeah.
it.
So with catapult, do you have to roll anything or do you just
Nope.
do it?
It just
Okay.
happens, baby. Let's go.
Okay. Yeah.
Spell slot, half brick, winning. I fucking shoot that thing all the way towards the old Yeti.
All right, cool. So yeah, Cassius, you see Balder catching up to your group, and you're about ready to start running and moving stealthily again. Joy Citadel runs ahead of you, and you're like, shit, that dude's making a bunch of clanging noises. His body's made of metal. And then he pulls his arm back like a catapult. Like, what's he holding? Is he holding that brick? What's he doing? And he chucks it. You bank it off of this stone pillar, and it flies back into the tunnel, making a good amount of noise. And the dragon, lucky for you guys, sweeps its head around in this direction, not facing any of you, and it lunges at the tunnel behind it and starts spraying frost breath down the tunnel with its back to you all. And yeah, you guys all get a free movement. You don't even have to roll stealth.
Holy
and if-
shit.
And if you want to run double the distance, of course, that is an athletics check.
Oh, I'll do that for sure. Actually, no,
Yeah,
I
Sal's
won't, 'cause I
gonna-
want to stay behind them.
Sal's gonna try to fly further.
Okay.
Flying speed do I have? Hold up, one sec.
Now, like, here's the
30.
fuck thing, right? I kind of want to fight the dragon.
I kind of really want to fight the fucking dragon, but I have 16 health and I'm very afraid.
I'm like hoping this path will lead us to a place that is better to fight the, because I don't want to fight the dragon here.
This is a
I
bad
feel
place to
like
fight a dragon.
yeah, we would. I feel like we would fall off. But if we go into like an open plain and the dragon is still after us, I say we turn around and kick its ass. Because there's
Honestly.
nothing we can't do.
My fucking like id DM brain is like, just remember, I'm sure you can remember its CR if you think hard enough. And I'm like, no, don't fucking do that. Don't fucking do that.
Okay,
I need an
so
athletics check to
I'm gonna
dash.
roll athletics.
Let me just reveal the rest of the room for you.
Your job.
And yeah, you're good to fly 60 feet.
I'm just remembering because Ethan, when we killed the funny thing last session, the Manticore. Ethan did the math or whatever and said we did like about 150 damage in like 2 or 3 rounds. I was like, if that's, spread that out maybe to like 4 rounds, since that was a pretty good stretch. 150 damage, we could how much health does a young dragon have, if not around there?
300.
Because this is the problem. I know the CR of a wormling red dragon, but that doesn't fucking match up with the other dragons because all of the different colors and chrome types of them have different CRs just overall. Like an adult red dragon is not the same as an adult white dragon.
Let's go.
So I have no fucking clue. So yeah, I would kind of like to try, but
I kind of want to try to kill him.
I don't want to try to kill him. But also, I'm at half fucking health.
I shouldn't move over here.
Oh, that's true. Some of you are kind of fucked up.
So like we
could
can definitely
not
give it a
be
shot.
me.
But if it's like it does 20 damage in one hit, then I'm like, I'm fucking out.
Yeah, you guys are running forward, and both of you are contemplating, should we fight this thing? Just, as you're going. Yes. Cassius, you want to roll that athletics check for me?
I was really trying to put it off, Ethan. I'll tell you what.
Aren't you good at athletics?
That's why.
Uh-oh.
No.
You're all
Goodbye,
good. You get
boy.
to move a good 30 feet.
Goodbye, half brick. I loved you. You're my best friends.
That half brick is with the Yeti now.
Godspeed to the Yeti.
Oh wait, I can dash as a fucking bonus action, Ethan.
Oh, okay.
Am I,
Yeah, there you
am I
go.
allowed to just can I just be ape?
Yeah, just be 8.
Oh, okay, then
Thank
I'll do
you.
an athletics to try to keep up.
Okay.
Fuck.
Yeah, there you go.
There's
So
death
another
box.
30 feet. Yeah, like about there.
Okay. Yeah, so after you guys witness this thing spraying its frost breath down the tunnel behind it, it clamps its jaws shut and moves back, and it's gonna start looking around behind it and seeing you guys, at least 3 of you.
We don't get a
getting
chance
close
to
the
roll
end.
stealth.
No,
I'm
not
shades
now.
Am I
of
not
gray.
behind
I
you,
could
right?
blend into
No,
the
am
Am I
rock.
not behind the rock?
I said it sees 3 of you.
Oh, you didn't specify. My bad.
I'm made up
You
of
Yeah, it
shades
sees
of gray.
It sees the 3 of you that's in the open and not hiding behind the rock. But yeah, so it turns its body around and it sees 3 small things in the distance, and it hisses lowly as it starts beating its wings and raising into the air. And it is going to start moving in your guys' general direction. And now,
Yeah.
I'm going to have us roll initiative.
That's
We got
classic.
one!
We got one! We fucking got it!
I was thinking of the one scene from Ghostbusters.
Hello, Scover. We got one!
Okay. With this dragon's first turn, and you guys are like, shit, it's all the way across the cave. We're probably going to be able to get a bit further before it reaches us. But this dragon seems fast. It flies in almost like the blink of an eye. It manages to fly over to this central pillar and land on it. And as it rears its wings back, rears its wings back, it is going to breathe a cone of cold once again. And it's going to target it at Joyous Citadel and Cassius, because you two are in a
valid.
group and
Yeah,
you
makes
look
sense.
tastier together.
Yeah.
Reaction, absorb elements.
Reaction absorb elements? Okay, what does that do, Kai?
Spell capture some of the incoming energy, lessening its effect on you, and storing it for your next melee attack, which I'll never do. You have resistance to the triggering damage type until the start of your next turn.
Okay. Alright,
18
so let's see.
sessions from now, Joy Citadel is gonna punch someone just offhandedly, and Ethan's gonna be like, "The cold damage! You've been holding it this whole time!"
It's gotten more powerful the more you've held it. Okay, so in that case, both of you make a Constitution saving throw, and Kai, this will deal half damage to you. Unless you dodge it, then it'll do even less.
Oh, Con, I'm good at that.
Constitution. Buggers!
Oh, hell yeah. Okay, so
Constitution monster.
Joyous Citadel is already made of metal, so the cold doesn't affect him nearly as much as it does regular people, and he casts this magic spell. So first, Kai, let me tell you how much this deals to you, considering it's dealing a fourth of what it normally would.
Okay. Tessa, it was nice knowing you.
Let me make sure this is right.
We're so close to the exit, though.
Okay, this deals 9 damage to Joyous Citadel.
Yeah.
Wait a second.
And then to my lovely friend Cassius.
Yeah.
36 damage? My quick maths is bad. But it's a lot.
To Cassius, it deals 44 cold damage.
Holy shit, Ethan! You very nearly instant killed me.
When I saw that number, I was like, "Holy shit!" And I looked up at what you said, and I was like, "Oh my god, that was close." But yeah, so you guys watch as essentially a wall of ice forms in the air, slamming into these two. Joyous Citadel, of course, takes the blow like a champ, especially protecting himself with magic. But as you look back to Cassius through the cold, you see this just completely wipe him out, and he is on the ground, basically frozen solid. But that is thankfully all the dragon's able to do this turn. As Sal, it is your move, and you are not actually. You're able to tell that Cass got hit, but you're not able to tell from here how bad it is. You are able to tell, though, that Joyous Citadel's fine.
That's...
Anything I can do to save you? Ugh. I can't heal.
This is fine. The house is freezing around you. Yeah, what do you want to do, Sal?
Icy time. I am going to take. Sal's gonna come out from under cover and he's gonna grab Gungnir and Fuck, I can't say that.
Gungnir.
Gungnir, and he's gonna take a shot at it. Try to get him off Cassius.
Okay. How long is Gungnir's range again? Oh yeah, you can hit that. It was like 80 feet, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Your time well.
Roll me that.
It's so cool.
Rolling. Can I get advantage because I'm
actually, yeah, you were hiding, so this is actually a surprise attack. So yes, you will get advantage.
Crit. Come
I don't think 16 will do it.
You launch Gungnir's you launch Gungnir's ranged form through the air, and it slams into this thing's shoulder, not dealing any damage to it. And it recalls itself instantly thanks to the magic cast on it, but now the dragon knows you're here.
Oh, but I'm not done yet.
Okay.
So I go from there. I'm gonna go.
Are you gonna get closer?
Yeah, I'm gonna get closer to. He's gonna kind of glide over here. He's gonna skid to a stop, nod to Joyous. What can I do? What can I do? What can I do? I'm going to, if anything,
make us an even bigger target. Yes. Is he gonna?
I'm gonna give him a bardic inspiration to.
Oh my god.
He just hates supporting people.
I'm gonna give my bardic inspiration to Cassius.
I love it.
You look at the dude dying on the ground, and you go, "Hey, you got this, bud!" And you give him bardic inspiration.
Okay.
I have.
No, I can see how that would help. Yeah, so you come over and after like doing what you were hoping would be a distraction shot, you come over to your friends and you start drumming a little tune for your dear old friend Cassius. Cassius, you roll that private roll for me.
Can't even add inspiration to it.
I thought you could.
No, it's an ability check.
Okay. And here's my plan.
Yeah.
Okay.
So first I'm gonna do my athletics check. So
And also he is able to do it because you can do it on saving throws.
So
Okay.
first I'm gonna do my athletics check.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Yeah,
question though. Can I do spare the dying after I do an athletics check, or did I do that before?
You would need to do it when you're near Cassius.
Yeah. So like.
Yeah,
the athletic check isn't actually moving. Just checking.
Yeah, you can just cast that and then
Oh, okay.
then we can say.
I'm gonna like a Neil's gonna come out of his like point finger. He's gonna stab it into Cass's chest.
Okay.
And stop him from dying instantaneously from frostbite.
Okay, cool. So that means does that mean Cassius is stabilized?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Cantrip machine, Pog. Yeah, so that's my first thing, and then I'm gonna do an athletics check and get the fuck out of here.
Okay.
If I don't hit it, I'm still gonna, run 30 feet, so.
Mm-hmm.
Minion magic, minion magic, minion magic, minion magic. Yeah, that's about right.
Omega lol.
Tess, I have an idea. I just had to get closer to you.
Okay, so what's 30 feet? Can I get, like, over here?
Yeah, you can get over next to that rock.
Okay, I need to be, like, out of the range of Cone of Cold. So, like, here. I'm gonna go that way instead.
Okay.
Hide behind Rock Time.
Okay.
So, Baldur just watch Joyous run really fast and, like, do, like, a sideways jump and, like, squeegee in between the wall and the rock.
Okay.
Yeah, I cast Expeditious Retreat on me.
Okay.
Correct decision.
Which allows me on each turn so spend to take the dash action. Yeah. So I'm going to dash.
Okay.
60 feet. I can let me see. I can move here. This is 12 feet.
Mm-hmm.
I can jump this.
Okay. Go for it.
So I do, just to make it a straight line.
Mm-hmm.
So hang on. I was like here.
guy's a Chad. What the fuck?
I come to
Rocket him
here. I'm gonna pick up Cassius,
Dude.
Okay.
and I'm going to keep going.
Okay.
Okay.
So that was about like 35 feet. So I have 25 feet left.
Okay.
And then would it be halved? Can I just lift Cassius? How much does Cassius weigh right now?
Yeah, you can just lift Cassius.
Okay.
Cass weighs like I think like less than 120 pounds.
Then I move 25 feet. I'm just gonna kind of muscle past you. Here.
Okay.
I was gonna cast invisibility on Cassius. That's why I was getting
So
closer.
he can die on the floor where no one can
Invisible.
see him.
Let's
No!
go.
Because.
I see what you're trying, Will.
Yeah. Well, that would only be safe if someone else stabilized him.
Yeah. Like, just...
I had a healing potion to stabilize him. Oh.
You also had healing spells.
You also.
If you invisibled him and then invisibled fed him a potion, at that point you could have just healed him and then everyone could have ran.
But as Balder does his mad dash across the gap, sweeps up Cassius, who has thankfully been stabilized by Joyous, but is still out cold and covered in frost, ran around the corner. We see it's the dragon's turn, and the dragon is going to fly around here and land in a way where he is trying to cut these three off that he can see, not really paying too much mind to the robot squeezing in the gap there between the rock and the hard place. And he is going to do a funny little thing. First, he's going to extend his head towards, let me see. Yeah. He's going to extend his serpentine-like neck and head towards you, Balder, especially since you're carrying Cassius, and he's going to try to bite you.
Okay.
So let's see how this goes. I don't think that hits.
That is not.
So yeah, you like turn a brunt, you like turn your shoulder to him, and he snaps at the wall, just narrowly missing you. And then he takes a single stomp forward, and he's going to slash one set of claws at you.
Okay.
Ethan really want that double kill delight.
Gazalooey.
Gazalooey, my boys.
Did I
If I look up
use...
you one second.
Does anyone remember? Did I use my Stone's Endurance during the Yeti fight?
Yep.
I know I used my second wind to heal, but I don't remember if I used my Stone's Endurance.
I believe you did, yes.
Okay.
Also, that is going to be 18 damage.
Oh, that's fine.
Yeah, you turn to the edge, it snaps at the wall, and you're very lucky about the depth of this. But yes, he rakes his claws along your back. I assume breaking a shield and kind of digging into you a bit as he claws you that first time. And then he rears up his second set of claws, but he actually does not attack you a second time, or I guess a third time. He slashes at Sal.
Deserve.
Fuck me.
Which I don't think that hits.
That doesn't hit. You don't have goat AC.
So yeah, he swipes his claws along where your legs would have been, but thankfully you're able to jump into the air and fly away from that position. Which, speaking of, it's your turn.
I have to roll. What is concentration? Is it a Constitution like saving throw, or what is concentration?
It's a Constitution check.
Check. Okay.
Yeah.
And
It just has to be above 10.
10. Pog.
You're good.
So I
Yeah.
am still expeditious retreating.
And you're coated in your wonderful magic wind. But yes, Sal, it's your turn.
I'm doing math, 1 sec.
We should just run, by the way.
Oh yeah, no.
I don't think we can fight this guy.
We 100% lose.
Well,
A
possible.
white wormling, maybe we could take on. This, a young one? No.
I'm gonna give my bardic inspiration to Balder.
Okay.
I'm gonna give my bardic inspiration to Balder, and then I am going to turn invisible.
Okay.
No, that's
Yeah,
valid
you-
now.
I like that.
Yeah, you strum a tune. You strum a tune, and Balder, you're feeling magically charged, and then he turns invisible in midair.
He
And
just hears
yeah,
himself go, "Please, Balder, don't die," and then
Yeah, and as that happens, the dragon was focused on you, and when you poof and turn invisible, the dragon looks just completely befuddled as to where you've gone.
Can I?
And
Does sprinting count as a bonus action?
sprinting will take an athletics check, but I think
I'm gonna try to move forward a bit.
Yeah, still do me that. Well, yeah, you can move 30 for sure, but if you want to move 60, then roll me that athletics.
Can I move through him, or do I gotta go around him?
You will need to go around him.
Okay, so that'll get me about there.
And I'll say, because you're invisible and probably with the right flight arc, that you wouldn't proc any attacks of opportunity, again, especially because you're invisible.
Yeah.
Let me get that,
But yes, you're able to get behind him. Yeah.
What's with
so do you want to move?
You can just dash as an action. Is the 15 thing, that's from Mutants and Masterminds, is that also a 5e thing? I don't remember that.
What is, sorry?
The doing a 15 athletics check to sprint.
No.
That's
a dash just takes your whole action.
Yeah,
unless you are... Yeah.
Oh.
If you are, Yeah, if you're a rogue or if you have Expeditious Retreat, it's a bonus action, but otherwise you just say, I'm taking my action to do athletics to sprint.
So I'll just stay here then.
Not to do athletics, I'm just taking my fucking action to dash.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Invisible. Here, hiding.
That is good to know. We come back here infrequently enough that I get the rules confused.
That's okay, don't worry.
Valid.
But also, I think some of you guys might have dashed while doing things. That's fine.
When we were doing the sneak, I thought there was just like some check for dashing while also not making a lot of noise or something.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
To be fair, if you guys want to do an action and then dash, that we could use the athletics check for that at least, so that you guys can do a thing and then still manage to get 60, maybe. Anyway, Cassius, you are stabilized and out cold.
It's just now my turn.
Good turn, bud.
Joyous Citadel, it's your turn. You're behind the rock, and you saw that your friends were starting to be cornered. One of them kind of poofed and went away, but your other two friends are here in the corner, and you're behind this rock. What do you want to do?
I'm thinking. How much does a dragon weigh?
That's a good question. You assume a lot.
Yeah, I assume a lot. There's a move here. It's really stupid. It's incredibly dumb, but also really cool.
We're all bastards here. Do it.
Don't lump me in with you, you cretin. On one hand, Joyous could just become invisible and run away. On the other hand, he could try and save his friend. Now here is a character-defining moment for a soulless robot with no feelings. Joyous is gonna summon Force Ballista on top of the rock.
Okay. Let me get your Force boy.
He doesn't deserve this. He deserves something better.
Spawn's here looking at you and then turns to face the dragon.
Far is 30. There. Yeah, and then he's just gonna fucking run.
Okay. And is the Force Ballista able to act this turn, or does it need to wait until your next turn? Okay.
That's why this move is stupid.
Alright, Balder.
My turn.
Yeah. Stage has been set.
I'm gonna run. I'm just checking to see if... Oh, yeah, I forgot to mark down a spell slot for Expeditious Retreat. I'm just checking to see if there's anything else I can do to help. I can just take the disengage action, right?
I believe so, yes.
Okay, then I'll just do that. I was like, how do I make sure the dragon doesn't hit me? That's how. I'm just gonna do that, and then I'm gonna run with Cass.
Okay.
So.
Thank you.
There. There. I'm gonna set Cassius. I'm gonna run here.
Okay.
I'm gonna set Cassius down in front of me. And that was 50 feet. Did you see the thing I was doing? The like.
I saw it at the end.
Yeah, I saw
arrow?
it at the end.
Okay. Then I'm going
also,
to move
so
back.
since you did since you did disengage to not get attack of opportunity hitting you.
Yeah.
And that means you can still only. Oh no, wait, you have expeditious retreat.
Yeah.
That's right.
That's
Okay.
why I'm all good here.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna move 10 feet back to just kind of be here.
Okay. All right. It is the dragon's turn, and it sees you very quickly, like the wind, dashing between the rock and the wall and dispersing. And of course, Sal is invisible, so he doesn't even notice Sal's here. And he is going to, let's see, he sees this robot, and he will first he'll take a bite at this robot here.
Yo, Pog, we're wasting one of its attacks. Holy shit.
So that hits. How much health does it have, Kai?
15.
Let me see how much damage it does.
Honestly, spell slot to get rid of one of its multi-attacks, not the most cost-effective thing, but not bad.
Yeah, you guys witness as this thing rears its head back like a snake, grabs Force Ballista between its jaws, and completely crushes it in one go. And then after that, it is going to crawl over this rock and towards you guys, moving under Sal, who will get an attack of opportunity while invisible, if he so desires.
Do it.
If you make an attack, then you lose invisibility, though.
Oh, never mind. Don't do it. You'll die. 100%.
Do it, that'll be funny.
Dude, don't do it. Please, for the love of
Do
God.
you want to do it, Will? Or do you want to stay
No.
invisible?
Well, this is when you get the 3 times crit. And then I turn around and go, fuck yeah, and I action
You'll do
surge.
16 damage out of 300, and then it will one-tap you.
Well, chat will be spammed with pogs if you do it.
Also, Will, you're muted.
Deco, do you still have a shield?
Fuck.
I have one
thinking.
spell slot left, yeah.
Okay.
Also-
so we both have one?
Yeah.
Thank
Okay.
God that I'm stabilized, because I am gonna have to go upstairs and get my order in like a few minutes.
Okay.
Mhm.
I know what I'm gonna do.
Okay.
Okay.
As he goes under it, I'm gonna cast Hideous Laughter.
That
Okay.
totally reveals you. Madman.
This will reveal you.
That's fine.
You're
Okay,
I
so
love
it needs to. Let's see.
How smart
Make-
can a dragon be?
How wise
an
can a dragon be is the
intelligence
question, not smart.
Also, Deco, I had a plan.
Yeah.
It's
If
a
I
wisdom
casted
saving throw. It has to
Bruce
be
on the
14.
cliff, could Baldur have pushed this dragon off the cliff like
I mean, maybe, but it can fly.
Balrog
Fly.
style, like Lord of the Rings?
The
Yeah,
dragon
what
might
does
have
it
thought,
do?
that's pretty cool,
16.
and then eaten me.
No, sorry, 14. It needs to be 14.
Okay, so yeah, you cast Hideous Laughter and you fade back in from your invisibility, and you actually seem to touch the intelligent part of its mind as the dragon begins uttering a monstrous sort of laugh.
The monkey.
So let's see, what does that do to it?
Falls prone.
It falls prone. Okay, and then it says at the end of each of its turns, and each time it takes damage. Okay, I see. All right.
Hang on.
You just hear it. You see how Sal do this. He plays a kind of a comedic tune, and then you just see him go, 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 go. And he's gonna go flying over here and lands.
All right. It falls prone, and of course you're not able to move quite yet, because it's not your turn yet. That was attack of opportunity.
Oh wait.
Let's see. So as it falls prone and it's laughing, what can it do while prone?
Well, it has to, at the end of each of its turns, it has to make another wisdom saving throw, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Fall prone, because it's incapacitated otherwise, unable to stand up. So incapacitated means it can't take actions.
Oh, I see. Okay. All right. Yeah, then it is laughing here, and it is now your turn. Well.
Go, 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 go.
And I guess so. Does the end of that turn count as when I roll the wisdom?
Yeah, the
save?
end of its turn.
Okay, then I will roll that once again to see if it starts moving up
long
again.
Then at the
Be
very least, we will
distracted
still have
by-
a round to run before it can attack us again, which is
Yeah,
nice.
but if
Yeah,
the
what do
place
you-
we're
what do you
going
do,
into
Sal?
is an open room,
I'm gonna fly over here and then like gesture for everyone to get going.
Okay.
Sal, you know. Use my
Can
action
I?
just to
Because I
dash.
didn't use an action. Can I use an action to dash, pick up Cassius, and run him to the next room?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll do that then. So I was gonna run and scoop up Cassius and just hoof it.
All right. Yeah. So you two, Sal, you usher everybody along, and you and Cassius disappear into the next room. Joy Citadel, it's your turn.
Yeah, use my to dash.
Okay. Balder, I assume you're gonna dash with them using your expeditious retreat.
Yeah. It didn't seem to save after its last turn, right?
No, it's still
Okay.
still here, like cackling to itself,
Yes, I'm going
watching
to
everyone run.
And you thought hideous laughter was a dumb move.
Well, you know, it's not not to be a rules boy. It's not a reaction. So I think it was very generous of Ethan to allow you to do that. Because by no means was that allowed.
Also, if you failed, you were potentially in a bad spot.
But okay.
Because if an ice breathed you, considering positioning, you were completely dead, and there's nothing we could have done to save you. So it was risky.
We move into the next room. And since I'm going to keep the same turn order up for me, and I'll just let you guys know who's going when.
Okay.
But we move in here, and you guys are going to be, not right yet, but you're going to be at the bottom. So the first two that get out here are Sal and Cassius, followed by Joyous and Balder. And as you guys run out through the tunnel, you actually notice that you were in a stone tunnel that was dusted with snow, but as you get out here towards the exit, the path seems to be covered and coated in thick ice, making the ground extremely slippery. And you can tell that the path ahead of you starts to narrow out as it crosses over this grand ravine.
Yeah, this was a chase section.
So, Sal, as you're holding Cassius, what do you do?
Since he's not that heavy, can I lift him up and start flying?
You have like a negative strength, don't you?
Yeah, you're very weak. I'm gonna say no. You can't do that.
You should absolutely drop him. I can pick him up.
Yes, but you're the only one that could probably deal damage to this thing.
We're not fighting it. 100%. We're not fighting it.
Damn it, dude! I can't say that. It's metagaming.
It did 44 damage to Cassius with its breath. If it does that to me, I'm down, and I assume if it does that to you, you're down. And Joyce, would you survive 44 points of damage right now?
No.
Yeah, if it gets a breath off on us, we will go down. So we need to just run. We're not fighting this dude.
Okay.
As much as I want to.
As I set Cassius down, I'm gonna cast Healing Elixir and give it to him, I guess. Can I do that?
How many times per day can you do that?
As many as I want. It's a spell.
No, but I mean
within my spell slots. I only have 3 left.
Oh, I see. Okay. All right. Then you are good.
Okay. Sal's gonna kneel down, and a bottle of Eldritch Energy sort of shows up in his hand as he feeds this to Cassius. Cassius?
That takes 1 minute.
Yeah.
Oh shit! Never mind. All right, never mind. I'm gonna cast Healing Word.
You had Healing Word this whole time, and you're insane.
I hate you.
I forgot about it.
Let's go.
I reminded you in the chat.
I'm gonna cast it at 2nd level, so you can get an additional 1d4 damage. So
you're able to
2d4.
You're able to chant your healing words, your voice becoming more echoey as it leaves your body, and your wonderful dark energy starts healing your friend.
Oh.
Does that wake him up or no?
He's stabilized, so you're healing him.
Roll the bullshit. It's 2d4 plus 3 plus 3. How much charisma do you have?
Oh, I have a good chunk of charisma.
Big charisma.
Yeah, I have 17 charisma. So that's plus 3.
Yeah, 3.
So 2d4 plus 3.
Mm-hmm.
Max roll. Come on.
2d4.
Minion magic. Minion magic. Minion magic.
8.
The duality of man.
Let's go.
Alright, and then I'm gonna take the disguise and start flying, I guess.
Okay.
There he goes.
I get about here.
Guys, you set Cassius down at the entrance, you cast a heal on him, and your wings span out and you fly forward, and Cassius, you wake up.
Cass just gets up and goes, oh, what the fuck?
Run, Cassius, run!
Was already planning on that. Thanks, bud.
Oh, I can't see the turn order anymore.
Yeah, no, I'm just gonna let you guys know when you go.
Ball, you
Okay.
stole my inspiration, by the way.
Yeah, that's what the buff man icon means, because Roleplaying doesn't have a good, like, musical note or something, which is weird.
Mhm.
Yeah, it's kind
And the
of
blue
black
is my concentration.
So Cassius, what do you want to do?
How slippery is this ice?
Very slippery.
Fuck me. Okay. Well, he's just gonna bonus action dash. If they
Okay.
tell him. If they tell him to run, he's just gonna fucking run.
Okay. As you run, roll me a dexterity save.
Oh, baby.
That's
Don't
something
fuck
you're
me.
good at.
Ooh. Yeah,
I
you,
never have to roll dexterity ever again.
you are essentially just ice skating along the ground. Like you start running and you start slipping and sliding forward, and you're like, "Oh shit, I shouldn't have started running." But then you're like, "Wait, this is perfect." And you're just gliding along the ground as if nothing is wrong, and it's actually making you faster. And you rocket off. Joy Citadel, what do you want to do?
No dash.
Okay. Roll me a dexterity save.
It's okay, guys. I have a plan. Even if this goes miserably, I have a plan. You know what?
Okay, yeah. You're heavy enough that you're running after behind Cassius, and your heavy metal footsteps are crashing into the ice and keeping you steady.
No, he just does like a little like forward squat motion, like a tank, who's just rolling after Cassius.
All right. You're just letting your weight take you as you
Exactly.
slide along. And Balder, it's your turn.
It's my turn.
Mhm.
Dexterity saves, huh?
Let's go.
Now, guys, I don't mean to put ideas in any of your heads, but I do want to point out, left path is absolutely a Super Mario Kart like skip for the track. Like, if we make the jumps, imagine. I'm just gonna bonus action dash. What else would a boy like me do?
Okay.
A high risk, high reward. However, I am uncatchable. You guys can go for that shit, because maybe Sal can catch you. If I miss, I just,
No, I'm
I
not.
percent it.
That was a
not-
goofer.
it's there for a reason, man.
I mean, probably, but it is
It's probably
not
there to
worth
kill
the
us, because
risk.
Ethan's a
Yeah.
psychopath.
You did make a room that instigated.
There's a cool +1 ring to my brain.
No, there's a cool. You get to the end of the path, and you're like, "Oh, what did Ethan give us for this path?" And there's a cool wall.
It's a heart attack.
Heart attack.
Speaking of heart attacks, some of your hearts drop down into your stomachs as you hear the familiar beating of wings, and once again from the end of the cave, the dragon enters, and it roars. It is furious that you guys got the better of it a moment ago. It's
Did
going
it fucking
to.
succeed on its wisdom?
Mhm.
Pissy shitty.
And it is going to fly around through here, which also, as it flies up to.
You had told me he didn't.
As it flies. Let me see.
Uh-oh.
I'm actually considering something.
Do I want to kill another character? The answer is yes, Ethan. Bloodlust? Do it. Don't hesitate. Execute.
Hold on. Actually,
Follow your heart.
how far can you move, boy?
Dude, it's fucking dragon. Watch How to Train a Dragon. Those things are pretty fucking fast.
Okay. It is actually going to fly right by you, Sal, because it is more interested in the larger number of people. And it is going to get to the edge of the path over here. As it's like kind of flying along the path down like towards the ravine as you guys are going along. And it's your turn, Sal. And I should also point out the path you guys went through in the tunnel to get out here. It took you a hot minute to get out here, which is why the dragon is here. It wasn't like a straight like second from where you last were.
Sal's gonna see the dragon approach. He's gonna fly over here,
Okay.
and kind of do a dive bomb on Cassius and touch him and cast invisibility.
Okay.
Don't do that, I'm gonna cast a spell.
Oh fuck! Harry, I'm trying to be helpful.
No.
Make the dragon.
Never mind. I'm gonna dash then.
Okay. And since you're in the air and not on the icy path, I will not make you roll the deck save.
Thank God for wings. Am I right?
The coolest guys have wings right now.
Oh.
Is that an ice
All right. It is Cass's turn.
It's whose?
Yours.
Hot. The dragon is like, it's above the ice path. Like, is this the chasm?
Yes, that's the chasm. It's flying along the side of it as it's like sort of catching up with you guys as you're running along the ice path.
Okay, I want to catch Titty's laughter.
Okay.
Boys, put your hands together and pray.
I don't think, based on my track record, I don't know if it'll work,
Boys,
but
put your hands together and pray.
boys, put your hands together.
Lord Gaben, please bless us
Okay.
with this, 'cause
And
we're
what does it
gonna
have to
miss
be?
another game.
14.
By the power of
I'll
Artifact 2.
Omegalol so hard.
Dude, I'll
It
say
does
Pog.
not succeed.
Fuck yeah.
Holy shit, are you kidding me?
He's going down in the cabin.
And how fucking deep is that chasm? Because you take a certain amount of damage per, like, 10 feet.
You reach into its mind, and once again, the dragon starts to cackle a monstrous laugh. As it looked like it was about to fly in a path that would cut you guys off. It starts soaring down, and it crashes into the side of this pathway, which causes it to shake, and we'll see what that does in a second. But it crashes into the side of the path and goes plummeting into the abyss, disappearing into darkness. And after a few moments, as you guys are running along, you hear a deafening thud at the bottom of the ravine. Now, what for your movement action, Cassius?
Bonus action dash.
Okay.
Well, the good news is, Ethan, for your dragon, is it doesn't have to roll, because if it takes damage, it ends.
But depending on how far this thing might
no.
get fucking squanched.
It's true.
Also, no, it's
yeah,
only
so-
it gets to do the
Damage,
save.
it has to roll.
Yeah.
It's not that it just ends.
Tessa, roll me that deck save. Deck save. Yeah, you're still skating along just fine.
He's
so
like the entire time just, I can't fucking believe that worked. I can't fucking believe that fucking worked.
What are the falling damage rolls?
It's 1d6 per 10 feet fallen to a maximum of 20d6.
How far is that
Ethan,
down?
could we see the number, please? Could you roll 20d6 for us, please?
Yeah, here, let me take a quick snapshot for you guys.
Guys, if we kill the dragon, though,
Guys, we
if
just
it comes
keep
back up,
cycling
just
back.
do it again. Just keep making fall.
In its head.
Just a
Monkey.
moment.
No, it keeps falling. Fucking unlucky.
And let
It's
me
for
roll
dragon.
another thing.
Which at least, I think this is the humane way to do falling damage, because I know at least in that one critical roll clip, Matt Mercer just keeps fucking rolling to the point where his player takes like 365 points of damage
that
and
was,
dies
that
on
was-
impact.
Don't worry, we're gods.
Oh,
Dude, we could kill the dragon 100%, right?
It has to be a trade.
So you guys hear the deafening thud at the bottom of the ravine, and Cassius, you keep sliding forward, just continuing your momentum. But as you guys move forward after that thud, you hear a loud and angry roar at the bottom of the ravine. And Joyous, as you're moving forward, you notice that the path ahead of you is starting to crumble and fall apart because the dragon crashed into it. So as you get to the path up here, well, actually, first, before I ask you what you do, let me give you guys some details as you guys are moving ahead.
76 damage.
So your party is precariously sprinting or flying along the narrow icy bridge, and at the end of the path, for those of you that are now getting farther along, you actually see a wall of silver fog. Unable to avoid looking back for too long, or stopping and killing your momentum, you continue along. But sadly, Joy Citadel and Balder, you are continuing towards a part in the path that is starting to crumble and fall apart. So, Joyous, what do you want to do as it starts to crumble about where the snow is here?
Using his momentum, he's gonna. So about here, yeah. This is where it's probably.
Yeah. And you can move 30 feet without having to be too worried or cautious. But if you move more than 30 feet, then you've got to start being cautious.
Can I roll athletics for the extra dash? Or that'd be my action.
Extra dash? What do you mean?
You know what I mean? Like rolling athletics for dash, so I can still do something. So it's not a full action.
Yes.
Okay. That'll like. It's okay.
Now this is going to take all your concentration to get across this area ahead.
I'll just YOLO it. Fuck it.
Okay.
I'm gonna action dash and try and fucking yeet over it. You ever watch, you ever watch Cool Runnings when they're doing like a little slope thing? They do the little jump. So dexterity, I assume?
Yes. Ooh, no.
Ooh, boy.
Balder, you watch as Joy Citadel, who is sliding along the ice and using his weight to carry him, you slide all the way to about here, and the ground starts falling out around you, and Joyous, you start falling towards the abyss. Balder, what do you do?
Okay.
Mother of God.
Okay. I run forward, of course. Bonus action dash.
Mhm.
I get to here. Okay. I can jump that. So I can just jump across the falling part.
Mm-hmm.
Could I grab Joyous as I jump over him?
Oh shit.
Give me a dex check real quick.
Use your bardic inspiration.
Oh
God.
I have inspiration. I'm gonna use inspiration, like
Okay.
not bardic inspiration. My regular inspiration.
Mm-hmm.
Pog.
Okay. Yes. You are running along. The wind is carrying you and helpfully keeping you on your path. And as you jump across, boulders falling towards the abyss, as is a wonderful robot friend. You go to grab for him, and for a moment you think you're going to miss, but you remember that you all came in here together, and you've survived worse than this. And you manage to extend your arm just a little bit further. You grab him and carry him with your insane momentum as you clear the gap and land on the other side.
And would grabbing him be my action?
Yes.
Then in the air, I'm gonna action search.
Okay.
As with one hand I'm grabbing him, other hand
Okay.
I'm like holding onto my hand axe and like javelin bunched in my arm. And I'm going to throw both of them down into like the ice blocks that are falling, like the parts of the path to like stick them in.
Okay.
And then when I land, I'm going to call them both back because the dragon fell like here, right?
Yeah, round about that area.
I'm gonna call them both back to try to like pull the falling chunks of block like to the right by like calling my weapons back to me from like this direction.
Holy shit.
Oh, I
To
see.
try
Like,
to
you're
make
trying
this shit like fall on top of him.
That's
Cool.
really good.
God, what do I want
Holy
to make
shit,
you
dude.
roll for that? You know what? I'm gonna just let you do that, and I'm gonna give you an inspiration back for a cool idea.
Hell yeah.
Cool.
So yeah, you have your weapons help guide the debris towards where you remember the dragon falling, in hopes that these rocks go down and cave its head in. And yeah, let me just roll some private damage really fast.
I want to kill this fucking dragon so bad, dude. I can taste it. We're so close.
Let me see here.
Diego can taste the XP. He wants it.
I want it so bad. Which also, hang on, because I was here, 30 feet to go there, and I can pull. So I would move to here, and you can follow me, Joyous. Good.
So Joyous, you're over there with Balder.
Buggers. Carried like a baby. Let's go.
And yeah, so the rocks fall down into the abyss, and you actually hear them shatter much closer than you would have thought, as up from the abyss, crashing through the part of the bridge that has now been broken, the dragon has risen, the rock smashed into his face on the way back up here.
Can it fall back down?
What?
Can it fall back down?
The rocks knock it down.
He raises up and he grabs onto the back end of this path with his claws, and he slams his head down onto the path, opens his mouth, and he is going to breathe a cone of cold towards you guys. Thankfully, Sal is actually happening to not be in this since he's in the air.
Okay.
What is this
He might
cone?
fuck you too, though.
It'll be a 30-foot cone.
Oh, bye.
Would the meat wall be blocking Cass at all? Of us?
Since it is a cone of frost breath, I will say, I'll say yes if you don't roll to have the damage.
Ooh.
And only you. I'm not going to make Kai do it.
A soul for a soul. It's kind of fucked up.
Could anyone carry me? Am I too big to be carried?
100%.
Ethan, I'm asking you, am I too big to be carried?
You might be too big to be carried. Let me look at your weight, though. Because it's your Goliath weight on top of... Yeah, I don't think any of them would be able to carry you and all of your stuff.
If I spend the inspiration immediately, could I still roll or something?
That's true. If you spend the inspiration, I'll let you roll and protect Cassius.
Okay, I will do that.
Okay. You guys see Baldur is going very hard right now in order to escape this dragon, as like you get Joyous out of the pit and you push him along so he can keep going, and you like body block the shot towards Cass. You're back to the dragon, but you're ready because once again you remember back to when the purple dragon attacked you and breathed a cone of cold at you. Rather, not breathed, but it cast a spell at you.
Yeah.
And just like then, you remember that the cold is your home.
And I want to kill this dragon so fucking bad.
You want to kill this dragon so fucking bad.
It does.
All right, so yeah, you and Joyous Citadel roll a Constitution saving throw. Oh boy!
Can I use my inspiration to help him?
Can you use my if you have my Bardic inspiration?
I don't know if Bardic inspiration would
You
raise
got regular
me
inspiration.
It says for 10 minutes the creature you can add to one ability check attack roll.
I know, but I mean because that's just a D6, isn't it? Kai, you should use yours on yourself.
Yeah, I'm using inspiration on myself.
If it's just I mean, I guess I'll use it because I'm gonna die either way, so I'll use it. But I don't think it's gonna. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
No, because I used my regular inspiration so that I could still roll and also block you from the damage.
Oh my god,
I
bless
just reroll
you.
a Constitution check.
Yes.
Eh.
Let's see.
Oh wait, I still spell slot. Give me a second. I have to think. Yeah, I can use absorb elements.
I'm gonna use absorb elements too. I have a spell slot. I forgot.
Oh, there you go.
Let's go.
Okay. Yeah. So both of you act as a perfect wall for Cassius, but you do take the brunt of the damage. But both of you, being the brilliant magicians that you are, reactively absorb the elements as they start slamming into you, which is very good because again, neither of you made the cut. So let's see.
Less than 25. Less than 25. Less than 25.
Let's see.
I have to do 50 damage for it to be more than 25. That'd be bananas.
I'm praying to God.
Both of you are going to take, let's see, and it's halved because of absorbed damage, right?
Yeah.
Or absorbed elements.
Resistance. Yeah.
You're both going to take 21 cold damage.
Okay, that's fine.
Fuck. Yo, let's go. We would have just insta-died. Cassius would have died twice.
And, you know, Cassius, you see these two acting as a wall for you. And Sal, you're flying above head, and you see these two being hit by this frost breath. What do you do?
Is it my go or Cassius?
It's your turn.
It's your move!
I get to keep Expeditious Retreat. Let's fucking go.
Cool.
Wait, hang on. Is talking a free action?
Yes.
Yeah.
And it's above the pit because the thing it's on now has fallen, so it's just there.
I was about to do the same thing.
Absolutely drop that fucker. Let's fucking kill this dragon, dude.
Oh, let's see if this works.
I want it so bad. I want to kill this fucking dragon so bad.
What does it have to beat?
It has to beat 14.
It just beats it.
Can I use an inspiration point to have it crit or not?
To give it disadvantage?
Yeah, to give it disadvantage or to have it not.
If you want to spend an inspiration for that, not bardic inspiration, but regular.
No, I have an inspiration point. Yes, I want to do that.
Okay,
Let's fucking go.
let's see. It
Thank
rolled
God.
even higher.
Oh,
I'm so
stinky.
sorry. No, the first time you caught it by surprise. Second time, it didn't even realize Cass could use that witch's ability. But no, this time you reach into its mind, and one of its eyes darts over and looks at you, as this time it manages to push you out of its mind. Now it knows you're there.
You just hear it sounds like, oh, fuck me. And he's going to go to, attack of opportunity. I should have turned invisible.
Yeah, while you feel like it won't be able to reach you with its claws, since it's hanging on to the end of this path, it would be able to reach you with a bite.
Fuck it, I'm going to try it.
Yeah, you should run either way. Because if you stay there, it'll be worse for you.
All right, let's see if it hits Will with a bite. It doesn't.
Holy shit.
It's at you, and you can feel your tail, like, ringing through two of its fangs as you get away.
Yourself.
Oh, yeah, dude.
All right, Cass, it's your turn. And you guys can see that this dragon has taken a beating from being dropped twice and having rocks dropped on it. It has taken a beating.
He yells out, he yells out, "Why is it so easy to work out the weight of a dragon? They come with scales!"
Okay.
Sucks.
Oh my
Balder
God.
groans.
All right, roll your attack.
No. You have to roll the wisdom save again.
We're just gonna keep doing Tasha's hideous laughter.
I still have one inspiration. Can I give him disadvantage again?
What does he have to beat?
14.
You gotta give him disadvantage. You made it.
Come on. Everybody, put your hands together. Pray to and make God look away.
Okay, are you guys
I
ready
need
for me to roll?
So bad.
I need this. Come on.
Hold on a sec.
Doing a lot of clicking, Ethan. Hideous laughter, the best spell.
It's not.
Let's fucking go.
Good shit.
Let's fucking go.
Cassius, you witness your two friends acting as a human and robot shield for you, and Sal just barely manages to make it over to you, his own spell having not worked, but your strategy's worked until now. You're sure you could get it to work again. And as you say your horrible, horrible joke, it echoes through the cavern, and you hear your voice ringing around you. You all are being battered by this joke over and over again. Initially, the dragon muscles through it, but the echoing continues the joke over and over and over again. And eventually, as it batters into its brain, it doesn't even start to laugh. It shrieks as it is let go of the edge of the cliff, just completely baffled and its concentration broken as it falls into the pit below. The echoing continues as stalactites at the ceiling begin to crack and fall after it, chasing the dragon into the pit. And as the wall of frost behind Balder and Joy's Citadel fades, you guys see that there is no longer a dragon. And after just a moment, you hear not one thud, not two, but 10 thuds at the bottom of this cave. And for just a moment, you think, that dragon fucking died, we did it. But then the ceiling starts to crack even more. The cave is falling apart after so many heavy thuds. You guys need to get out of here.
Balder turns around, sees that, turns back towards Cassius. Expeditious retreat, like, I'm just going to pick up Cassius and we are going to run.
All right.
Like,
Cassius
I
is
football, like,
fucking
tackle
whooping and
you.
hollering the entire time. Just, fuck yeah, baby! I'm a fucking god! Let's fucking go!
You're not a god!
Joyce is gonna
Yeah.
sprint too.
So, Sal, you're flying through the air just fine, and Baldur, the wind is guiding your feet and helping you stay speedy but accurate towards the end. Joyous Citadel, are you going to sprint after them, or are you going to run carefully?
Oh no, I'm gonna use the spell. I'm gonna use my the second level. I'm going
Okay.
to. Where the fuck is it? Where are you? Enhance ability. And I'm gonna give myself Cat's Grace for advantage on dexterity checks. I'm gonna fucking sprint.
All right, yeah, roll me that dexterity save with advantage.
God, I'm looking at you. You wanna look back?
What song is this?
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Yeah, you're running along, and as you start slipping and sliding towards the edge of the path, running behind your friends, you cast your spell, you pivot on your heel, and you're able to turn back towards the center of the path, running after everyone. You are able to not slip and fall off of the side. And you guys start rocketing towards the end. As you guys get a bit further, I'll say you guys are about here. And yeah, where does your 60 feet move you, Kai?
Around there.
Yeah, as you guys get about here, the cave entrance ahead of you starts to crumble and cave in. So I want each of you to make a dexterity save with advantage as you are going through.
Do I get double advantage? Hoggers.
Pog.
Capital. Okay.
Cassius is being carried, so I'm actually not going to make you do one.
Oh, that's good. Cassius's dex is so bad.
Yeah. Holy shit.
Okay, yeah, first, Baldur, carrying Cassius, you charge through into the fog and disappear. Next, Sal, you tuck in your wings and you spin through the air to avoid getting hit by a bunch of boulders. And then, Joyous Citadel, you slide between the boulders and you make your way into the fog as well.
I just picture Sal doing like a spin and he lands on his back and he just gives a bird to this cave as he vanishes into the fucking abyss.
And now, let me get this for you guys. As we move here.
I was about to say, if it was the fucking merchant, I was about to lose my marbles.
Turn it up for ambience.
Yo, I'm turned up for ambience.
Made it into a Dark Souls dungeon. Hoggers.
I was gonna say a monk monastery.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles turtle hideout.
Bruh.
Is that a
Yeah,
snake?
as you guys pierce the fog, one by one, you all pierce the fog and fall towards your next destination. The fog takes away the biting cold, only to replace it with the sensory deprivation you're becoming much too accustomed to. Still, you fall once again towards the next floor of the Great Labyrinth, and as you do, you all bust through the doors and fall onto the ground here.
Sal's sliding on his back and he slides right into the crates.
Similar to... oh, go on.
I was just going to say, you slide into a bunch of wooden objects, yes, but these are actually two large, overturned bookshelves that have been turned in front of this door, seemingly to keep it shut.
Was this a giant library? Oh.
Similar to when we escaped the first dragon and Baldur like spiked whatever the fuck it was he was carrying into the ground, and just like did a celebratory like walk around the place. He does spike Cassius into the ground, just because he is overloaded on adrenaline.
How much damage do I take?
Yeah, roll me like punch damage equivalent.
I mean that'd just be 1 plus my strength, which is 4.
Okay, so yeah, take 4 damage as you're spiked into the ground, Cassius.
He just like goes as the wind is knocked out of him.
You can just hear Baldur like marching around the room and like silently hyping himself up after that.
Joyous tumbles through the portal and immediately goes into hibernation. She's just like a fucking like tin can that got tossed.
Yeah,
and
mood.
fucking like flops onto the floor.
Yeah, as you guys get into this room and you start, some of you start picking yourselves up. Another of you is absolutely hyped, walking around on the adrenaline. But you guys notice that the one entrance you came through, obviously it doesn't seem like anything will be able to follow you through there now. and the path ahead of you is blocked by overturned bookcases that are keeping the door shut. So this room feels pretty safe.
Goodness. Wait, I fucking did it. Fuck yeah.
Boulder like kneels down to get on your level, and like puts his hands on your shoulder and shakes you. That was the singular most impressive thing you have done since I've met you in this labyrinth.
His little eyes and face in general light up. And he springs up and starts fucking just like running around the room like a goddamn animal.
Taking a victory lap.
Fuck, doing like that thing where like you run at a wall and like you run up it and do like a backflip and land. And just
Fuck yeah, it was.
Sal's gonna pull out his watch, check it, nod, click it closed, and he's gonna start to. You said these are wooden bookshelves?
Yes.
Is there any books on them?
No, not anymore.
He's gonna try to just break off some wood to make a fire.
Okay.
Or something.
Yeah, that way you guys don't have to use any of your firewood.
Yeah, he's just gonna break some off to make a. Sal gets out of the way.
fucking two of us running around the room like an idiot.
He's not gonna put it over here. He's gonna put it over like here, out of the way.
Okay. Yeah, let me move it over here. And you light the fire.
Oh, very good.
So I was just gonna sit down with a grunt and like starfish.
Also, you guys do notice that over here there seem to be two stone benches that are attached to the wall via chains. Just very old, like medieval style wall benches.
Okay. Wait, you said these are bookshelves or something, right?
Yeah.
Were there books in there? I might have missed that part.
No, there are not books in there.
Now I don't wish to metagame.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know what's in the the next stretch of the labyrinth. Who knows? But this room is green, and I'm hearing snakes. Would you be upset if I ate that thing that makes me resist poison damage now?
I will. Well, so I said it was like a 24-hour thing, right? Yeah. So if you ate that now, if there was poison ahead,
because we're about to take a long rest. If I cooked it and ate it in the morning.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. Is like it. If you wanted to do that, made on a guess, you would probably be better to eat it for breakfast. And since you already ate something, like basically right before you got here earlier when you guys took a short rest, that'll probably be the better span of when you should eat it.
Then I will eat it. I'll mark it off my inventory now. If that's fine.
Okay. You'll have to note somewhere that you've got the immunity up, or remember.
Welcome to Poison Immunity Gang. It's really cool here.
Immune or resist?
That's a good question. What did I say with that? I believe I said immune.
Okay, dope. Here, I put this here. Yeah, Balder would just march around for a little while, and then eventually when he calms down, would just look around the green room, I guess hear snakes in the distance or something, and would just kind of be like, okay, I'll eat the meat in the morning.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay, Sal's got a fire going. He's warming up. He's cold. He is very
Sal's set up a little campfire for you guys for what seems to be your new campsite. What do you guys? I mean, we know what you guys think, but like, what do you guys do with your time? At least before you guys go to sleep for the night.
Joyous is like rearranging. Well, out of character, I'm rearranging all the spells so I can actually get cure wounds on second level. I can do that. I just never do. And also, I'm just getting all my shit back because I used literally every single spell slot, including the 2 bonus spells I get from being an artillerist. I have nothing. I can just launch Firebolt. That's it.
Good thing you're going to sleep now then.
Yeah.
Sal's also gonna yeet, not really yeet, but he's gonna focus in his hand as like a eldritch energy sort of gathers in his palm, and a vial shows up of a red liquid, and he kind of underhand tosses it to Cassius.
How many health points is Cassius at, by the way? What's everyone's health at right now, end of the session?
12.
12?
20.
It's the lowest I've ever
20.
been.
Tessa, what are you at? Scrasa?
Tessa's muted.
Oh, I was muted. I'm at 4 health, but we're about to take a long rest,
I'm
so
at 4 health
I'm also giving
I-
Cassius
Yeah.
to take the edge off a health potion.
I was just curious who was lowest.
oh, less 24 hours. Yeah, okay. I'll just fucking have it then. Yeah.
Yeah, then mark, if you're putting in your inventory, then mark that it is only for like the next couple of sessions. Like it'll probably last the next 2 sessions. Not counting if they're cut into 2 parts, obviously, because that's different.
Yeah.
So I was going to kind of set up a little area and put his book here as he's writing in it, but he's also going to look over to Balder, and he's like, I won our bet.
What do you mean?
You said if I turned out better than I was, or not better, rather. What did you say?
Not absolutely fucked up.
Yeah.
Yes, you are the least fucked up, which is good. And how did you manage to do that?
Sal just looks back down at his book and starts.
I give him a pat on the shoulder and just say, just don't go ahead all the time. It's absolutely insane.
You sound like my father.
I'm not your father.
Yeah. Joyce is conscious all the time, by the way. She isn't moving.
Sal is going to. He had a bit of meat that he had wrapped up. He's going to cook it while so it doesn't.
Not food safe.
Also, just to note that Cassius and Joyous, are at least visually both passed out on the floor because Joyous just fell out of the door and then went into hibernation.
It's like you took like a mannequin, for like a crash mannequin with a lot of like fake joints, and just tossed it really fast through a doorway, and it like sploots on the floor. That's what Joyous looks like.
Cassius is just conked out on the floor, so you guys just have 2 people passed out in the middle of the room.
He's just snoring.
He's gonna grab Cassius by the legs and just drag him closer to the fire, just so he stays warm.
The second that he touches Cassius goes to kick him in the gut.
Yo, if we fuck him up now, I won't have lost the bet.
Beat his ass.
What was that for?
Oh, fuck! Don't fucking touch me!
I was trying to.
You should not touch him.
Fuck!
Cass,
Don't touch me while I'm fucking sleep. Holy shit!
You should most likely unroll some sort of a bedroll and sleep in that instead of just on the floor.
Yeah, you're probably right.
He goes to unroll the bedroll.
Oh, fuck.
Oi.
Let's see, your bedroll was, I
Look,
believe,
I'm
the
used to
orange
this.
one.
Dude.
They're either robbing me, punching me, or gonna kill me.
Do people just did people just punch you in your sleep often, but not with the intent to kill you, just to punch you?
Yeah, like
and then
kicking
that's
and some
it?
shit, or just like fucking beating up and shit. Yeah, people will do that if you're wrong enough of them.
That's a weird.
They don't want to kill you, but they want to send a message. You know?
Strange.
Weird.
It's not. It's how it fucking works sometimes.
I mean, I can understand someone attempting to kill you in your sleep or rob you in your sleep, but the idea of someone seeing a sleeping person and going, and then punching them, and then that's all they had planned? Strange.
I mean, it wouldn't be just one. It'd probably be a lot, like a combo of punches.
So they're
and
trying to, like,
kicking.
beat you to death?
Not to death, just enough.
What is enough?
Enough to where you get the message. Enough to where you're fucking hurting enough that, like, you take it out of work for the next week.
Don't care.
Balder, can I recommend
You
something?
want to ask?
Can you cook the meat you have in the ice box so it doesn't go? Well, it won't go bad, but it's good just to have cooked.
Is it better? Isn't it better to keep food
It'd
raw,
be probably
frozen.
it'd probably be better to keep it in the icebox and cook it in the morning.
Yeah.
Sal knows nothing about cooking. He just
He's been cooking things at night and then eating like the stale leftovers in the morning this whole time. Hence your fucking labyrinth madness. That's the only reason.
Yeah.
Boulder just
Sal's been
ignores
living
the
off health
suggestion.
potions.
Also, you want to roll out your little bedroll up here, Deco?
Yeah. Balder was waiting to see where other people were setting up, and then decided to set up away from them.
And then where do you want to set up yours, Will?
He's gonna set it up, I guess, like right along here or over here.
Okay.
The foot facing this way, but it just doesn't matter. Yeah, he's gonna go to lay it down with a grumble. He's gonna pull out his conch shell and just hug it close.
Let me get your
Oh yeah, that exists.
fun blanket.
Forgotten about that.
He just talks to a thing in the shell, and we've never really figured out what that's about. And I've tried to bring it up, and then he just stonewalls us. Remember that?
Yeah.
So
Joyce
all
never
three of
forgets.
you fall asleep that night at camp, and you know the campfire's crackling sounds. They echo slightly in the room, and it's nice white noise to go to sleep to, especially right off of the adrenaline high that was the dragon chase just now. But you guys sleep through the night, and you know it. As all of your rests are here in the labyrinth, your mind seems to be plagued not only with thoughts of things that bother you, things that maybe you left undone on the surface, but also fears of what might be to come, fears of what kinds of things you may see down here. And I just want to go around. What kinds of things are concerning all of your characters? Let's start. I want to go left to right. Will, what's concerning your character?
Throwing me under the bus.
Yeah, I'm going left to right. What's concerning Sal?
If he's not that if he's ever going to get out, but if he's going to finish enough of his book to be of use to anyone, his maps, and if he's ever going to figure out what the hell happened to him. And whatever happened to his other, I'm not going to say his other guild mates, but the team he came in with.
And I guess when you mention like if you'll finish your notes, it's like kind of partially, hey, I want to get out of here and spread them around, but also like, yo, if I don't get to finish these notes, or if like, if I lost them or some shit, that'd be pretty bad. Like you want to finish your notes and get them out of here too.
And even if like he dies in here and someone finds him, he'd consider that a job well done. He just wants something of significance in it.
So there are things you've yet to learn, and also some precious cargo that you're bringing with you. Cassius, what about you?
What's concerning him?
Yeah.
I mean, overall, I think he's now, while certainly trying not to let anybody see it, is getting a little concerned that there is maybe the slightest possibility that he could die in here. And that he will not get to achieve his goals.
So kind of like the reality of the situation is fully starting to dawn on him. And like of course, there have been moments where you've been pushed to the brink, but it's becoming ever more apparent as you go through. Joy Citadel, if anything plagues the robot's mind, what's he at least been thinking?
Merely moments before his current state of existence, he'd risked his entire mission to protect a flesh bag. While this flesh bag may be useful to him, his growing sentiment and maybe even slight logical deficiency with how he's doing things is starting to bother him. He's thinking that even though he wants to keep his tools pristine and continue to be useful, he should stop valuing them so highly as to put himself in danger.
He thinks this and is concerned by this as he is also preparing to be able to heal more, just in case. Okay. And Balder, what are things that are concerning you or going through your mind?
Balder's actually pretty pogged out of his mind right now.
Okay.
He feels good because he felt really good after outrunning the dragon the last time. And this time, they got to kill the dragon. So that inherent desire for thrill seeking that is in him is pretty stoked. But overall, Balder increasingly, and as he talked about with the last camp, is just kind of aware of the fact that he will die in here. And he is resigned to that and is realizing, man, that's a bummer. But what are you going to do?
Okay. Well, you guys sleep through the night. And of course, when you wake up in the morning, it's not as though you had any vivid nightmares that have shaken you. But definitely going to sleep so soon after such a big event and having all of these thoughts resting with you, some of these thoughts might have plagued you guys throughout the night, and it might make them a bit more prevalent in your mind on waking up. But once you wake up in the morning, of course, you guys are able to start your morning your morning camp and preparing whatever food you're going to prepare and whatnot before heading further into this floor of the labyrinth. And I know that Balder is, he ends up over by the fire cooking the manticore meat so he can eat that. Joy Citadel, I assume, is just preparing himself magically and whatnot just until everyone's ready to go. Sal and Cassius, what are your two? What are you two going to do in the morning? And I guess also, what are you going to eat for breakfast is a good question.
Cass is going to. What do I have? What do I have here? Well, let me go ape shit. I do have some rations left, and yeah, I mean, I have some rations left. I definitely have that. Because I believe I put a lot of the other meat that I gathered, like the rabbit meat and shit. I just gave it to Balder. Actually, yeah, I think he'll ask if Balder's up, whenever he gets up.
Yeah, we can
big
assume
guy.
we're doing a morning RP right now.
Yeah, okay.
Hey, big guy, you still got that rabbit hide on you? Like the meat part, not the hide. Fuck.
Yes, of course. I would not have lost it.
Yeah. Huck some my way. I got a hankering.
Balder was facing the wall with his helmet off, puts his helmet on, gets up and walks around, and just kind of tosses you rabbit meat, I guess.
He would go to try to cook it, and
meat.
Bunch of fucking. He tries to make it into a stew, probably then.
Okay. And then Sal, what are you doing? What are you up to? Will, are you muted?
Yes.
Hates us.
I was going to say, Sal's going to eat his one thing of rations he has left.
Okay.
Imagine only having one ration left. This
Imagine
post was
eating
made by
rations.
8 ration gang.
This post was made by still has a bunch of rations in his backpack.
Yeah.
And he doesn't
I'll take. Can I have your rations?
eat. You don't know about them.
That's fair.
Sal's he's gonna get his bed, start making his bed, and getting it packed up.
Okay. Just to let you guys know the bonuses you're gonna get, and I'll try to jot these down. Of course, Sal ate some rations. That's pretty standard. In Joy Citadel, you don't eat. Balder, you know that you are going to be immune to poison because of the manticore meat, and good old Cass, because you decided to make some nice rabbit stew. What else did you put into this rabbit stew? What have you got to really stew it up?
Fucking stew it up.
You've got to use a little bit of water to make the broth, but what else do you got on you to really make this poppin'?
Boy, do I have anything else that can really make this fucking poppin'?
Does Balder also? Just to make a good stew.
The half.
I'm asking this with purpose, by the way. So, yeah, I'm hoping that you've got a.
I have a manticore tail.
If I put the manticore meat in the stew, could we both benefit from it?
Yes, I would allow that.
Okay, then I would put the manticore meat in the stew. Yo, Sal, you want in on this? I say before he eats the ration.
Yeah, sure. I'll toss in one of my magic mushrooms.
Okay, cool. All right. So-
It's a green one specifically, a green magic
That
mushroom.
one poisons
Is
us.
it the one that's not gonna fucking poison us?
That one poisons us, but then the manticore meat nullifies it, so we actually just get dope mushroom flavor.
It just
So-
really brings out the flavor of the.
Yeah, it makes it.
okay,
It makes our
so-
tongue sizzle.
Of course, mark the manticore meat as being used, mark the one rabbit as being used, and mark the green mushroom as being used. And you guys make a very good stew with all of these ingredients. Rabbit and manticore stew. The mushroom's in there, but that's what's tying everything together, of course. And you are all three going to get this combination of bonuses.
Yo.
All three of you are going to have advantage on dex saves. All three of you are going to be immune to poison.
I don't know where to write this.
I just put it in pause.
Okay, what is it? Sorry, I have.
Flaws.
Here, let me write it out in the DM post for you.
Yeah,
Oh,
that
thank
might
you.
be nice
Oh,
just
thank
to
you.
put it there and pin it or some shit until next session.
Fuck, we should cook more often. This is like Legend of Zelda cooking.
We all came together.
Here, let me write this out real quick, and then I'll read it after I type it out.
I'm curious what the mushrooms did. I forget what they did.
Instant kills us.
Yeah.
Makes our brains explode in the pudding.
Nah, dude. And then Joyous gets up and he takes that radioactive evolution mushroom and pops it in there, and you guys digivolve.
You guys digivolve, and guns come out of your shoulders.
Exactly. Baldur just
I become
gets
a
2 more arms,
dragon
so he
for
can
one
How much
stage.
2 more
fucking
axes.
XP does a white dragon give
Yeah,
you?
did we ding?
Young white dragon.
I doubt
I don't
we
think we
dinged,
dinged.
but I think we're close.
I would. The jump from 5 to 6 is pretty big, but
Dude.
Alright, Kai, did you ever
So,
update
eating-
your... Sorry, go on.
Eating this fancy rabbit manticore stew, everyone gains immunity. Well, everyone except for Kai, because he's a robot. Everyone gains immunity to poison damage for 24 hours, advantage on dex saves, and 1 extra spell slot for the day.
Mwah.
Another charge
That's
of
what the mushroom
invisibility
is for.
instead of healing us, right? No, the invisibility was pog because it got the idea of Tasha's hideous laughter into our minds this time.
It worked out. Barely.
Rabbit core
So
stew.
scary.
I'm so sad there's no mention of mushrooms in this.
Not in the name, but you got a very good ingredient in. Also, it'd be a mouthful to say rabbit manticore mushroom stew.
So you say musha it's manticore stew.
I'll rename it to
Mush tits manticore stew.
mushroom
Yes.
and rabbit core stew. How about that?
Perfect. Just it's so we know what the fuck we put in it.
Mushroom and rabbit core
Rumbit
stew.
core.
Rabbit core. Is that a music type?
My favorite band.
it's
the
an
one
aesthetic.
You thump your feet to it real good because it's real good music.
Should I stop recording?
Unless anybody wants to do some last minute RP, and I'm glad that this was on it because I do also want that for posterity's sake, just in case I don't know, the chat gets erased. But is there any last minute RP any of you want to do?
No.
Nah, I think I can wait till next session
All
for
right.
our people.
Then in that case, you guys eat your wonderful mushroom and rabbit core stew. You get your stuff together, and you prepare to delve into the next floor of the labyrinth, having survived the white dragon. Congratulations.
Oh.
And that's it. That is it.